It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi. When you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports. Le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Hello and welcome to Kamloops, British Columbia for Day 2 of the 2022 U-Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC here on CBC. And we start the Friday morning with our first of two Consolation semi-final matchups. This one between the AUS runner-up St. FX X-Men and the OUA runner-up TMU Bold. Both teams falling yesterday in the early quarterfinals. It was Montreal defeating St. FX 3-0, and then a highly offensive game as TMU fell 4-2 to the hands of the UBC Thunderbirds. And you can catch the winners of those two quarterfinal matchups later this afternoon here in Kamloops. And as we look at this one, my name, Jamie Shinkuski, joined alongside Simon Brazier to bring you the action on a chilly Friday here in Kamloops. And Simon, the word we got coming into this is St. FX going to be a little short-handed coming into the Friday morning matchup. We saw Kyle Cordero go down yesterday with an injury. He is unavailable today. Ethan Larson serving that automatic one-game suspension for his red card. And we also heard Graham Kennedy battling a stomach bug, so it's going to be the assistants manning the crew for St. FX. So a couple guys getting a look. Anders Good comes into the starting lineup, as does Gabriel Gaspar. So an opportunity for some. That's what they say, right? Necessity, the mother of all invention. So a couple guys getting in extra touches, extra looks here Friday morning.
Absolutely, and they're going to look to want to impress. Maybe a consolation match, but absolutely a great opportunity with those players out for other players to step in and take advantage of that. And yeah, absolutely, I think it's a great setting to be able to impress the coaches, or the ones that are here and healthy.
And they're looking for their first goal as well. And on the flip side, a little bit more firepower for TMU coming into this one. They're getting Luca DeMarco back, the OUA first team all-star, as those fans out in the Toronto area will be well familiar, sent off in the 25th minute of the OUA final with a red card, served his suspension yesterday during quarterfinal action. He is back in to the starting lineup today, and they did strike twice yesterday, and you'll have to think neither team going to be content going home without a victory. Coming all this way to Kamloops, you're going to want to get in the win column.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a couple of interesting games as well. STFX, you know, they were just the 1 goal down, but they were pushing for the equaliser, and the unfortunate red card that came in around the hour mark really opened up the gates for Montreal to kind of put their foot on the gas, and they did that. They scored 5 minutes later and then sealed it in the 77th minute. And TMU, yeah, they lost 4-2 to UBC, but they went a goal up in the 8th minute, conceded a few. They did get back into it at 3-2, but again, another tight affair as UBC nicked that goal in the last 10 minutes to make it 4-2. And yeah, Luca DeMarco would have been upset not to be able to play any part in that, but I'm sure he'll be keen to stamp his mark on it today.
And I'm not sure if the cameras picked it up, but you could hear over the ambient mics, we have some fighter jets flying around town as we commemorate Remembrance Day here in Kamloops. And a quick thank you to all those who have served our country over the years and continue to do so, as we will step aside in moments and have a small ceremony here on the field to commemorate Remembrance Day. And then we'll get on with the action as well. Lots of games still to come here on the CBC streaming network today. And in Kamloops, everyone, Simon, must be really eager to see the TRU Wolfpack advancing to the semifinals tonight. A really interesting tidbit that it's the exact same semifinal matchups that we saw 5 years ago during the 2017 National Championship. Like, what are the odds of that? What a coincidence.
Yeah, very cool, and it's so delighted that you showed me that this morning, because, yeah, history is an interesting thing to look back on, and I think those matchups later today are going to be full of drama. We had a lot of it yesterday, and I think it's going to continue, highly entertaining, and we're just getting better and better teams facing up with each other, and the games just get more important as we go.
And another thing I'm eager to see through this one is the goalkeeper matchup. Samuel Diltz, though he conceded 3 yesterday, was outstanding. And on the other side, Ali Gazanfari, likewise phenomenal, albeit conceding a few goals as well.
Yeah, Diltz was formidable, especially just before they got that red card, you know, stopping several one-on-ones, couple of double saves. I think it was even a treble save in there. And you'll see him soon on the pitch wearing yellow today. Quite the commanding figure. And yeah, he had a wonderful game, and I'm pretty sure he took MVP in that matchup as well.
Yeah, well-deserved player of the game, and that 6'5" frame, no doubt, helping him cover as much of that large goals as possible. Well, opening kickoff is coming up after the break. Day 2 of the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship, presented by RBC here on CBC, live from Kamloops. We're moments away from the kickoff of Game 1. It's the St. FX X-Men, the TMU Bold, coming up next.
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome back to a frosty Kamloops, British Columbia, as we get set for the first of 4 matchups here today on day 2 of the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC here on the CBC streaming network, as we are moments away for this consolation semifinal between the TMU Bold and the St. FX X-Men, vying for a spot in tomorrow afternoon's consolation final, going at 1:30 p.m. Pacific, for whoever wins this game taking on the victor of the following consolation semi between the McMaster Marauders and the Patriotes de Trois-Rivières. As we take a look, both teams having some minor alterations to their starting 11 compared to one day ago, as we'll take a look at the X-Men starting 11 as they sporting their dark blues this morning. Starting again with Samuel Diltz, the keeper, their player of the game from yesterday's match. On defense, number 5, Luke Green. Number 6, Anders Good. Number 7, Logan Rick. Number 8, Josh McKillop. Number 11, Cameron Shaw. Number 16, Max Bodertha. Number 18, Carson Ripple. Number 19, Samuel Barrowcliffe. Number 21, Lewis Dye. And number 24, Gabriel Gaspar. As a couple changes, if you missed the note off the top, Ethan Larson receiving a 1-game suspension for his red card yesterday, and Kyle Cordero sitting out due to injury. And on the other side, as the teams will have to switch sides, St. FX will be going left to right on your broadcast screens throughout the first half. And the TMU Bold in their sharp white uniforms going right to left on your broadcast screens. As we look at Philip Prostrand's side this morning, Ali Gazanfari getting the start in goal again. Mario McLennan, Brandon Barone, Christian Westlaken, Luca DeMarco coming back in after serving his suspension yesterday. Zach Abdi, who was dangerous coming in as a sub yesterday, getting the start. Amir Kanani, Justin Santos, Kai Martin, Tristan Marshall, and rounded out with Bilal Reslan. And so much of the same for both teams, a couple different players getting a look. And we'll see, firstly, if St. FX can get themselves onto the scoreboard and see which team can find themselves a victory and advance to tomorrow's consolation final.
Yeah, absolutely. Both sets of players will not want to play a part tomorrow in that next game, even with an eye on potentially next season and maybe giving the coaches something to think about for that already. I would certainly be thinking about that going into this match, looking to perform, wanting to win, regardless of being a consolation match or anything. These sets of players are here to score goals and here to win, and I'm sure we're going to see a competitive consolation game here.
Well, and we had discussed it last night during the final of the 4 quarters, that despite being the 8th ranked seed, UQTR, they still come in as one of the top 8 teams in the country, and there's some pride there. If you're not going to win the title, you're still going to cement yourself as one of the best teams in the nation with some strong performances throughout the latter stages of the championship here. Absolutely.
We've seen some more of the favorite teams struggle against, maybe weaker opposition, but yeah, we're talking about the best 8 teams in the country coming together. There's quality players and quality teams out here looking to perform, and yeah, I think we've yet to see like a real upset, but wouldn't be a quality cup tournament without one.
Well, just the one upset yesterday with the host TRU Wolfpack taking down the OUA champion McMaster Marauders in a penalty kick shootout. Only one player failing to hit the mark in that shootout as well. As interesting might just be to keep himself warm early, but Samuel Diltz nearly standing out at the center circle, well out of goal to start this one, and now he'll start retreating. Always interesting to track little pieces of information like that you can't see off camera, as now they'll roll it back to Diltz, getting some early touches here for the X-Men.
Yeah, we saw some great performances from a lot of goalkeepers yesterday. Play such a big part in the game. You've got to be quality with the ball at your feet to be a goalkeeper these days, and we've seen some really, really good football from the men at the back.
Gaspar going down there after a challenge from Reslan. No call from the official. Did look like it was a good, clean challenge, as that one goes off the head of Bodertha and out for a bold throw-in. As another example of two teams just trying to feel each other out. They haven't met before, or if they have, it's been a while. And it was much a trend yesterday. The first few minutes, feel each other out, and then very often somebody around that 10-minute mark finding the back of the net.
Yeah, I think there's a little less pressure with this matchup, so I'd like to see players be a little bit more maybe comfortable and try some different things. And yeah, we'll certainly see what happens. But yeah, it's a frantic start, as we've all seen all throughout this tournament so far.
That was DeMarco's centering feed for Abdi, knocked clear by St. FX captain Lewis Dye. And that will go out far side for a TMU throw, to be taken by Kai Martin.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Abdi start this matchup. Came on yesterday and caused all sorts of problems. Big player with a really good touch. So I'm sure they'll be looking to utilize him up front today, with DeMarco on the right-hand side and Santos on the left.
Dye takes a quick goal kick from Diltz and moves upfield. Not a lot of pressure. He's trying to spring Shaw up the right side. Cameron Shaw gets behind the defender. McLennan catches back up to him, plays it back for Rick. Got two defenders on him. Steps around the first, plays it back for Anders Good. Back to Logan Rick, plays it into the 18, takes a funny hop under the leg of Brandon Barone, but his teammate there in support clearing. Battling through the midfield. A touch on it from Kinani for Justin Santos. Looks to his right, has DeMarco coming upfield to join him. DeMarco against McKillop far side. DeMarco stepping around his man, his pass intercepted by Bodertha, and they'll look to counter. Here comes St. FX upfield. That's Ripley trying to connect with Barrow Cliff, can't get the pass through. And now with speed, the dangerous Tristan Marshall comes the other way. Marshall, pass comes in, Dye clears it off, a teammate comes back in, and they'll just let that one bounce out.
That's a weird choice from the goalkeeper there. Came off the defender and he seemed to usher it out. Maybe got a little bit confused. It's a corner, but Marshall making a brilliant tackle and then sprinting 80 yards forward to win his team a corner. Brilliant. He played well yesterday. A couple of little errors, but a quality centre back and no hesitation to get up the field.
Well, you know it'll be a tough task for Barrow Cliff or Rick or whoever's stepping up offensively for St. FX to go against Tristan Marshall as the corner kick comes in short. Dye heads it away into the TMU bench, so they'll get a throw-in right in front of their watching teammates. Martin delivers it back in. Takes a hop. Justin Santos on it, watched by Max Bodertha. Santos centering feed, but he goes out of bounds in the process. And it'll be a goal kick for Diltz.
Yeah, nice quick feet there. Santos using that left foot, switching wings briefly. Such a dangerous player. To really keep an eye on what he's doing with his feet, keeping an eye on the ball.
Westlaken does well to steal. Santos for Reslan. Sees a lot of defenders in front, so he switches far side for Luca DeMarco. Trying to get around McKillop. Well defended by the product of Sydney, Nova Scotia. Well done, Josh McKillop, to keep the dangerous Luca DeMarco at bay. Now Diltz again. Didn't see that a lot from them yesterday, but those quick short goal kicks, just give it to the skipper and let him push upfield. Certainly looks like TMU content to give them that first third of the field in possession and just sit back and wait for them to come.
Yeah, it can actually show you a lot of what the attacking press is going to be like if they're just allowing those short goal kicks. Sometimes you just want to sit back into your formation and let them come forward. Other times, if you're really going to try and press them, you want to force the ball long.
Rick's feed broken up by Tristan Marshall. TMU looking to counter Santos with a nice move to get around Good. Santos taken down from behind by Anders Good. That is going to draw a quick yellow card, as no question Justin Santos had his man beat. And a yellow card to Anders Good and a free kick to TMU.
Yeah, it's a clear-cut yellow card. I'm completely unsure why Dye is making any kind of complaint. Santos does well. It's a really good run up the left-hand side for McLennan. Creates the space in the middle of the pitch for Santos to run into. Does that and just brought down needlessly.
So it'll be Bilal Reslan to stand over the ball, as we saw much of the day yesterday. Their set piece taker, as the rookie Torontonian steps up into it, headed away by a pair of defenders. It goes far side, Santos to give chase. Justin Santos plays it back in. 4 teammates waiting for it. A touch from Marshall, blocked by Dye. McKillop back, clears it up the side. Takes a funny hop, but Max Bodertha there in support for the X-Men. Clears it out to center, brought down by Westlaken. DeMarco has that one stolen from him, as McKillop trying to get upfield, broken up by Tristan Marshall. And now TMU looks to reset and remount their offensive attack.
Yeah, TMU starting to really click now. It's a good opportunity from the centre-back Marshall, having a shot from the edge of the box after a really nice touchback from number 10 Kanami.
Shaw springing Barrowcliff upfield, cleared by Abdi. Near side, McLennan for Santos. Well defended by Good. Play goes in. A man is there. Ripley couldn't get a touch on it. And Gazanfari does well to squeeze and send it to Kai Martin, far side. Reslan with it, rolls it back for Tristan Martin. Martin up the right side. Bodertha intercepts, plays a short pass for Ripley. Rick plays it back, Dye to his left. Green. Now McKillop. Green taken down. Referee was giving them a sec to play the advantage, but we'll blow it down as Luke Green was taken down in the process. They'll elect to take it quickly, as Dye now plays it ahead. Marshall clears, but not past Max Bodertha. McKillop plays it back in. Marshall knocks it down. Back ahead, Marshall does well to prevent Barrowcliff from getting through. Kanani knocks it down. Plays it for DeMarco, being pressured by Gasper. Bringing it near side. Santos giving chase. Coming out is Diltz, getting a piece on it and sending the attacker tumbling. Balls coming back in from McLennan. Cleared again, as Justin Santos remaining down on the field after that collision with Samuel Diltz.
Yeah, he takes a big hit here. Not sure if it's from the really good save from Diltz. Santos is on his feet, but looking uncomfortable, so the ball's going to get put out so we can get some attention. We'll see. It's not gone out yet. But a big save, and what a beautiful crossfield ball from DeMarco. Picks out Santos perfectly. Diltz is unsure whether to come for it. He does make the choice, and it's a good one, because he makes a good save and leaves one on that number 11. You can see right there, just clutching that left knee. First real big opportunity.
Well, as we saw yesterday, the elements proving challenging for these players.
As we see the replay of this opportunity, It's a really great drive. DeMarco does so well, picks him out with his left foot. Dilts comes out, makes himself big. I think it's just the coming together between the goalkeeper and the striker there that causes the issue. It's moving a little bit gingerly.
And you can see a good raspberry on his left knee as well, so he'll get a little attention on the sideline. Hopefully Justin Santos will be available to continue in this one for TMU, scoring that goal yesterday off the penalty kick as well. A dangerous player, as looks like he's going to require a little bandage on the near sideline before he can go back in, because I think we saw time and time again yesterday the frozen turf. Not a pleasant feeling to tumble down onto.
No, especially when you've got a figure like Dilts closing you down, and made the angle so much more difficult for Santos. I do hope he comes back on, because that DeMarco-Santos combination right now is really nice to watch.
The best of women's university soccer is on display this weekend with the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group from Laval University in Quebec City. Catch all the action daily on cbcsports.ca and CBC Gem as Barrowcliff nearly a chance through. Well broken up by Barone, but not clear of danger. Shaw with it, puts a ball in. Ripple not going to be able to give chase, as just slightly mistimed between teammates.
That's a good ball into the box, really into a dangerous spot. I think Ripley was expecting maybe a higher cross to the back post for a header, but Shaw, who we saw yesterday, has got real great quality in regards to assisting. Just different wavelengths there.
Upfield, Justin Santos invited back onto the field, so he regains play. And TMU back to full strength of 11 players. Comes to Barone. Reslan will play it back for Gazanfari. He'll elect to switch side over to Martin. Now back for Marshall to the middle. Westlaken. Christian Westlaken. Marshall ahead. Martin watched closely by Gasper. Playing it upfield, McKillop intercepts, trying to get a feed through, takes a hop off an opponent, but a friendly bounce to Max Bodertha as Cameron Shaw going down.
Yeah, looked like a coming together with McLennan there. Shaw was immediate to hit the deck. Maybe some sort of knee-on-knee action as them both making a run. But there's no doubt that both sets of these teams are not considered this a consolation match. It's been well fought already so far, hotly contested.
Well, Shaw now back on his feet, set to continue, and the drop ball played for Gazanfari, and play continues. Westlaken brings it ahead, comes near side. McLennan, quick pass up. Santos giving chase against Dye. Here's Justin Santos, play to the middle. Gets around Good, but Good does well to get a deflection on it, cause a turnover for his team. Shaw plays to Bodertha for Shaw. Good, just keeping it in bounds to the middle. Logan Rick dancing away from Reslan. Plays it upfield. Good doesn't have the pace to get there. And it'll be Brendan Barone to slow things down.
Yeah, just a little update from scores from Ottawa today in the Women's U Sports Championships. That first game has already been played. Calgary lost 2-1 to Trinity Western. And the second match is being played right now, UBC versus York. UBC currently leading that one 2-1.
Could be an All-Canada West consolation final in Quebec City tomorrow, as Shaw dancing through the defenders, looking for a shot. It's blocked. Comes free. Westlaken does well to break it up. Max Bodertha now with it. Short pass for Gaspar, watched closely by Reslan, trying to poke it free, but it'll roll back for the back line of the X-Men.
The X-Men having their own little spell now after Bold were started the better of the two teams. slowly coming into it now, getting their more dangerous players on the ball. Shaw especially. Rick going to look to try and get Barracliff more into the game, but as you can see, kind of just off your screen a little bit there, it's 2-on-1 against 2 central defenders. It's not an easy task to get yourself involved.
And so Zach Abdi disagreeing with the call there, as Luke Green trying to get around the towering attacker for the Bold. As Dye going to send a long pass ahead, trying to spring. Barrowcliff just hops out of his reach. Awaiting it is Gazanfari to squeeze.
Yeah, lovely little look. It's a simple ball over the top, and Barracliff is just a couple of inches from bringing that down. A really great look from the skipper.
Well, a good read to recognize Barrowcliff might have an opportunity, the pace to get past that pair of defenders, as you've mentioned a couple times. A daunting task for any attacker against this TMU team. Well, and really, Simon, that's something we've noticed throughout the day yesterday. Every team with really strong defensive play in this championship.
Yep, some really quality play from attackers, goalkeepers, defenders. It's the best of the best is out there.
Santos plays to McLennan. Puts a left-footed play right into the box, leaping up to catch is Samuel Diltz, as he had Zach Abdi sitting back posed, just waiting to pop that one home.
Yeah, nice play by Santos originally to get the ball back from McLennan, who puts the ball in. Doesn't mean to have that much height on it, because I'm pretty sure he's aware that Diltz is going to gobble up absolutely everything that's at head height. But nice little play there. Santos getting involved in a deep position again.
Dye looking to spring Shaw. Cameron Shaw with a chance, but he's offside. Just a step ahead, as Dye starting to recognize he's got some speed ahead of him. As we take a look at that last chance, a nice save from Diltz.
Yes, he's up so strong. There's only one winner. He's clambering over his own defenders to get the ball. And yeah, Dye's had some success with these long balls, looking for Shaw on that last chance.
Stolen from the keeper by Barrowcliff. Short pass. Bodertha misses the target. Gazanfari was not there. He had an open cage staring him in the face and just put it wide of the mark.
Barrowcliff does well. Picks the pocket of the goalkeeper. Does the right thing in picking the pass out, and the execution from Bodertha just wasn't good enough. Nearly a complete gift to open the scoring.
And we've seen it a few times, whether it be nerves, the cold, or otherwise, but just a few opportunities slightly off target. And a glorious chance missed there from Max Bodertha, but the X-Men continuing to press. Nice spin move from Rick. He's taken down by Reslan. And that'll result in a free kick opportunity from just shy of 30 yards out from goal, and a little bit from the angle as well. So I have to think he'll be looking to swing one in here for a header opportunity.
Yeah, it's a nice little move from Rick. Just tricks Reslan, who has to concede the foul. But yeah, good chance to continue this decent spell.
Logan Rick standing over the ball, looking to deliver, plays it in short. Westlaken gets the first touch on it, not cleared, sent skyward by McKillop. Ripple can't keep it in play, as that one had so much spinning action on it that as soon as it grazed his foot, it just went rolling out of bounds.
Yeah, really tough one to pull out of the sky. Can't really blame him for a missed touch there. Disappointing ball in from Rick from the free kick opportunity. Well defended. This is that moment, just briefly, Barrowcliff just nicking it past him and just needs a side foot. There are two defenders going to the line. I suppose good cover in the end, not giving Bodertha the opportunity just to tap it home with ease.
looks like giving some attention to Westlaken after he cleared that last one with the header. They'll send him over to the sideline. His body language looks adamant he wants to continue in this one.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see Westlaken back in.
Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax next Saturday afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app. The ball comes back to Gazan Fari. Westlaken coming back immediately into the game as DeMarco leads the charge up the right side for TMU. Stepping to the center as a trio of defenders on him. Pass comes across. Good. Knocks it down. Clearing, but not away from his opponents. Westlaken keeping this pressure going as the play for Kanani on the far side stymied by the St. FX defense. Martin's throw in, knocked down by McKillop. Kanani with it for TMU. Short pass, Martin. And that one will go out. Played by Carson Ripple. Long throw coming in. Abdi getting a touch on it. Plays a header out for Kanani. Bodertha well defended. McLennan first on it for TMU. Short play for Westlaken. Looks right. Kai Martin. Short pass, DeMarco. Cross comes in. Back post. Santos a touch. Bobbles it. Couldn't get the shot away, and Anders Good steals and clearing defensively.
Oh, it's a fantastic cross into the box.
Looking for the quick counter. Ripple brings it down, takes a bounce. Marshall with it, bounces free. A shot, what a save, Gazan Fari. Still loose, Rick spins, fires, and goes high and wide.
Wow, end to end, just as Santos probably should have put his team 1-0 up at the back post, just miss. Complete miss shot in the end, right up to the other end. The X-Men nearly score themselves.
Back and forth action. And heads up play from Anders Good to get that upfield and give his teammates an opportunity. And well played by Gazan Fari to keep it a scoreless game. This is Lewis Dye for the X-Men. Just slowing the pace down after that last flurry of chances. Left side, McKillop comes to the middle. Rick make that first on it. Logan Rick chips it in. Bodertha streaking, coming out to catch it is the keeper, Gazan Fari.
Yeah, we've seen Bodertha make that run and be in that opponent's box several times already. Clearly coming from deep in that midfield to join his attacking partners. Nearly getting on the end of that one.
Marshall trying to send Santos upfield. Dilts out 30 yards from goal to break that up. And a lot of confidence from his defense that he was going to make the play as well, as they just opened themselves up to receive a pass. They knew.
Absolutely.
Dilts has it.
I think anything in and around Dilts is going to be Dilts' ball.
This is Bodertha. Short play for Dye. Now back Max Bodertha as he looks to see an opportunity materialize itself. Rick, chip pass ahead. First on it will be Barone. He'll send it skyward. One header. And now they'll let it come back down, go back for Dilts, and he'll send it back upfield. Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. Westlaken steals, promptly stolen back by Gabriel Gaspar. They'll roll it back for Green. He'll play it near for Lewis Dye upfield. Rick bobbles, but now sends it upfield. A chance here for Carson Ripple. Behind the defense, a shot. Nice save, Gazan Fari.
Another great opportunity goes begging. Martin does well to get back to put the striker off, but really, Paul should be doing a lot better with that effort. In the end, it's an easy save. Look at that left-footed ball over the top, over the shoulder. Brings it down well, gets a good strike on goal, but it's just right at the goalie. Another great chance.
They're going to continue to try and send those long balls just behind the defense and send those speedy attackers forward, as a slight laces malfunction down there causing the delay, but play on as St. FX delivers a throw. Barrow Cliff for Ripple. Pair of defenders finds a lane through. They get it back for Rick. He blows a tire and a turnover. Now a chance perhaps the other way as Kanani bringing it upfield. Amir Kanani pass near side, just evades good. Now Santos brings it up, chips it in just behind Kanani, and Green will clear. Up ahead for Barrow Cliff, but the flag comes up. He started his run from an offside position as Marshall is down for TMU.
And just as we've got this little break here, just a little update from Ottawa. UBC have made it 3-1 against York in the second half of that second consolation game, with about 20-30 minutes left in that one.
Reslan playing it ahead. Santos corrals near side, stepping back away from the defenders, plays it back for Brandon Barone. He'll chip it up, looking for McLennan to give chase, and he will peel out as that one will go out for a goal kick. And again, electing to just play it short. Nearing the half an hour mark of this opening half, still scoreless between the St. FX X-Men and TMU Bold here on the CBC Sports Streaming Network from Kamloops, BC. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC. Jamie Shinkuski alongside Simon Brazier bringing you the action from a chilly Friday morning here in Kamloops. Still sitting about -5. Hey, we've warmed up a few degrees from yesterday. As TMU looking for a chance forward, that one just going to be out of the reach of DeMarco. And Dye looks to start something. Plays it for a good near side, can't keep it in bounds. As some TMU faithful in town, really starting to get active in the crowd. Abdi chips it to the middle. Rick going to be first on it for St. FX.
Yeah, we've seen some incredible representation of supporters from all teams in this tournament so far. Amazing to see.
Well, and certainly tonight with two provincial teams in the semifinals, we know they had a great contingent drive up from Vancouver to support UBC. And even some family out of Calgary area for some of the team members on the Cape Breton Capers. So a few people have made the trek from their various hometowns to descend upon this championship in Kamloops, as Justin Santos looking to go 1-on-3 against the defense. Has Reslan joining him. He'll play it to the edge of the 18. Reslan pass in just behind Kanani as he couldn't get the touch towards goal, and that'll be cleared by McKillop out for a throw.
Yeah, Santos does really well. Spins his man, gets it out wide. The ball's a little bit too far for Reslan, but it's a good ball into the box, and Konami's made a couple of those runs a little bit too early, and the ball's been behind him.
Looking to send Barrow Cliff. Marshall reads it well defensively, plays it up the sideline. Max Bodertha to be first on it. Bodertha in for Ripple. Trying to step around Westlake and plays it outside for Barrow Cliff. Poked off the ball by Tristan Marshall. Now Marshall plays it to Westlake. A nice move to get around Rick. He'll send it upfield. Kanani in pursuit. Amir Kanani has Green to beat. Kanani steps right. Shot blocked by Green. That'll trickle towards the corner and go out for a TMU corner.
It's a great counter-attack. Konami does really well to try and get the shot off, but Green and Dye. Green initially blocks it, but you can see just behind him his defensive partner also there, putting his body on the line to keep it at 0-0. Really good defending.
Justin Santos stands over this one to deliver the corner in for TMU. High left footer comes in, header from Marshall, and that'll go out for a goal kick. Should mention our officiating crew for this morning's matchup. The referee, Aubrey Kotelko. On the lines, Curtis Nozak and Chris Harrop. And the fourth official, Jérémy Blanchette. As Dye brings it up, Bodertha through the middle of the field, stolen by Reslan. Bilal Reslan plays it right for Martin. He brings it up. Nice move to get around. McKillop comes loose. DeMarco can't get a touch on it, and it'll be cleared by Saint FX.
The first time we've really seen Martin in an advanced position to try and get the ball in the box. DeMarco nearly brings it under control. There's Barracliff pressuring the keeper that time. Again. Oh, beautiful skill. Wonderful.
Good gets a touch on it. That'll delay the attack from TMU, but does allow McLennan to join. He'll play it outside. Santos trying to get around Anders. Good. Santos just towing the line. Pass comes in, and no, in fact, it's one of our assistant referees getting down in a full squat to see the line, and Justin Santos goes out. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the AUS Loney Bowl champions host the winners of the Canada West Hardy Cup in the 2022 UTEC Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 12 Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. As we do see another player down for Saint FX, Gabriel Gaspar, who was amidst the crowd in front of Samuel Diltz coming off that corner kick. As we have seen, well, you can see in the background on your screens, there's some members of TMU warming up. We just saw the members of the X-Men bench return to the bench after a little warm-up beyond the field boundary, as Gaspar gingerly will make his way to the sideline.
Not looking particularly comfortable at the moment.
So he will be subbed out as we see Fergus Hall come into the game. So Fergus Hall coming in. Looks like he will slide over to right back, which will push Anders Good into the center mid position that was being occupied by Gabriel Gaspar, as he continues to get some attention behind the Saint FX goal. So all the best for Gaspar moving forward here, as he certainly appears to be favoring something on his leg. And Saint FX looking to push up, open the scoring here. Ripple takes the pass from Barrowcliff. His centering feet broken up, but they'll maintain possession on the throw-in. Back for Rick, ahead, Ripple, Barrowcliff. Keeping it in for the time being, comes out. They want a handball called. Not from the referee's perspective. It'll come in tight. McLennan does well to play it back for Gazanfari.
Yeah, composed defending. Just realizing that Shaw is quite some distance away.
Pass for Westlake, and he'll play it back for Marshall. Tristan Marshall playing it up ahead, brought down by Abdi. Heavy touch. It's going to be stolen by Anders Good. He'll play it up the left side. Ripple with some room. Carson Ripple, his pass intercepted by Marshall. Rick was waiting for it, but well read by the TMU defender.
Yeah, we saw Marshall do exactly that a couple of times yesterday, reading that cutback. And Abdi lost the ball in the middle of the pitch for an easy chest down. Ends up, I think, just coming off his chin and miscontrolling and leading to that counter-attack. Lucky for him, nothing came of it.
Not much of a conversation needed there. You could see his body language. Jack Abdi knew immediately that he miscued that play as he takes down Bodertha to give the free kick. Is a little hard to tie up your shoes with those keeper gloves on, so a little help from his friends. We'll have a little pause for Samuel Diltz to get his right boot relaced. It's been an often used right shoe so far for Samuel Diltz as well. Lots of action through just about a game and a half for the towering St. FX keeper.
Absolutely. It's been so impressive for those one-on-one situations. It was an absolutely stunning free kick that opened the scoring yesterday from Pommier for Montreal. And it had to be something so special to beat him in the form he was in.
Rick with a shot. And absolutely no spin on it. So that'll lead to an unpredictable ball path, and that time favors the keeper as it sails wide left.
Yeah, electing purely for power that time. Good chance for someone with Rick's ability. Top goal scorer for him this season. Plenty with that left foot.
Throw-in awarded to TMU as both teams calling for it to go in their favor, as it, I believe, last touched Carson Ripple far side. This one rolls back for Gazanfari. He'll clear it well out of harm's way. Knocked up by McKillop. Bodertha with a touch. Ripple now to Rick. Logan Rick spinning. Chip shot. Shaw giving chase. Caught and held on to by Ali Gazanfari.
Yeah, the majority of the dangerous play from the X-Men is coming through Rick at the moment. He's picking the ball up in great spots. Nearly finds Shaw. Some alert goalkeeping. Thwarted that chance.
Lewis Dye bringing it ahead. Plays it back instead to his keeper, Diltz. Plays it to Dye. Bodertha will play it right back for Dye to his left green. Luke Green, given space, he'll take it. Plays it up ahead for McKillop. Looking for Barrowcliff, broken up by Marshall. It'll go out for a St. FX throw. Comes in for Barrowcliff, plays it right back for McKillop. His pass broken up by Westlake, and they get it back. Now broken up by Reslan. Comes to the middle, big boot ahead by Barone. And it's Kanani now leading the charge, trying to split through the St. FX defense. Amir Kanani delays. Plays it outside. DeMarco has a man back pressuring on him. Nice move to get around, open up some space, gets it in to the area. Abdi spins, fires, it's blocked. And cleared by Fergus Hall. Up to Anders Good. We'll play it back for Hall now to the middle, Bodertha.
Yeah, nice build up. Kanani holding the ball up, rolling it back for the cross to come in. And Abdi nearly with the opportunity to turn and spin, but quality defending again. Not giving him too much room to have a clear chance.
Kai Martin to the middle for Bilal Reslan. Back pressured by Cameron Shaw, who does well to knock him off the ball. Bodertha sends it looking to spring one of two teammates heading upfield, but well broken up by the defender, Tristan Marshall. CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca.
Oh, awesome.
Justin Santos giving chase for TMU. Fergus Hall watching him. Santos steps to the middle, beats one. A nice touch by Good, and gets it off his opponent to earn a goal kick.
Beautiful ball. Switches the play so fast, giving Santos the chance to go one-on-one. He's clearly a left-footed player, and he really wanted to come in on that left foot when it actually opened up for a right-footed strike. Didn't take that chance.
Dye brings it ahead for Good as the TMU faithful getting vocal here in the stands in Kamloops. Barone breaks up the centering feed. Shaw going down to the deck. Looks like took a bit of a shoulder from McLennan, who's arguing that he did nothing on the play.
Yeah, it certainly looked like a coming together. There was a little bit of a delay between the foul and the whistle blowing. I think that's where McLennan and others are arguing their case. But Shaw been down a couple of times already in this match, clutching his nose.
Well, that's a case of, if it was 15 degrees outside, I'd argue Shaw's trying to sell it at -5. That's going to sting, that little extra as you take that contact. And McLennan, he plays hard, doesn't concede a lot of fouls as Rick delivers a nice ball in. Abdi first touch on it. Fergus Hall coming down, can't get the shot away, and it's cleared by Marshall. Santos going to send a big ball far side. He's got 3 teammates in pursuit. Martin with the chip. A long drive is blocked. And St. FX recovers well as that opportunity thwarted as a trio of bold players streaking upfield. Barrowcliff for Ripple, trying to split the defenders. Abdi does just enough to break that up. The clearance knocked down by Lewis Dye. Can't get around DeMarco, and Bold look to counter.
Just a wild couple of minutes there as defenders streaming forward and attackers doing great defending as everyone settles back into their own positions. End to end as we approach in the last couple of minutes of this half. One thing missing is a goal.
Dye plays now. Hall to Green upfield, intercepted by DeMarco. Looks for a give and go, well read by McKillop. He'll send that upfield. Giving chase to the corner is the keeper, Gazan Fari, to make sure that he gets it out of harm's way before Barrowcliff could get there for the X-Men.
And over in Ottawa in the Women's Championships, UBC 4, York 1. UBC really putting the hammer down in that fixture.
Santos can't bring that one down cleanly. Dye going to send it up the right side. Shaw giving chase, goes to the keeper, Gazan Fari, bobbles it, but makes sure to keep it under his frame. Is Cameron Shaw looking for an opportunity.
Yeah, McLennan and Gazan Fari linking up brilliantly there as a defensive duo. Shaw thought he had a little bit of a sniff for getting back in there as Barrowcliff does well after a poor touch. Oh.
Well stolen by Reslan, going for that loose ball. A retaliatory shove perhaps between McLennan and Shaw on that play.
Perhaps. Shaw's taken a couple. You're going to see this again here. Just a clumsy shove in the back there. One of the easier calls that the officials will have to make today.
Well, push them back a little. TMU off the foot of Bilal Reslan, going to send this one into the area. As Reslan steps up, delivers this one deep into the 18, headed on by Good. McKillop chases to the corner. He'll send it up high into the sky, brought down by DeMarco. The Bold players do well to bring it down, or make that the X-Men, in fact, as it's ahead to Barrowcliff. Samuel Barrowcliff, right side for Shaw. He'll hesitate, allow some teammates to join in support, stepping right around McLennan. Chip play, takes some contact, that'll go out for a corner kick. As the battle between Shaw and McLennan going to be something worth watching as we wrap up this opening half and head into the second 45.
Yeah, it's certainly been the clear matchup so far. McLennan doing well in that contest at the moment.
Rick, ball in, caught by Gazanfari. He'll send that one well upfield, brought down by Anders Good of St. FX. Ahead for Shaw, he'll play a high ball sailing in. Gazanfari giving chase, brings it down. And that shall do it for the opening half here from Kamloops. It's scoreless through the opening 45 between St. FX and TMU. And we'll have to see, Simon, who's going to be able to strike first in this one.
Absolutely, some good attacking play from both sets of team. The consolation match it may be, but both teams want to score, they want to win, and it's been a nice competitive match so far.
And coming up in our halftime show, we'll meet some U Sports athletes who left a mark on the world this fall, as well as unveiling one of the U Sports men's soccer major award winners. The score at halftime, it's the St. FX X-Men 0, the TMU Bold 0. You're watching the U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca.
To go forward, you have to move, belong, be heard, recharge, be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
U Sports is a proud member of FISU, the International University Sport Federation, and in September, Team Canada participated at the FISU World University Championships in triathlon. We're pleased to introduce you to the team.
My name is Natalia, but most people call me Nada. I am from Regina, representing the University of Regina. And the fun fact about me is that I have a dog, Ralph, and he actually has an Instagram. So it's Ralph_the doggo. So give him a follow.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Claudie Simard. J'étudie à l'Université Laval et cet été, je travaillais dans une biscuiterie.
Hi, my name is Alexandrine Costa. Everyone call me Alex. I will be representing Arizona State University at World University Games in Brazil. And one of funny fact about me is that before doing triathlon, I used to do circus, and I am pretty flexible, and I used to do contortion in the circus back when I was young.
I'm Jack Screen. I'm representing the University of Victoria, and I'm doing a double major in philosophy and religion.
Mon nom est Raphaël. Je représente l'Université de Sherbrooke et un fun fact à propos de moi, après l'université, j'aimerais faire partie des Médecins sans frontières durant quelques années.
My name is Colette Reimer, and I go to the University of Victoria. And a cool fact about myself is I have 6 siblings.
Okay, donc mon nom est Léo Roy, je suis à l'Université Laval, puis un fun fact à propos de moi, c'est que j'ai les yeux cross-side depuis que j'ai 5 ans.
Bonjour, mon nom c'est Camille Larocque, je vais représenter l'Université Laval cette année aux Jeux de triathlon au Brésil et j'adore l'océan.
Canada finished 10th of 19 teams in the mixed relay, while Camille Larocque was Canada's top individual racer, finishing 4th amongst 40 competitors. U Sport's next international competition is in January during the 2023 World Winter University Games in Lake Placid, New York. And now, this message from Lake Placid 2023.
Where exceptional student athletes are born, where records are broken, where great plays are made, where school colors ignite passion, where champions prevail, where tradition is celebrated, Ontario University Athletics.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
This season, catch the best in Atlantic University sport excitement at home or on the go with AUS TV. Soccer, rugby, football, volleyball, hockey, basketball, and more. Tune in at AUSTV.ca. All your favorite university teams showcasing their talents in one place. AUS TV, powered by Bell Alliance. They bring it to the court. They bring it to the field. They bring it to the ice. And now they bring it to you. Presented by Subway, the official fuel of Atlantic University sport.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports presents a series of major honors to the top student athletes in each sport. Here are the nominees and the winner of the 2022 U Sports Soccer Community Service Award.
The nominees for the U Sports Men's Soccer Community Service Award are les candidats pour le prix de l'engagement communautaire U Sport sont des sports universitaires de l'Atlantique from the AUS, Oliver Storseth, Université San Francis Xavier, Saint-FX University. Du Réseau du sport étudiant du Québec, from the RSEQ, David Harrison, Université de Sherbrooke, University of Sherbrooke. Du sport universitaire de l'Ontario, from the OUA, Devin Dudnath, Université Nipissing University. Et de l'Association Ouest Canadienne, from the Canada West Conference, Sterling Kerr, l'Université Mount Royal University. Le lauréat du prix de l'engagement communautaire est, the winner of the Youth Sports Community Service Award is, Devin Dudnath, Université Nipissing University.
To go forward, you have to move, belong, be heard, recharge, be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Fans, you too can celebrate each U Sports team's gold medal victory with your very own commemorative apparel from T. Litzen Sports. Fans of the UVic Vikes in field hockey and Laval Rouge et Or in rugby have been flocking to shop.usports.ca to purchase their piece of history. Hurry, because supplies are going fast on this limited time offer. That's the U Sports Championship Collection on sale now at shop.usports.ca. And welcome back to Kamloops, British Columbia for the second half of action in this Consolation semifinal between the TMU Bold and St. FX X-Men. Scoreless at the halftime. My name's Jamie Shinkuski, sitting alongside Simon Brazier to bring you the action on the CBC streaming network. As Simon, there was a flurry of chances in that first half. No goals yet to speak of, but we'll see who can get on the board first here as we move forward into the second half.
Yeah, we're going to look at some of the action from that first half. It's a really nice ball through to Santos. It's involved a big save from Dilts, leaving one on. Santos there, who took a couple of minutes of a break there. Santos back into the action. McKinnon with the ball in. Dilts claiming well, coming out strong. And this is when Barraclough nearly picks the pocket. Picks out his player well, but defenders get back onto the line to close the angle down, but that really should have probably been 1-0. Another look at it. Barraclough showing pace and determination and composure and skill there as well to pick out his partner. Into Santos with a really dangerous ball in, and Santos, I don't think he could believe that it came all the way through to him, but should have been scoring. This is a little bit of a bumbling effort that falls kindly in the end. Good defending. It wasn't over here as Rick tried from distance with that right foot, and this is Rick again with a beautiful ball over the top. Another good stop. Again, there's been chances all over the pitch for both teams, as we just see replay after replay from both teams. Could have scored, but right now it's the defenders that are on top in this one. Goalkeepers and those centre-backs.
The beautiful wide-angle shot. You can see the snowy Mount Peter and Mount Paul in the background as we're set for the second half of action. One halftime sub to make note of for St. FX. It's Owen Pensum replacing Anders Good at the half. And we'll see exactly where he slots in. But from the personnel on field, looks like Pensum will slot into a midfield position on the far side as a long ball just going to give Samuel Dilts an early goal kick.
I'm not sure if that was an effort on goal or what that was, but an interesting start to the half.
McKillop give and go with Bordurtha. His feed to Rick intercepted by DeMarco, and they'll bring it back up the other way. Rick centering it, splitting the defenders, but not enough pace on the ball nor on the attackers. That'll go out for a throw-in, and looks like Owen Pensum already pushing up into a more attacking position, which slides Carson Ripple a little further back into the midfield, at least to start this second half.
Yeah, we'll see where these substitutes fit in, using that whole squad.
And we'll see as this one progresses. A lot of teams electing to use a lot of substitutions yesterday, Simon, so we'll see if that trend continues here this morning.
Yeah, I think we'll see it. Both teams will want to win, but they're also going to want to get all their players on the pitch playing some sort of part. Marshall again just dominating at the back.
It's continuing to be that steady presence back there for TMU as that pass broken up by Fergus Hall. Ripple couldn't quite get a heavy enough touch on that to play it over for Owen Pensum. And Barone will slow things down here for TMU. Westlaken now bringing it ahead. Kai Martin will play it back for Barone up through the middle. Santos, watched closely by Fergus Hall. He'll steal and play it back for Dye. Long ball ahead, trying to spring. Shaw. And first on it will be Tristan Marshall.
Yeah, Marshall again, noticing the danger. Shaw just taking a little bit too much time.
The ball. Played in for Green. Throw in should have been further up, so they'll reset. Replay. McKillop plays it in. He'll get it back, plays it through. Barrowcliff gets it to Logan Rick. Short pass for Shaw. He'll put one into the area. Finds Ripple. Takes a tough bounce off his knee. Watched closely by Zach Abdi. He'll roll it out for Bo Dirtha. Now Rick. Trying to get through the defense. Makes a nice move around one. Can't get around Westlaken. A die brings it down. He'll step ahead. Send a drive out into the snowbank.
Yeah, Rick picking it up in a really dangerous area, but as soon as he looks up, that's just so many bodies in the way. Everyone getting sucked into the middle of the pitch. Nowhere really to go. Dye just elects to try from distance, not getting it right.
Westlaken moves it ahead. Zach Abdi. Under pressure from a trio of defenders, he'll retreat and play it back for Marshall. Tristan Marshall, long ball ahead.
Abdi's not had a whole lot of success in this match so far. You can see there he's coming so deep to try and get into the action in a kind of deeper attacking midfield role, as we saw him influence the game positively yesterday in that attacking sense. We'll see if he can get more into the game.
Shaw, nice ball through for Barrowcliff. He'll step out of the 18, center one in, first on it, McLennan. Resland sends it skyward, not cleared far enough. Bo Dirtha plays it ahead. Marshall first on it, he'll clear it to center. Green with it, he'll step ahead. Play it for Ripple. To his right, Hall, now Dye. Lewis Dye. Good ball up, hits the back of Ripple, so McLennan takes advantage of that bounce. Staying with it, keeping it in bounds. He'll play it for Barone and get taken down heavily by Fergus Hall.
It's most certainly going to be a yellow card. This is a completely unnecessary barge in the back. I don't think it's quite as bad as McLennan's making it out.
The animosity heating up down on the pitch as referee Aubrey Kotelko having to get between the players. A yellow card, as you anticipated. Simon shown there to Fergus Hall. And we'll see if any of those little shoves or any of the words exchanged result in a second one being shown. Doesn't look like it for the moment as we see the replay there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a silly push into the back. I'm not quite sure, unless he's fallen badly, but it just looked like just a little shove into the back. It didn't look like anything too serious. But the referee on the scene deals with it well.
And McLennan continuing to get some attention, back on his feet now.
Yeah, having a drink. I think he's all good. Yeah, good efficient work. Could certainly have spilled over a little bit. There's a lot of players coming together. It's a bravo from the referee there. Branding the yellow card, getting the game under control. I'm not sure. McLennan is asking for maybe more. Very vocal player to the officials. We saw it yesterday.
That's always, as an official in another sport, I never understand when you get the call that you're expecting why you continue to complain.
I don't know.
What more? I've shown the yellow. What more would you like me to do? Nonetheless, free kick here for TMU. as play will continue. And Mario McLennan back on his feet and has rejoined the play to his typical left back position. That pass from Marshall intercepted by Shaw. Short pass forward board. Durtha nicely read by Westlake, and he intercepts.
Oh.
Misread there by Luca DeMarco. He runs out of bounds.
Yeah, DeMarco's just looking up, looking for the run of Konami, but not keeping an eye on that all-important orange touch line.
Big ball comes ahead from Diltz. He'll bounce back for Dye. He will. As he has all game, slow things down, allow his team to regroup and try and mount an offensive. That cross brought down by McLennan.
Rick really trying to force it. Some really neat footwork in the middle of the pitch to create some space for himself. Just needed to just give an easy ball, but looking for something spectacular. Sometimes you just need to keep it simple and progress your team forward.
Josh McKillop throws it in, played by Ripple. Now shot off the knee of Reslan and out. Reslan does well to intercept that throw-in attempt. DeMarco now back for Westlaken. His clearing attempt knocked down by Barrowcliff, providing pressure. Shaw takes for St. FX, back for Bo Durtha. Plays it to his right. Hall steps left around Abdi. To the middle, Ripple, short pass. Logan Rick, amidst a flurry of defenders, makes a move, gets it outside. Ball comes in but wide off the foot of Owen Pensum, the halftime substitute.
Yeah, nice position to get the ball out wide. Rick makes the right decision this time, but McLennan's such a difficult customer to come up against, as Barracliff and Barone having a few words with each other.
And again, the conversations continue down at field level. Looks like they'll come to enough of an understanding for the moment. But referee Kotelko has at least set the standard. No nonsense, or it will be dealt with appropriately.
Absolutely. And that second consolation match in Ottawa, the Women's National Championship, has just finished 4-1. UBC taking that one.
So to be an All-Canada West consolation final with two teams that had really strong seasons in Trinity Western and UBC on the women's side of the championship bracket, as we'll see the first of our consolation finalists to be determined here, as the winner of this game will advance to face the winner between McMaster and UQTR in the matchup to follow this. As you mentioned, Simon, the best of women's university soccer is on display this weekend with the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group from Laval University in Quebec City. Catch all the action daily on cbcsports.ca and CBC Gem, as they should be moving into the semifinal matchups before too long here. Ottawa against Montreal, and then the host Laval, Rouge et Or, taking on the Cape Breton Capers. And we'll see two of those men's teams in our semifinals from Kamloops later this evening. So a free kick now for TMU. Justin Santos standing over top, set to deliver this one. In for an opportunity, as he has nearly all of his teammates standing at the top of the 18, awaiting the delivery of this.
Yeah, free kick coming from the both sevens. DeMarco and Rick coming together. It might just be a free kick like this for a set piece that opens the deadlock.
Santos delivers. Nicely headed once. Coming up is Diltz, as Abdi wanted it. And the only man who can equal the towering height of Zach Abdi is the keeper, Diltz. It's almost like he plucked it from the top of his head.
Well, it's so good as a centre-back, knowing that your keeper's got that ability, because he floors both of his centre-backs, dying green in claiming that Dilts. But formidable defensive play again.
All taken down by McLennan. That will result in a free kick for St. FX. Plays it back. As the mic's picking up, the TMU drummer admitting that her rhythm's a little off down there. So if you're picking that up on your mics at home, they agree, but they're having fun and staying warm out here in Kamloops as they've made the trek in to support their TMU Bold, who are pressing upfield now, looking for the game's opening tally. Zach Abdi with it, stepping into a flurry of defenders. His short pass intercepted by Green, cleared, but not past the TMU supporting crew. Resland's pass intercepted by Rick. Short chip pass from Dye. Barrowcliff wants a handball called, not going to get it. But now it'll be McKillop bringing it up the left side into the middle for Shaw. His pass broken up. And a second interception from Westlaken. They'll get it to Kanani and they'll look to bring it back upfield the other way. Luca DeMarco, Christian Westlaken. Plays it back for Barone, the center back. Short play for Westlaken. Again, Barone now back for their keeper. It's Ali Ghazenfari slowing the pace down, allowing his teammates to momentarily catch their breath before they mount the attack. Abdi plays it off his chest for Reslan. Give and go with Santos. Bilal Reslan has DeMarco in space on the right side. Luca DeMarco into the 18, sends a bouncing pass into the middle, broken up by Luke Green. Rick gets the ball ahead. Shaw has Marshall to beat. Cameron Shaw, nice move outside. Well defended by Marshall.
Going into the card, Shaw gets completely dominated by Marshall and kicks out at him unnecessarily and picks up a yellow card. Again, referee just on point. Marshall not complaining even after receiving that little kick. Just wants to get on with it and play the game. So professional as we see it here. Shaw trying to go on the outside. Marshall's too quick, too strong. It's shoulder on shoulder. It's a clean tackle and there's the little kick out. That is the third player to go into the book today.
We're going to see a substitution here for TMU. Justin Santos being replaced by the man who opened the scoring for TMU yesterday, and Faisal Gaffer. And you mentioned Marshall not looking phased in the least. When the emotion of competition flares and you notice an opponent in a tizzy, sometimes nothing can just send them ablaze even more.
No, absolutely. I do like those players that just get on with the game. I mean, you're going to expect to have contact and frustration. It's going to happen out there. But, you know, you leave it on the pitch and you get on with it in a professional, gentlemanly manner.
Throw in here, TMU trying to get it up ahead for Reslan. Well defended by Fergus Hall. The substitution, Gaffer gets it to the corner. It'll be poked out for a TMU corner kick to be taken by Bilal Reslan. Him and Santos have been sharing those duties, but from the right-footed swing in, it will, as it has throughout the championship, be Bilal Reslan. Fewer players moving up as they're being very cautious to the counterattack. Deep ball, far post. Barone couldn't get a full touch on that. Looked like a little bit of a push to the back of Josh McKillop as they went up for that airborne ball. And so it'll be blown down and taken by the keeper, Samuel Dilts. Still pushing forward with the short goal kick. It'll work to their advantage as It'll be a free kick awarded. It was Owen Pensum going down. And yes, he will correct himself as referee Aubrey Kotelko had pointed in the wrong direction initially. So it will be a St. FX free kick as Pensum taken down there by McLennan. Lewis Dye will push himself forward instead and allow Luke Green to step over and deliver this free kick in. Everyone but McKillop standing at the top of the 18. High ball in. Pensum gets a soft touch on it and looks like he just tried to use the shoulders of his opponent as some leverage. He'll be blown down. Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax next Saturday afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross-Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app. There's the crowd really coming alive here in Kamloops, trying to cheer on their TMU Bold to the game's opening marker, as that one stolen by Max Bodertha. A St. FX player down in some discomfort after that last attempt towards the free ball. That's Fergus Hall down, who will require the attention of the training staff now.
Yeah, I think that's just a prime example of the solid surface. Committed with the header, just falls awkwardly. Just takes the wind out of you. Not sure whether these players are used to playing on softer grass surfaces, but it's certainly a different environment to play in on the artificial hard turf.
Well, for the teams used to it, it only happens come playoff time. I've been assured back in 2017 and again this week that those used to come into the Nationals, they get ready to play in the cold. But for those unaccustomed to it, it's a tough adjustment, no question.
It certainly is.
Well, back to the action. Hall has regained his position at right back. He'll be able to continue. As the ball comes back to Tristan Marshall, he'll send it ahead. DeMarco trying to time it, has McKillop in pursuit. Well defended by Josh McKillop. Pokes it out for a TMU throw. Good ball ahead. Zach Abdi, yes, he was offside.
I think it's a handball call. Just a awkward bounce that the referees have judged to have come off the hand of Abdi.
Either way, the hand of Luke Green goes up. He wanted that turnover and free kick to be awarded, and gets it. As the assistant referee right on the spot to make it, continuing to elect to play that short pass for Dye. Now Green will play it up the sideline. Shaw battling with Martin for space. Cameron Shaw chipping it forward. Marshall to intercept, as that's not going to make its way through for Carson Ripple. Kanani falling down. He'll draw the foul in the process. As Amir Kanani, in the midst of some defensive doubling, does well to draw the contact and maintain possession for his team, as Marshall will send it far side. Westlake corralling that St. FX header. He'll take it back from McLennan. Ripple on him. Short pass for Gaffer, the most recent substitution into this game. He'll switch field near side. Amir Kanani trying to get around McKillop. Now to DeMarco outside Martin. Ball coming in, back post. And that'll just sail too far out of the reach of McLennan and Abdi, who are both bearing down, looking for an opportunity far side.
Yeah, it's a really good chance for Martin to put the ball into the box. 4 and even a 5th player coming in to attack it. Had the time and space to pick out a quality pass, but way too much on it. Just need a little bit more composure in those attacking areas.
Go throw in here, St. FX. Shaw mishandles. A turnover. They try to spring Amir Kanani. He gives chase to the loose ball. Luke Green will be first on it for St. FX. And a good battle far sideline, and now it'll be awarded St. FX ball.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic. Miscontrol by Dye. Apologising to his teammates, but he's got a quality defender in Green alongside him to back him up. And he did that just there.
So more what we saw yesterday. Dilts to send a long ball upfield this time. As some quick touches, it'll become TMU ball. McLennan up the side. Kanani, nice heel touch to try and spring Fessel Gaffer, working against Dye, and Hall trying to spin away from his check. Short pass goes off of a defensive leg and out for a throw-in. Bilal Reslan, no, he'll leave it for McLennan instead. As we approach the final 20 minutes of regulation play here in the Friday early Consolation semifinal. Nice give and go. Martin for DeMarco. Pass in. Kanani, heavy touch. He recovers, but Dye stays with him the whole way. It's cleared. Westlaken keeping it. Crosses it far side. Gaffer. Now McLennan being chased by Ripple. Plays it back for Barone under pressure from Samuel Barrowcliff. Play it over for Tristan Marshall. Big ball ahead, trying to spring Abdi, trying to get a touch on it, but first on the ball is Dilts.
TMU playing some really nice football at the moment, dictating the attacking play. But Dilts is really going to be a tough figure to beat.
Shaw looking for a steal on Marshall. He gets it, chases it to the corner, keeps these play alive for Logan Rick. Now Max Bodertha outside Shaw. Shaw puts one towards goal. Well played by Barone defensively. Shaw staying with it. He tries to make a move around DeMarco, and that will draw another card from our referee, Aubrey Kotelko.
Yeah, sure. He's got such quick feet. He's having a little bit more success on this left-hand side now. He's switched up. He's up against Martin now instead of McLennan, and it's a lovely little Cruyff turn that really suckers Rick into making this tackle. Just this beautiful little touch here, body across, little flick. Painful. Sorry, DeMarco there with the foul.
And conversation continuing between our referee and Luca DeMarco. As it'll be, as anticipated, Logan Rick to deliver this free kick in. High ball coming, and Gazin Fari makes no mistake, goes up for it, and there had been some contact. Amir Kanani down in some discomfort, arguing he got booted as that ball came in.
There's so many bodies in there, it's very hard to see. Wasn't a good ball into the box. Easy pickings for the goalkeeper. Certainly making a claim.
And Kanani looking to shake it off as he makes his way upfield. Shaking off that stinger as we'll play the ball back to Gazanfari. Play resumes here. Through 71 minutes of play, still no score. TMU and St. FX scoreless in Kamloops. Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. St. FX pressing. stymied by the TMU defense. That's Fessel Gaffer playing it to McLennan. Now Westlake in as they'll look to push upfield. Switches near side. McKillop intercepts, heavy touch. It'll be a race between Shaw and Marshall. And the TMU defender first on it will let it roll out for a throw.
And both sets of teams really trying to play that killer pass at the moment. It's not quite working for either team. I think some shorter, smarter build-up is in order. But even after their games yesterday, you know, it's a long 70 minutes so far for them.
Throw in, knocked down by TMU, but Dye does well to step up and intercept, and his counterpart center back on the other side, Barone, counters with the same play. Green, under pressure from Kanani, just mistimes that ball on a hop, and it'll roll easily into the midst of Dilts.
Yeah, Green with a poor clearance there. Gave Kanami an option to go for goal. Very, very difficult one to execute. Love the fact that he's gone for it.
Vessel Gaffer, short pass for Resland, takes a little give and go. Ahead for Gaffer, looking for another give and go, but it will find Hall on the defensive line. Shaw trying to find some space around Martin, ahead Barrowcliff. He'll retreat. McKillop. Ripple, now Bodertha. Far side, Hall. This is Fergus Hall. Gaffer watching him, passes to the middle. Shaw, long drive, save, Gazanfari.
It's much better from the X-Men. Just when I was calling for some shorter play, the build-up's brilliant. It's 2 touches, it's simple, and they go all the way from the back through the midfield with a decent effort on goal.
Christian Westlake in with it, plays it to his left to Brandon Barone. As we'll see as we approach the final 15 minutes of regulation. No overtime, only penalty kicks should this not be decided in 90 minutes. So perhaps a strategic substitution for PKs, perhaps just some fresh legs late to push for a goal, or should someone score something defensively. We'll see what the coaching staffs decide to do. 3 substitutions already seen in total in the game.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a goal in the late stages of this one. I feel like there's some tired legs out there. Both teams really want to get it.
DeMarco touch towards goal. No teammates waiting in support. Green clears to the near side. McKillop gives chase, puts it upfield. And there's contact between DeMarco and McKillop as they both go down into the snow.
And it's a highly competitive tackle. Not sure who's come off worse. It looks like number 8 there. Straight into the icy bank. No one wants to be. Yeah, that's good there. I like that. He's actually dusting the ice off his back. That's special. I like that.
Just a little sportsmanship. Probably don't see that very much in Great Britain growing up, did you?
No, I probably would have got a snowball thrown at me instead.
Take another look at that drive from Cameron Shaw.
Yeah, that was just the end of that nice little play there, and yeah, he's just trying to block the clearance, and it's just a horrible, awkward landing right into that little patch.
A little conversation between referee Aubrey Kotelko and Luca DeMarco as the second foul for DeMarco in a short time frame. Body language of our referee indicating that being the message he's delivering. As Westlake in bringing it down, Bodertha. Shaw taken by Reslan. The quick header touches continue. Bodertha able to gain control of the ball. Pass going through. Marshall first on it, being watched by Pensum. And great ball control from Marshall to get that out of harm's way.
Yeah, Marshall's been absolutely flawless with his performance so far. He's been dominating at the back there. He's had nothing's come through him. He's won every single of his tackles. So quick, great anticipation, and also providing some really good passes through from the back.
Marshall off the free kick. Pensum with the header defensively. It'll bounce to McLennan. Now West Lakin plays it off for Bilal Reslan. Reslan looking to switch. DeMarco waiting for it, just a little too high and heavy for him. It'll go out for a McKillop throw. Logan Rick looking to switch far side for Pensum, broken up by McLennan. Everyone getting a touch on it with the headers before it's brought down here by Kai Martin. Martin bringing it ahead. McKillop breaks this up. Keeps it away from Luca DeMarco. Some quick passing from the X-Men. Now McKillop plays it up for Barrowcliff. Back for Logan Rick. Chip pass not going to find Ripple. Instead, Martin brings it down to Marshall. He'll play it upfield for Amir Kanani to give chase. Kanani working against McKillop. That'll go out for a throw as we have a substitute coming in. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RSEQ Dunsmore Cup champions travel to Ontario to face the OUA Yates Cup victors in the 2022 Mitchell Bowl. Catch all the action on CBC Gem and CBCSports.ca beginning at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. Well, the second of the game for TMU. We'll see Luca DeMarco replaced by Matthew Leitch. And it's Reslan, a long bouncing drive, saved by the keeper, Sam Diltz. Dye takes that pass from Hall up the middle. Bo Dirtha. He'll look to send it near side for Shaw. Broken up by Leitch.
I've been impressed with Bo Dirtha. Really good on the ball. Such a great composing figure in there. Great first touch, nice and skillful, and a range of passing that is ideal for that spot that he fills.
Bo Dirtha takes it from Hall, being contested by Kanani. They try and bring it up, well intercepted by Marshall.
He just seems to have a step ahead of everybody else. He's just clutching his left hamstring, as I just mentioned that. He's been so good with his anticipation defensively. So hard for Barrowcliff, for sure, to get anything out of him.
McLennan up the middle for Abdi. He'll delay, step back, as you can see Kanani retying his laces there after that most recent loose ball battle, and that'll go out. Hall looking for a call, is not going to get one. McLennan looking for a teammate, will find Abdi off the throw-in. A heavy touch, but he's able to recover, keep it away from Logan Rick. West Lakin now trying to find some space as Rick in pursuit. Plays it near side. Kai Martin will take it off a hop. Play a ball in. That'll be knocked down by Green. Comes near side. Shaw watched by Martin. A battle to the sideline will result in a TMU throw. Throw comes in to the 18, Kanani. And he will take a foul and then needlessly throw the ball towards goal and draw a yellow card in the process.
Yeah, pure frustration. I think everybody knew that that yellow card was coming. He's had a good game. It's not been easy. Just as Barrowcliff at the other end, we were talking about not getting anything out of Marshall. Green and Dye have been fantastic at the back as well.
Really defensive deadlock continuing here into the final 10 minutes of our 90. It's still scoreless between St. FX and TMU. A berth in tomorrow's Consolation final on the line. And it's St. FX looking for their first goal of the championship, in fact. Held scoreless by Montreal yesterday. As Dye plays it over for Green. Back to Dye. Ahead. Fergus Hall into a midfield position. Plays it ahead. Broken up, but not out of harm's way as Cameron Shaw steps up with a bouncing drive. Corralled in goal by Gazan Fari.
Yeah, it's a good attempt. Shaw is coming a lot more infield to try and pick the ball up in those dangerous areas. You can see him now, he's not as wide as he was. Really trying to get himself involved.
Skyward off the foot of Dye. A big bounce off the turf, and Dye puts a header on it. Pensum will send that one high and out of bounds. Throw in TMU, far side. As McLennan will delay. Kanani continuing to need to retie his boots. But now we're back underway. They'll roll it back for Gazan Fari. Under pressure from Barrow Cliff. He'll get that out of harm's way before trouble arrives. And Kai Martin. Nifty flick ahead for Leitch. Matthew Leitch sends a high ball looking back post. Abdi barreling down, but St. FX does well to clear. Faisal Gaffer a drive. Blocked. It's up. And as he has all day, those airborne balls will find the mittens of Dilts.
Yeah, Gaffer with a good chance to get a shot on goal, but Dilts alive to the looping ball. Marshall again, just absolutely dominant. Look at this drive, incredible play.
Gets around McKillop. Here's Tristan Marshall coming forward. Hesitates, pass to the middle, broken up by Lewis Dye. The two strong center backs connecting on that play as Ripple looks to bring it ahead the other way. Outside right for Owen Pensum. Pensum, ball comes in. Martin with a header. Barrowcliff in pursuit. He's going to knock down Matthew Leitch, and that will be a free kick to TMU.
Yeah, good play by Martin. You saw that Marshall makes this marauding run forward and then comes inside and covers.
Trying to spring Kanani the other way. Has a step on Green, who recovers well. He'll hesitate, play it back. Gaffer a drive, bounces to Abdi, hesitates, steps left. Now he shoots, but it's high, wide, and into the warming up group of McMaster Marauders behind the goal.
Yeah, Abdi just shaping with that right, coming back onto the left, and it's a pretty good strike, but never really troubling Dilts.
So again, electing to take the short goal kick. Lewis Dye bringing it ahead. Ripple needs to get a quick pass off and does for Bodertha. Give and go with Barrowcliff. Max Bodertha outside left now. Cameron Shaw for Barrowcliff. Stolen by Marshall.
Oh,
nice move, Westlaken, to get around Barrowcliff. Now steps right around Max Bodertha. Here's Christian Westlaken. Around McKillop, now outside for Amir Kanani. Plays it right for the most recent substitute in Leitch. Puts it to the middle. Dye heads it away. Westlaken first on it. And a miscue there for TMU. And we'll see Samuel Dilts come out to send this one upfield. So here is Green. He'll play it across to Lewis Dye, who brings it upfield slowly. To Ripple. Reslan looking for a steal, can't find it. Dye under pressure from Faisal Gaffer will just play it back over here to Luke Green. McKillop. For Shaw, back to McKillop, up ahead. Barrowcliff trying to get around Tristan Marshall. Nice play off his right heel to stymie that play upfield, and now Kanani a step offside. Green will take it quickly.
Yeah, Marshall unhappy with his striker. Just a little bit, maybe tiredness coming in, but certainly laziness to not get back on an onside position after, again, a wonderful interception.
As Dye brings this across center, you can see A substitution awaiting on the sideline for TMU as Gazenfari corrals. CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Tristan Marshall brings it upfield. Too far for Kanani. Dye heads it down for his teammate Bodertha. Now Pensum for Bodertha, back to Pensum. As all 11 members of the Bold now drop back inside their defending third of the field. Green plays it ahead. Fergus Hall can't find space, rolls it back for Green. Short pass to Bodertha, now back for Dye. To Green, near side Shaw. To McKillop, plays Bodertha. Sends a pass, trying to spring Logan Rick, a touch. Well defended by Tristan Marshall. We'll roll it up the right side, Leitch trying a flick on with his right heel, but well read by the St. FX defenders. McKillop for Bodertha. Shaw, his pass attempt will go all the way through to the keeper, Gazenfari. And he'll just slow the pace down, roll it out for his defender. Barone, who elects to play it back. A minute and a half remaining, plus added time here. Still scoreless in this first of 4 contests on day 2 of the 2022 U Sports Men's National Soccer Championship, presented by RBC here on the CBC Sports Streaming Network. As another substitution going to be made, Zach Abdi will come out. Anders Good back into the game now. Or make that, it's Sean Fafinski. Get the 6 on the right roster there, Mr. Shinkuski. It's Sean Fafinski coming in for TMU. Good throw in. Nicely touched off the chest by Kanani. He'll roll it back for Fassel. Gaffer. Rick intercepts the pass intended for Westlake, and he's ahead with Barrowcliff 2-on-2. Pass ahead. Barrowcliff in with speed. Out comes Gazenfari. He pounces on it. As Samuel Barrowcliff barreling down, looking for something, and now Fassel, or make that Ali Gazenfari holding onto his left knee after sliding out after that ball.
Yeah, it's a good tackle by the goalkeeper, and he comes out with his feet to make the slide tackle as Barrowcliff was coming through. Rick with a little interception and driving forward and looking to slip his strike partner through. Good positioning, good goalkeeping again, and Marshall was not far behind. As we're going to see here, a little bit of lollygagging there in the middle. Rick all over it, little slip through ball, just a little bit too far, gives the keeper a chance. Yeah, diving down onto your knee on this surface is never going to be a comfortable experience. A good save again.
Gazenfari able to continue, plays the ball out for Westlaken as we have 3 minutes added time. And if nobody can find a marker, we will be headed to a penalty kick shootout to determine the first of tomorrow's Consolation finalists. Barrowcliff taken down by Gaffer. That will draw a free kick chance as Logan Rick strides over, ready to take it.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty smart foul. His team was in trouble. They were tracking back at paces as they were coming forward, the X-Men, and I feel this is way too far out for a strike on goal, so it wasn't the worst free kick to concede. We'll see what happens though.
So Logan Rick standing over top of it. He'll send a short chip in. Knocks down. Dye can't get a touch on it. Marshall able to clear. That hops over Pensum. McKillop brings it down. Hall for Pensum. Plays it outside. Nice ball coming in. Cleared by Marshall. Barrowcliff retreating. Regains possession for St. FX. Here's Rick. Nice ball going in far side. First touch off a header of McLennan. And now cleared heavily out the far or near side boundary by Gaffer.
Yeah, we see Marshall again with a great clearance as Dye was just winding up for a header. Looks like we're going to need penalties to decide this close contest.
Somebody trying to come away with control of it. Fofinski sends it upfield. A touch from Gaffer. He'll just play it back to McKillop on the defensive line for St. FX. Barrowcliff. Shaw. Plays it to the middle, intercepted by Marshall. Logan Rick does well to win it back.
Oh, really great touch.
For Bodertha, but the whistle sounds. Full time complete. We're going to need our second shootout of the championship to see who's going to advance to tomorrow's consolation final.
Decent affair. Both teams had opportunities to open the scoring, but big winners today have got to be the defenseman, Marshall especially. We saw yesterday as well. Green, Dye, really strong performance from the X-Men, and they matched it up again today. And Diltz in goal, solid as well as the TMU goalkeeper. It's going to come down to them most likely in the shootout. We will see some hobbling bodies out there as Barrowcliff makes his way off the pitch to have the penalty shootout discussions. They've left nothing out there.
Well, we'll take a quick break and come back. The shootout is pending. Scoreless through 90. TMU, St. FX, a berth in tomorrow's consolation final on the line. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC. Welcome back to Kamloops as we await the shootout between TMU and St. FX to send somebody to tomorrow's consolation final. They will play the winner of our next game here between McMaster and UQTR. And still awaiting the semifinals, the same semifinal matchup that we saw 5 years ago, the last time that the U Sports National Championship came to Kamloops. It'll be Montreal versus UBC in the first, and then the nightcap between Cape Breton and the host TRU Wolfpack. And in 2017, it was Montreal and Cape Breton advancing. Cape Breton, of course, the victors, winning the 2017 rendition of this national championship, and we'll see if history shall repeat itself or if we'll have a new champion crowned in Kamloops. But first, Logan Rick making his way forward as our officiating crew giving the directions to the goalkeepers on your screen there.
Yeah, it's the lottery of penalties that's going to decide this one. And looks like it's going to be Rick to step up first to give his team a little bit of an advantage.
Well, last night we saw all but one penalty kick converted. So we'll see today, should it be the shooters or the keepers with the upper hand? It's St. FX's Logan Rick to get this one started from the penalty kick spot. It's Rick on Gazanfari. Rick steps up, the right-footed chip shot fools the keeper and gets his team on the board first.
Oh, it's an incredibly naughty penalty to kick things off with. Little Penenka down the middle. It's very classy. Looks horrific if you get it wrong, but that was absolutely spot on.
The first shooter for TMU, it's Sean Fafinski, the late substitution. And Fafinski against Diltz. He'll shoot it left. Diltz going the other way, so it's a 1-1 shootout tally so far.
Good standard so far. Nice penalty, just tucking it in to that corner.
It's the captain, Lewis Dye, to come up next for St. FX. So it's only fitting we are going to have to see Tristan Marshall to counter at some point in this shootout.
You'd think so. Just like Dye, they both had really good performances defensively.
Lewis Dye, the captain, being told that that's not quite in the right spot. Please fix. He'll stride backwards as Lewis Dye steps forward, the second shooter, and he gets a piece, but he beats Gazanfari to the low left side of the goal.
It's so close to being a good save. Makes the right decision and going to his right. Gets a piece on it, but the power from Dye takes it through.
The second shooter for TMU to be Bilal Reslan, the rookie from Forest Hill. The Toronto product had a strong pair of games as well. He'll look to knot this shootout at 2 against Diltz. Reslan, the shot gets Diltz going the other way, and it's tied at 2s in the shootout.
Yep, same penalty, sending the keeper the wrong way. Shaw steps up for the X-Men. Can he keep up this 100% record in the shootout?
Cameron Shaw, the former Calgary Foothills player, comes from Ottawa, Ontario, our beautiful nation's capital. As he strides well back, going to give himself a long run up for this one. Shaw hesitates and he scores bottom left. Gazanfari complaining.
Unhappy with the run up, but it was perfectly fine. Kept the momentum going forward. Gazanfari is not happy with something there. But it's 3-2.
It'll be Amir Kanani next to take on Samuel Diltz. Looking again to equalize this shootout. Kanani coming forward, save, Diltz. Diving to his right, coming up with the stop. And you have to think that 6'5" frame in a shootout, if he guesses the right way, it's going to be hard to beat him to the corner.
Absolutely, it's a really good save. First 2 penalties sent him the wrong way. This one, he went to that right-hand side for him and makes a good stop. Comfortable in the end.
So It's Luke Green to take it now for the X-Men. A shot, he gets Gazanfari going the wrong way. And they are one goal or one save away from advancing to tomorrow's consolation final. Mario McLennan with their season on his foot. Score to keep this one alive. A save, and St. FX advances. McLennan stepping up slowly. The low rolling shot fools Dilts. And they will need a save now as Max Bodertha makes his way forward. Score, and they're through. A save. And TMU will have another chance.
Yeah, Bodertha's had a outstanding game. Commented in the during the 90 minutes of his technical quality. I'm sure there's a lot of confidence by the X-Men players in the centre circle that he'll pick a corner, strike it well, and send his team through to tomorrow. The referee really wants the ball in the precise spot.
Bodertha getting his clarifications. He strides back, ready to take this one. Bodertha, the shot, save. Gazanfari keeps this game alive for the Bold.
Just as I was commenting on the technical ability, it's a poor penalty. Straight at him, it's an easy save. And it's the keeper.
So he needed a save, now he needs a goal. The season being trusted to the foot of Ali Gazanfari to send this one to additional rounds. It's keeper versus keeper. Gazanfari to deliver the shot, and he gets it past the outstretched arm of Dilts. And we are headed to a 6th round in this shootout.
Nice penalty. Tucked inside. Gilts has been built and beat on that side a few times. That's a good penalty from the keeper. I wonder if we're going to see Dilts taking one himself. As we only had one miss from each team.
It'll be Fergus Hall, the next shooter. As referee clearing the man behind the goal, doesn't want any potential distractions during this shootout, as Fergus Hall, the man from Campbell River, BC, the only BC man coming back to his home province on this X-Men roster. He steps forward on Gazanfari. The shot sends the keeper the wrong way, and St. FX has the advantage, as it'll be Vessel Gaffer striding forward to look to keep this one alive again.
Nice penalty, stroked into that corner. Keeper no chance, and yeah, pressure mounted on TMU. Just needs one save.
Vessel Gaffer has a goal in this championship. Looking for one again here in this shootout. Gaffer, the shot, a piece, but he scores. That close for Samuel Dilts to send his team through to Saturday's 5th place finale.
Several X-Men players thought that was saved. They was already began their sprint towards their goalkeeper, but it wasn't enough of a piece.
And a little discussion for St. FX as to who's going to be next to take it. It will be Carson Ripple, the 3rd year from New Glasgow, Nova Scotia, strides back to take this one on Gazanfari. Ripple, the shot just under the bar, buries it. And now it'll be the captain of TMU, Christian Westlaken, coming forward.
Nice penalty there. High, powerful. Pressure again on TMU. This is why you elect to go first if you win the toss.
Westlaken needs a goal. He gets Dilts going the wrong way, and he scores to keep this one going. We're going to need an 8th round here.
I don't know about you, but I'm running out of room on my piece of paper here. This could be going all day. Good quality penalties.
Well, I'm taking advantage of the room that was left from the lack of goals scored in the original 90 minutes, but 8 rounds, our 15th shooter so far, Owen Pensum for St. FX. Another Ottawan on the roster. As it's Pensum on Gazanfari. Gets the save. Gazanfari stops it. He has to stop his teammates rushing forward. They were already celebrating. They forgot they need a goal here to send them through till tomorrow.
Oh dear. It's a good save. Not the best penalty. It's a really nice height for the goalkeeper. Marshall's got a massive opportunity. He's had such a good game.
Tristan Marshall, a victory chance here if he can beat Samuel Dilts in the 8th round of this shootout, the 16th man to go so far. And it will be the Torontonian. A short run up for him. And it's Marshall. The shot. He scores. And TMU is off to the Consolation final tomorrow. Tristan Marshall secures them the victory. 2 big saves and a goal from Ali Gazanfari. And that wraps up this Consolation semi here Friday morning.
Nice penalty to finish it. I mean, Marshall had such a dominating game. Would have been a real shame if he missed that one. Really good performance from both sets of teams. Needed the penalties to split it up. We go into our second Consolation matchup. They all got to watch the agonizing penalty shootout.
Well, we'll come back with the Nike Players of the Game. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
And welcome back. It's time to present the Nike Team Players of the Game. For the St. FX X-Men, number 7, Logan Rick gets the nod. And for the victors, it's the captain, number 5, Christian Westlaken.
Yeah, good performances all over the pitch. There could have been a few players that would have been nominated for MVP, but strong performances from Westlaken and Rick. Congratulations to them for their performances for their team. And just one of them is going to be playing tomorrow.
And we were talking off air during the break. We have to give very special nods to the center backs from each side, Lewis Dye and Tristan Marshall. Huge efforts from each of them. But we'll have to turn it over. The second Consolation's semifinal is pending. McMaster versus UQTR to advance to take on this TMU bold side that just upended the St. FX X-Men in this penalty kick shootout. So on behalf of Simon Brazier and our entire U Sports on CBC crew, my name is Jamie Shinkuski. Thank you so much for tuning into this one, and we'll be back with much more U Sports Championship action from Kamloops still to come here on CBC.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport. Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it. Fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi. When you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veriburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Hello and welcome to Kamloops, British Columbia, to the U-Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC for this second of two consolation semi-finals between les Patriotes de l'Université du Québec à Trois-Rivières against the McMaster Marauders. My name is Jamie Shinkuski, sitting alongside Simon Brazier to bring you this one live on the CBC Sports Streaming Network as we get set for a battle between one team that got upset yesterday, another that just couldn't find the back of the net, and both rosters coming in, Simon, brandishing a ton of changes.
Yeah, especially at McMaster. 7 changes from the team that played yesterday, so big mix-up. Whether that's a combination of injuries, perhaps, or looking to just utilize that squad depth, giving players some experience at this level, because we just saw in that first game that it was highly competitive. Both sets of players performed really, really well, went to penalties in the end, and we saw Cape Breton beat UQTR 2-0 yesterday in that late game, and they got it done in the end, Cape Breton. But UQTR, they were in that match, no doubt about it.
Well, I'm curious if the quick turnaround after going the full 120 plus the shootout, factoring into all those changes for McMaster, because on the other side, Francis Assouillat not starting for UQTR. We did see him come out of the game favoring his right shoulder yesterday. But on the other side, there was nobody from McMaster that I can recall that came out of the game due to injury, but certainly, those season-long knocks, plus that lengthy game that only wrapped up, about 15 hours ago at this point, it feels like. So a real tight turnaround, long week of travel. And like you said, get some of those depth guys in, mix up the roster, get guys some experience, because though their first OUA title in 10 years, they'll want to be back in this dance as soon as possible.
Absolutely, yeah, and they went all the way with TRU yesterday, 1-1. Miles Green getting the first of those goals, really beautiful free kick. And they conceded a little bit later, went all the way to penalties, 5-4, just one penalty missed, so saved by Gardner. And yeah, absolutely long game of very fast, frantic football. And yeah, I'm sure it's a combination of resting players up and giving people opportunities, because yeah, it's even at these young fit players out there, 120 minutes of fast action is going to pay its toll.
on UQTR, looking for their first goal of the championship, blanked 2-0 by CBU, the Cape Breton Capers, last night. But they'll get their leading scorer, the leading scorer of the RSEQ, back in Gabriel Balbinotti for this one. So have to see if he can help spark some offense for Les Patriotes here in this afternoon contest.
Yeah, absolutely. Yesterday, looking at the team sheets, we're upset to not see him starting, considering he's scored 14 goals in the season. And what we did get to see yesterday was a great, outstanding performance from number 9, Vincent Lamy, who had 6 assists during the season but picked up MVP yesterday for UQTR with a really, really outstanding performance. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he's got today.
Hit the post early, had some good chances throughout the game, just could not solve Daniel Clark, the keeper for the Capers.
He also had a shoulder pop at one point.
And I still have chills running through my spine watching him do that. So a fantastic performance with some toughness, but we'll see with his prowess for assists on the season if he can connect with Balbinotti, find the back of the net here this afternoon. The winner of this game will advance to take on the TMU Bold in tomorrow's Consolation final. The Bold upending the St. FX X-Men just moments ago here in Kamloops in a penalty kick shootout that went 8 rounds. So for those of you just tuning in, wondering why the start of this one slightly delayed, it's because we went the distance with the penalties not too long ago. And if you want to keep staying in tune to the action, the semifinals will come your way on the CBC Sports Network later this evening from Kamloops. The first game between Les Carabins de Montréal and the UBC Thunderbirds will get underway at about 5 p.m. And then it's the host TRU Wolfpack pulling the upset over these McMaster Marauders yesterday. They'll be taking on the Cape Breton Capers in the second semifinal. And a very coincidental and interesting tidbit is that is the exact same semifinal matchup that we saw 5 years ago, the last time that this national championship came to Kamloops. That time it was Montreal and Cape Breton victorious heading to the finals. And we'll see if history shall repeat itself or not. That'll come our way later today. But for now, we're getting set for this Consolation semi-final. McMaster and UQTR back on the field. As you can see, the first time we're seeing those nice teal kits for the officiating crew here in the championship. As braving the elements yet again, sitting about -4 degrees here in Kamloops. It's a warm-up. We got warmer than we did yesterday, but we're still seeing a lot of those knocks affecting the players as the play progresses through the morning game here.
Absolutely, and the brilliant competitive nature of the tournament so far. A lot of these players sometimes not taking into consideration that the hard surface, they're so committed with every header, every tackle, every opportunity they can get. And yeah, we've certainly seen plenty of players going down because of the surface, but they've been playing in such a positive spirit. Really excited for those 2 semi-finals following this game. And I'd expect a hard-fought matchup here. McMaster, a lot of changes, a lot of players looking to prove themselves. And UQTR, not a whole lot of changes in their team from yesterday, but they do get their goal scorer, number 10, Balbinotti, back in the team.
The opening kickoff, moments away, live from Kamloops, UQTR, McMaster ahead. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC.
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome back to Kamloops as we are moments away from kickoff in this second Consolation semi-final. Jamie Shinkiewski sitting alongside Simon Brazier to bring you this one live on the CBC Sports Streaming Network. Let's take a look at the starting 11 for Shani Black's side. And les Patriotes de l'Université du Québec à Trois-Rivières. Sporting yet again those sharp white kits with the orange trim. Their starting keeper, Mathieu Lacharité, switched from last night's gray to a sharp orange here this afternoon. A few changes from last night, but starting, cementing that back line will be the captain, number 3, Guillaume Pianelli. Olivier Gelina, Vincent Lamy, Gabriel Barbinotti, Samuel Laplante, Dan Jotanovic, Hugo Seye, Hugo Raposo, Alessandro Bertacchini, Ouamar Yassin round out the players in front of La Charité. They'll be going right to left on your broadcast screens through this opening half, and they'll be countered by this Chris Marcoux side, the starting 11 for the Maroon McMaster Marauders, going left to right on your broadcast screens at home. Might be the best name in the championship. The starting keeper sporting the yellow 23 kit is Ethan Chugai. In front of him, they'll have number 2 of Damiano Rafosco, Ahmed Mansour, Sam Richardson, Gianluca Spadafora, Devin Crow, Andrew Kova, Imran Velji, Christian Alfieri, Justin Baker, and Xavier Thomas, rounding out that starting 11. As we're ready for action here in Kamloops, the winner advancing to tomorrow's Consolation final for the bragging rights of 5th best in the country against the TMU Bold. And it'll be McMaster to take the opening kickoff here with that plethora of changes that we saw compared to their side last night. I'll bring it near side. It's Thomas to Corral. He'll play it back for Mansour. Intercepted by Balbinotti. He can't hang on. And so far side, Rafosco plays it ahead. Touch on. They'll battle. It'll go out for a UQTR throw-in. Yassin quickly plays it in. Raposo ahead. Lamy out wide. Ouamar Yassin stepping ahead. Poked off the ball by Rafosco. They'll go to the corner. Yassin does well to keep it inbounds. Rafosco getting a touch. It'll be a throw in deep in the attacking territory here for Les Patriotes. I'll delay. Bertacchini coming forward to take it. Long throw specialist. He'll head back into the icy part of the track surrounding the field and step forward, deliver this one in. Chugai up to catch it. And he'll stymie the first chance toward goal for UQTR here this afternoon.
That's an absolute bomb of a long throw. I'm sure we'll see that a few times today. They do get those options. Throwing it right into the 6-yard box. Impressive.
Hugo Raposo plays it out wide. Through the middle. Dan Jotanovic for Raposo. That play ahead. Broken up by McMaster. Balbinotti now trying to go out wide. It's Yassin. But he's going to be beat to that ball by Rafosco. And that'll result in a corner kick. And Vincent Lamy to head over and take it. Elias El Arabi not in the starting 11 today. You saw it last night. Time and time again sending 2 guys to stand over the ball on the set pieces. Now Balbinotti will head over as a short option. He'll take the short pass. Give it right back for Lamy. To the top of the 18. He delays. Plays it back outside. Balbinotti. Ball comes in. Pops through near side. Seye can't get a chance on it. And McMaster will come out the other way. Imran Velji under pressure from Dan Jotanovic. And they'll go out for a UQTR throw.
Great ball into the box. Electing for a short one. Lamy, Balbinotti combining. Balbinotti going to be so keen to get involved and excited to see what he's got in front of goal in regards to taking his chances.
One rolls back to the UQTR keeper, La Charité. Now for Bertacchini. Last minute replacement for last night's starting left back and Thomas Cyr, who had a very strong performance last night against the Cape Breton Capers. Bertacchini takes the ball back from Lamy, ahead Balbinotti. Under pressure, he'll play it back for his defender. To the right side. Jelena trying to bring it forward. Momentarily stymied. And now the captain of the Marauders, Spadafora, taking control. He'll play that one well ahead, trying to send Velji onto it. Laplante and Pianelli back for UQTR. Pianelli off his opponent in Velji, arguing that that throw should go their way, but it's awarded toward McMaster. A momentary pause as Pianelli needs to adjust his boot. And it will be Xavier Thomas to deliver that throw-in. Finds an opponent, and Balbinotti will look to counter the other way for UQTR. That one nicely stripped by Devin Crow. Now outside, Velji. Crow. Pass for Thomas, picked off by Balbinotti. For Bertacchini, he'll look to bring it upfield. Thomas intercepts Crow and Jotanovic doing battle through the midfield. Spadafora grabs it for McMaster. Rafosco plays it outside for Justin Baker. Rafosco stepping up ahead, knocked down, and that'll be cleared away by the UQTR defense. Jotanovic looks like he's going to need some training assistance. Looks to be checking on his nose.
I think that's just blood, I think. That's why the referee's asked him to go get it checked out.
And so Jotanovic will get that one checked out. UQTR taking possession here. It's the captain, Pianelli. Ahead, Balbinotti. Trying to spring Laplante. Mansour comes over to cut that off for McMaster. Played into the middle now. Hugo Raposo playing it ahead. Rafosco breaks it up. And now a chance perhaps for Alfieri coming forward for McMaster. Alfieri has Kova with him. Being watched by Jelena to the corner. Now Baker. Cross comes in. First on it, Bertacchini. And now Ouamar Yassin trying to come away with it. Stripped to the ball, a drive and a save. La Charité off that right footer from Andrew Kova.
Yeah, no hesitation. Exactly what he was going to do as soon as he turned. It's a good effort into the corner. Akreti with a good save. It's very important to take care of those simple ones well. They can easily spill, but we've seen a really good presentation of quality goalkeeping in every match we've seen today.
Ball goes upfield. Seye chasing on Sam Richardson. UQTR gets possession of it. Jotanovic back after getting that training staff attention. Back for Bertacchini, up for Laplante, Samuel Laplante. Play it back to his defender. Looks like they've opted to shift into a 3-5-2 formation for today's game, these UQTR Patriotes.
Yeah, it looks like that when they're going forward. As the flag goes up. Good attempt. The first touch was nice, just a little bit too hasty with that run. Flag went up right away.
Well, the expected target for us in this afternoon's contest in Gabriel Balbinotti as they try to send him forward for the first time. As that one played ahead by Alfieri, well defended by Pianelli, balls loose. Velji trying to get first on it for McMaster. He does well to get body positioning and let it go out for a throw. Xavier Thomas for Velji off the throw-in, plays it to the middle. Spadafora chips it ahead. First on it will be Raposo. Now Laplante ahead, Balbinotti. Gabriel Balbinotti trips himself up, trying to move forward. Ball goes up ahead. And Ahmed Mansour, who had a terrific performance last night, saving one off the goal line, off his head to keep it a tie game. There's a chance now. Balbinotti trying to get ahead. Takes a slight shoulder from Thomas, stays in possession. In support is Crow coming back to take it away from that offensive threat in Balbinotti. UQTR does well to recover. And they'll slow the pace down here and look to push forward against these McMaster defenders.
Great header.
Nice header from Laplante. Balbinotti first on it, has teammates in support. Chipping back, post. On it is Yassine for Lamy. Shot blocked, and that'll go out for a throw.
Yeah, the chance nearly goes begging. Balbinotti with just hesitating to get the ball into the box, waiting for players to get in there. Puts it up in the end, and it goes to the back post. Nearly turns into something for Lamy, but plenty of McMaster bodies there to get in the way. As we see, just a little bit of hesitation, just biding some time to get some players in there, puts it up. It's a bit too deep.
A header just over the bar from Pianelli. Nice long throw from Bertocchini to set that up. The best of women's university soccer is on display this weekend with the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group from Laval University in Quebec City. Catch all of the action daily on cbcsports.ca and on CBC Gem.
Yeah, currently over there in Ottawa in that first semi-final, it's 1-0 to Ottawa against Montreal. They're just in half-time now. They'll be kicking off any minute.
Bigger ahead for Andrew Kova. Well defended by UQTR. Flag goes up near side and it will be stopped.
An offside on that far side, I believe.
So well played by Pianelli and Jelina. And they'll waste no time getting the ball back into play. La Charité acting as a fourth defender out here, trying to help them get upfield.
Yeah, we saw Laplante on this left-hand side, number 11. Up and down that wing all day last night. Just tirelessly working. Yet to really be involved in the opening 11 minutes. I'm sure he'll get an opportunity to run at Thomas. He'll do so.
That one taking a high bounce over Yassine, but UQTR does well to regain possession. Coming off the throw-in, looking up the left side. Thomas does well to knock it down for Velji. This is Imran Velji coming up the right side. That one will be taken away. Laplante trying to spring Seye. Broken up by Ahmed Mansour defensively for McMaster. Trying to spring Velji. It's knocked down by Bertocchini, and now Pianelli gives chase back towards that end boundary line. He'll roll it for La Charité, the keeper, up the right side. Now for Olivier Jelina. Lamy. Jelina. Raposo. Now Lamy. Vincent Lamy. Plays it back for Guillaume Pianelli, the captain, who in need of a goal last night. We saw him become a converted striker late in the contest.
Yeah, we certainly did. Really good option as well. This is really beautiful football. Oh, just not getting that final pass right. Really good pressure right now from UQTR.
Well read by Damiano Rafosco coming back defensively. Bertacchini, he'll delay, roll it for Pianelli. To his right, Gelina. To the middle, Raposo. 13 minutes gone by in this one. Still looking for our first goal of the day, as the first game needed penalty kicks to be solved. As Pianelli trying to spring Wamar Yassin up the right side. Yassin is in, a shot, and it's high over top of Chugai and the net. And he'll go for a goal kick.
Well, the pass is spectacular, and the first touch is even better. But the second, the most important one, the shot on goal, was just wild and high. It's just, you need a little bit of composure to keep your shot low on target. Composure wasn't there, but the run was fantastic from Yassin.
Almost looked like he was thinking pass first and changed his mind at the last second, as Baker taken down. McMaster wanting a call. They're not going to get one. As the ball now comes for Alessandro Bertacchini near side, over for Pianelli. He'll roll it over for Gelina. The Patriots look to come upfield. Short pass. Daniel Tanovic leaves it for Hugo Raposo. Bertacchini. Back for Pianelli. As much like we saw through the opening Consolation semi-final, Simon, very passive pressure. Happy to concede that first third of the pitch for anyone and try and penetrate our team beyond that.
Yeah, I think being a consolation game, both teams getting into their little patterns and rhythms a bit earlier than usual.
Shot from Lamy, nice save from Chugai as he dives to his right to keep this scoreless.
Yeah, nice run from Lamy. Did it so many times yesterday, picking up the ball deep, running and getting that shot on goal. Did have Sayer as an option, but elected to take the shot on early.
Little bit of a push there from Balbinotti, and that'll be a free kick to be taken by the Marauders just from their side of half. Mansour steps up. I'd like to play it short and back to the keeper, Chugai. Under pressure, Saye making some contact. It'll be a throw-in. Clean play as Chugai coming out, making himself available to be challenged.
Yeah, the referee just letting that one go on, no problem.
Drive from Balbinotti, just going to miss wide left.
Yeah, I think with someone with his scoring record, gets any opportunity or chance from, well, anything inside 30 yards you'd expect to strike. Seeing a replay of that really beautiful pass and run. The first touch is gold. Just loses his head a little bit there. Trying to find the roof of the net, perhaps. It just needed a little bit more class.
As UQTR does well to defend. Coming off that goal kick, it's Gelina, now Jotanovic under pressure from Crow. Does well to get it back to his teammate Pianelli. Now up for Laplante. Laplante for Balbinotti. Little give and go. Takes it off the knee. Too heavy of a touch. And a turnover sends Velji the other way. Imran Velji. Short play for Gianluca Spadafora. Now Crow looks to his left for the left back. Damiano Rafosco, long ball in. Jumping up, it pops free. La Charité going to pounce on it on the second effort as he had collided with his defender, Alessandro Bertacchini.
Well, very fortunate for UQTR that ball didn't pop out to a striker. There was no one in the vicinity. Good recovery.
Bertacchini. Balbinotti. Back for his defender. Now to the captain, Pianelli. Jotanovic takes it through the middle, surrounded by maroon uniforms. He'll play it ahead for Vincent Lamy. Looking for some space. He'll have to retreat to center to find it. Trying to spring Laplante, well headed by Xavier Thomas to break that one up. Comes to Velji near side. He'll delay as he had Laplante coming back, pressuring him. They'll switch sides as proving troublesome to advance up this right side with tons of UQTR pressure. Good turnover. Yassin, they're going to send Saye upfield. Has two defenders to beat, so he'll delay, wait for some support. Miscued pass. But Jotanovic helps recover. Played back. Pianelli now. Bertacchini, long ball ahead, intercepted by Richardson. Played up. And Justin Baker takes it back. Crow now to the back line, Richardson. Chugai. He'll look for Velji, make that Thomas near side. Mansour, Velji. Thomas. Off Laplante. Thinks he should win that. Doesn't, and it'll be McMaster throw in near side. Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax next Saturday afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross-Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app. Ball comes forward. Alfieri giving chase. But it'll be La Charité getting onto it there. Ball comes up. Saye giving chase. Richardson first on. It goes back for Chugai. He'll send that forward. Knocked down. Spadafora first on it for McMaster. Steps around Jotanovic coming forward. Ball is in. First on it'll be Pianelli. Well read defensively as he had a trio of marauders looking to put that one netward.
Yeah, Spadafora's looking sharp as he was yesterday. Lovely little drop of the shoulder to spring himself and his team forward. That's a nice ball.
Ball through from Balbinotti. Laplante pass through. Mansour breaks it up. Thomas pokes it out near side. That'll go for a throw. Have to think. We'll see Bertacchini come forward to play this one in long.
It's really the first time we've seen Laplante take on Thomas. Gets the better of him, tries to get the ball in. Great cover from Mansour, as you'd expect, but here comes the long throw.
Alessandro Bertacchini, ton of teammates inside the 18. He'll deliver. A touch from Pianelli, too high. Pounces out. Yassina drive. Nice save, Chugai.
Absolutely wonderful strike. Unfortunately, just straight at the goalkeeper. That's the strike he needed for that opportunity when he was in the 6-yard box. Great technique.
They play it near side for Thomas. Chips it up ahead for Velji. Has Pianelli to beat. Well played by the UQTR captain. Bertacchini now on it. Under pressure from Kova. They'll play it back. Gelina near side Laplante.
Yeah, UQTR very composed at the back, keeping the ball, keeping possession.
Pianelli slowly bringing this one ahead. He'll wait for a little pressure from Alfieri. Pokes it forward. Nice touch from Raposo, trying to spring his fellow Hugo and Saye. Amidst a trio of defenders, ball pops free to his teammate. Balbinotti steps right. A drive bounces into the chest of Chugai, and he'll hang on.
Chugai does really well. I mean, it's a good, powerful strike, and it just bounces just before he collects it. You could see the players advancing in. Lamy was looking to poach anything that spilt, but Chugai, as we saw yesterday, seems to have glue on his gloves.
Throw in here from Thomas. He'll take it back from Velji. Laplante looking for a steal. They'll chase the loose ball up the sideline. Recovered by the left mid for UQTR. Comes back for Bertocchini now. Balbinotti, he'll play it for Pianelli and take it back. Under pressure from Velji. Balbinotti steps to the middle. He'll play it far side for Olivier Gelina. Gelina bringing it ahead. Stolen by Andrew Kova, but it'll go back. La Charité out of goal to take that one away. Now UQTR brings it across center. Gabriel Balbinotti with it. Centering feed broken up by Mansour. Lamy was streaking, but he couldn't get the ball through. Raposo doesn't get the touch he was looking for. Taken by Velji for McMaster. Thomas. Now Mansour. He'll try and switch field. Wamar Yassin looking to take that one away from the Marauders. And he succeeds as the throw-in goes in favor of Les Patriotes.
Just some goal news from Ottawa at the Women's Championship. Montreal got an equaliser against Ottawa, but Ottawa immediately refreshed their lead to 2-1. You can also catch that game on the stream as well.
Oh, there was a time a few years ago that GG's women's team was the cream of the crop year after year in the OUA women's soccer rankings. So good to see them back in the dance and trying to punch their ticket through to Sunday's final. Is a chance now. Velji comes through. La Charité out sliding to pounce on that. Nice ball forward from Mansour, trying to spring his right mid, and Imran Velji with La Charité equal to the task.
Yeah, it's so difficult to get the right pace on some of those passes, especially when you're moving forward quickly. It can be so difficult to do.
A wide for Gelina. Big boot coming this way. Balbinotti a flick on, a chance. Laplante takes it off a hop. Couldn't use his speed to bring it forward. Now Raposo for Balbinotti. Watched by Velji. Gabriel Balbinotti stepping forward, sending it far side for Yassin, trying to get around Rafosco and struggling to do so. Nice move around. Now he gets around the McMaster left back. Ball coming in. Chagai going to squeeze that and hang on as Seye was waiting to tap it home.
Yeah, it starts with great feet from Balbinotti and also a great spray out wide. As you've seen, he's been up and down that right-hand side. A little bit of trickery, gets away from two players. Good ball into the box as he goes through again, wins a free kick.
What a series of hustle plays, big effort earning him a chance on goal, and now a free kick from a dangerous location for Wamar Yassin.
Yeah, if anyone deserves to take a little breather for a second as the free kick gets set up, it's that man, number 21, Yassin.
As they'll have their assist man Lamy and their dangerous striker in Balbinotti standing over this one. Set to deliver it towards Chagai in goal.
It's going to have to be a great ball in because they're outnumbered in the box.
Lamy playing it short for Balbinotti. Chips it, but runs out of room.
Oh.
It'll be a goal kick for Chagai.
It's almost an absolutely wonderful set piece. Header was pretty close to creeping in. Ball deemed to just go out of play. Nice idea, mixing up that free kick.
Thomas takes it near side. Back for Mansour. He'll put it up the middle for Gianluca Spadafora. Going wide left. Rafosco retreats to corral that ball. Ahead for Kova under pressure from Gelina. He'll knock him off the ball, but it'll pop through to Rafosco, and it'll just come back for Mathieu La Charité. Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. Pianelli with it here for UQTR, nearly at the half-hour mark, still scoreless here in Kamloops. awaiting our first regulation goal of the day, as if you're just joining us, the first Consolation semifinal sent to a penalty kick shootout following a scoreless draw through the 90 minutes of action. The winner of this game will advance to take on the TMU Bold in tomorrow's 5th place Consolation final. As trying to spring Lamy, that one just bounces out of his reach. And Rafosco plays it back for Chugai, who sends it back upfield. Yassine a play ahead. And it'll be the McMaster defenders to bring it down and corral. Baker, now Rafosco trying to play it ahead. Wamal Yassine intercepts, plays it to the middle. Balbinotti, now Jotanovic plays it right back. Balbinotti, ball through. Chugai coming out just too heavy as Wamal Yassine was streaking up the right side.
Yeah, it was a really good look. Balbinotti is coming deep and looking for those passes. It's a really nice run. The pass just not as accurate as it needed to be.
Jotanovic steals Seye, trying to bring it ahead. Long shot is blocked right in front of him by Mansour. Staying with it is Seye. To his left, Balbinotti has a pair of defenders on him. Tries a move. Thomas reads it well defensively. Alfieri's knocked off the ball by Bertacchini. And this is Balbinotti with it for UQTR, for Jotanovic. Dan Jotanovic for Vincent Lamy. Trying to slip through. He's taken down in a dangerous spot for a free kick here for Les Patriotes. And a chance to get on the board.
Yeah, it's really nice play. Balbinotti connecting with Lamy. He should be up on his feet. I should hope so. He could be a contender to take this. Balbinotti with the ball in hand. It is a really, really good opportunity. You can see it's nice little tight football. Lamy just drops in the middle to those two players. A foot is stuck up by Crow. Lamy no choice but to go over. Looks like it will be Balbinotti setting it up.
Well, as they are accustomed to do, 2 players standing over this one. But it's not Lamy, it's Raposo joining Balbinotti over it. As a 4-man wall forms in front of Chugai. Balbinotti steps up, drives, and it's saved by Ethan Chugai. His clearance knocked down by Balbinotti, so not clear of danger yet. Plays it to the middle. Pianelli steps up, a drive. He scores! The captain, Guillaume Pianelli, has opened the scoring for UQTR.
Oh, we've said so many times about how Chugai in goal has been absolute quality. It's a bit of a clanger, I'm pretty sure. It's a good strike on goal into the corner, but I really feel 9 times out of 10 that's going to be saved. And it's the skipper that opens the scoring. He screams for the ball from Balbinotti. He's in an absolute acres of space. First touch, strike. It's struck well. It's gone through the goalkeeper. It's a really, really poor mistake from Chugai. That gives UQTR probably a deserved lead.
And their first goal of the championship, they pressed last night. Couldn't find it. And it's the captain, Guillaume Pianelli, with his first of the championship, putting them on the board and giving them the 1-0 lead in the 30th minute here in this Consolation semifinal. Pianelli plays it for Jelena. Ahead, Lamy takes it back from Jotanovic. Now Balbinotti plays it ahead. Laplante steps right, a drive towards goal. Chugai diving, gets a piece, and it goes out for a corner kick.
Yeah, nice attacking play again. Really is clicking for the team in white at the moment. Santos just thought he was going to take a left foot shot on, cutting on his right side. And the corner's taken quickly.
Balbinotti trying to get around Velji, does. Chips it in. It's loose. A drive from Seye. Balbinotti now sends it up and over the goal for a goal kick to Chagai.
Balbinotti at the heart of everything happening right now. Quick corner. Gives him the chance to sneak up the goal line, as we'll see the replay here. Just gets through. Gets a ball across. It could have gone anywhere. Body's on the line. Shots here and there, and then Balbinotti just trying to put it goalwards, and just the angle was all wrong.
Chagai sends it upfield. Ball's loose, bouncing around, brought down by Crow. He'll play it for Spada Fora. Now up the left side for Damiano Rafosco, trying to get around his man Will. Stolen by Yassine. He's going to try and send Seye upfield, but first on it will be Ahmed Mansour. And Mansour does well to get it for his captain Spada Fora. That one nearly intercepted, but fortunate bounce to Kova, trying to sprint Alfieri through. He's taken down. And a free kick opportunity to the McMaster Marauders here.
Yeah, very good opportunity. This looks like maybe an accidental clip. I think if it's deliberate, it has to be a yellow, but there it is. Okay. Yeah, he was just going through there. You can see through on goal. Just a little clip of the heel sends him over. And you can see where the free kick's going to be. That's where McMaster are going to really step into a really good goal-scoring opportunity. So see this here. It's a misplaced pass. And then just a nice little slip through, and just a clip of the heels as he's looking to run through. Good, efficient work on the spot.
So two Marauders standing over this one, both from the defensive line. Ahmed Mansour and Damiano Rafosco taking a look. Saw Mansour taking the majority of the set-piece deliveries yesterday, as we see a four-man wall and another laying prone behind them as Mansour steps up, delivers one right into the wall. They'll give chase, and La Charité does well to not only keep his toes in the 18, but keep the ball in play and avoid a McMaster corner attempt.
Yeah, it's disappointing. You really want to see the goalkeeper worked from that angle. Probably a lot of players that could have stepped up to take one there. It was Mansour in the end. He'll be disappointed with his effort.
Played out for Jelena right side. That one goes out for a throw-in. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the AUS Loney Bowl champions host the winners of Canada West Hardy Cup and the 2022 UTEC Bowl. Catch all the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup only on CBC Sports. Laplante will play that one back for his keeper. These Patriotes leading 1-0 off that earlier goal by Captain Guillaume Pianelli. And they'll play it up, looking for more. Rafosco does well to break that up as head had got past him. Wamar Yassin looking dangerous up that right side all game long, trying to make his way forward and cause some trouble offensively. As Jotanovic brought down, will draw a foul as he looked to split the McMaster defenders. Lamy stands over it. He'll deliver it in. Two players going towards goal. It'll be too far. Chagai hangs on.
Yeah, Balbinotti made the run. Lamy looking to maybe catch the defense off guard.
Vilgi under pressure from Laplante plays a pass for Thomas. He'll send it upfield. Kova giving chase. Pianelli will get on it first for UQTR. Goes out for a UQTR throw-in. Upfield, Seye brings it down. Balbinotti can't get there before Mansour does, and he'll look to bring it the other way. That pass knocked down, but Mansour recovers. Plays it far side. Rafosco for Baker. Poked out by Yassin. It'll be McMaster throw.
And you can see Spadafora upset that they didn't switch the play into the middle of the pitch because there were 3 McMaster midfielders looking for the ball.
Big ball in. Kova giving chase. Well defended by Pianelli. Able to direct it out. And it'll be a corner kick attempt here for the Marauders.
Yeah, good defending from the goal scorer and captain.
Baker heads over to deliver this one. Justin Baker. Waiting for his teammates to get set in the 18. Delivers this one in near side. Pianelli gets the first touch on it. Rafosco first on. Gets it outside for Velji, trying to put it in. Deflected by Laplante. And UQTR all hustle to get on this one. Trying to spring Seye. He will be offside.
You're seeing coming from that far side over to the left-hand side, equally causing problems. Just little touches here and there that are so smart that spring the play. If not just a little bit of an offside shout there, could have been a really good counter.
Spadafora taken down. He'll draw a foul, much to the chagrin of Samuel Laplante. But the Marauders will push forward. About 6 minutes remains here in this opening half. They trail by 1. And Mansour looks to deliver one in here and give his team a chance at the equalizer. Mansour, the nice ball goes in, and it just squeaks through everyone. And it'll be a goal kick here for La Charité.
It's a great ball into the box. I think it's Thomas in the end who's got the best opportunity to do something with it, but kind of turns away from it. He's a defender by nature, so not having the instinct perhaps of an attacker, where that might have just popped into a good spot for him to have a go.
A wide for Gelina. He'll play it upfield, giving chase. Vincent Lamy trying to get around Richardson. Has to delay. Well defended by the McMaster center back. Crow in support to the middle now. Spadafora. Ahead, Kova back for Spadafora. Coming near side, Velji. Xavier Thomas, Spadafora ahead. Alfieri knocks it down, stolen by Laplante. To the middle, Raposo. Now Gelina, and he'll delay and instead play it for Yassin to Pianelli. Long ball near side, Laplante. Plays it for Balbinotti. Bertacchini, now Raposo goes far side for Gelina. Olivier Gelina brings this one ahead through the middle of the field. Chip play ahead, Yassin giving chase. The flag goes up. Wamal Yassin thought he had the run timed perfectly, but the officials disagree.
Yeah, it wasn't too far away from being a really good chance. Clearly offside in the end. Assistant referee in a perfect position to give it. You've seen maybe not in agreement, but it's a clear call. Just a little update from Ottawa. Montreal have equalised. It's 2-2 there with 17 minutes left to go in that first semi-final matchup. All to play for.
Throw comes in. Raposo play up back for Bertacchini. Now back to La Charité, and he'll play it over for Pianelli. Now Gelina looks to bring it upfield. Pass through the defenders for Lamy. Leaves it for Balbinotti. Gabriel Balbinotti plays it back for Pianelli. Up for Vincent Lamy. He'll bring it forwards with teammates in support. Looks left. Laplante is there. Delays working against Thomas. Back for Balbinotti. Nifty chip shot. Not going to have the distance. Yassin plays it towards goal. Chugai waves off his defenders. Says, let me have this one, gentlemen.
Yeah, Lamy does well to get the ball to to LaPlante, who's been dangerous at that left-hand side. Not been involved as much as he did yesterday. And then Balbinotti with a Rabona cross shot, something that did keep it alive in the end. Quite a spectacular effort.
CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Belgi trying to get through, broken up by Pianelli. Raposo now by Balbinotti trying to find some room up the left side. Playing it forward, trying to spring a chance for Hugo Seye. Heavy touch, Chagai out to squeeze it. And nearly through was Hugo Seye.
It's exquisite for Balbinotti on this side. Little touch to spring himself forward, and the outside of the foot pass is absolutely perfect. Seye didn't even have to break his stride, but his first touch just gives the keeper the chance to come up and make it an easy clearance for him.
Advantage played off that handball by Jotanovic. Belgi well defended by LaPlante.
Wow. Stayed in off the corner flag. That's incredible.
And that's going to draw a yellow card to Gianluca Spadafora as he takes LaPlante down heavily.
Yeah, it was initially a one-on-one against LaPlante. If you're going to take him on his favoured left foot, you're not going to have a lot of success. He does really well initially. The ball is hammered out of play, and somehow it cannons off the corner flag and stays in, which is what led to that yellow card and foul. But LaPlante's up. He's a strong character.
Will be free kick here as into the final minute of the opening 45.
Just, yeah, you can't take him on his left side. He's too quick, and that clearance cannoned off. Spadafora just a late tackle against the speedy left winger.
UQTR with possession in the final stages of this opening half. The goal scorer, Pianelli, the difference maker right now, plays it ahead for Raposo. He's just going to send it well upfield. Chagai out to Corral. He'll play it for Mansour. Seye does well to intercept. A chance 3-on-3 perhaps. The ball comes through. Lamy giving chase, but it'll be Chagai to get there first.
Yeah, Balbinotti having a go at Lamy for not being in the right spot, but the ball wasn't good enough. A really nice idea, though.
1 minute to be added here as we hit that 45-minute mark. Balbinotti watched by Spadafora just on his side of center. Long ball ahead, trying to spring Yassin. This time he timed it right. Into the 18 comes Wamal Yassin. Delays, steps to his left, passes through. Lamia drive, stopped off the line.
Penalty. It's a handball.
But he hits it with his hand.
I thought he cleared it with his head, but the referee pointed to the spot, and it's got to be a dismissal.
And indeed it is. I thought for the second day in a row we were seeing a head goal line stomp from Ahmad Mansour. And instead it's going to be sending off with the red card for him.
Yeah, well, let's talk about the build-up, because Balbinotti comes so deep, doesn't give an easy pass. He looks for the ping out wide. And Yassin, rather than swiping at goal as he did earlier in the game, cuts back in, slides and passes it back to Lamy, whose shot is going goal bound, no doubt about it. Red card and an opportunity to really take this game by the horns.
It will be Gabriel Balbinotti standing over this one. As Spadafora, the captain of the Marauders, wanting a quick conversation with the referee before Balbinotti can deliver this penalty kick attempt. Balbinotti steps up, delays a slow roller bottom left corner. He scores and extends this UQTR lead to 2-0 just before halftime.
Yeah, he's been an outstanding performer in this first half. coming in deep, playing wide as well, kind of all over the pitch in regards to his contribution, and it's his really amazing deep pass that's caused all the problems that led up to that penalty, and converts it well.
The whistle sounds. Halftime is here as you take another look at what led to the penalty.
Yeah, Lammy just sees that top corner. It's clearly going in there. And it's a little stutter step run up, passes it into the corner. 2-0, down to 10 men. It's going to be an uphill battle.
So at halftime, it's Les Patriotes de Trois-Rivières leading the McMaster Marauders 2-0. Coming up in the halftime show, we'll meet some U Sports athletes who left a mark on the world this fall, as well as unveiling one of the U Sports Men's Soccer Major Award winners. You're watching the U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca.
To go forward, you have to move, belong, be heard, recharge, be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
U Sports is a proud member of FISU, the International University Sport Federation, and in September, Team Canada participated at the FISU World University Championships in beach volleyball in Brazil. We are pleased to introduce you to a pair of those athletes.
Well, it represents something that I've wanted to do since I was a little kid. So working hard and now representing our country is a great thing. It's not only representing our country, but representing our schools when we're at the university games. So I take a lot of pride in getting the opportunity to do that. We've done it before, so we've had a little bit of experience, and I'm just looking forward to doing it again.
I think ultimately, you just have to believe in yourself and put in the time. I think that especially Johnny and I, both of us were a couple of late bloomers. We didn't have many university options, but we work a lot harder than everyone else, and we're very focused, and we do the extra things on top of just practicing, whether it's watching video, making sure our bodies are healthy and things like that. So if you really want to do it, it's just listening to people that are giving you advice. There's a lot of older people that are willing to share with you, and then just focusing on yourself and working really hard and just making sure you never give up.
And if I could add anything, I remember when I was younger and I was like, my dream was to represent Canada and play volleyball at the highest level. And I was like contemplating if I'd even be getting onto a varsity sports team at university. And there's a little bit of concern that I wouldn't even get to play. But I think that a big tip would be believing in yourself, that you can do it, and then using everything you can as a resource to get better at what you do. And then opportunities will present themselves even when you don't think they will. If you keep trying and keep working, then you'll get better. I started a business during COVID called 8x8 Beach Apparel, and I sell clothing to try and build courts around Ontario. So I think I'd want to pursue that a little more and see if we could do some bigger projects. And yeah, I want to get more kids playing around Ontario and give the same opportunities that I got coming from a small town. And you can see where I got now, so I hope other kids have the chance to do that.
Canada had a strong tournament, going 1-1 when they were forced to retire due to an injury on day 3. U Sports' next international competition is in January during the 2023 World Winter University Games in Lake Placid, New York. And now this message from Lake Placid 2023.
Where exceptional student athletes are born, where records are broken, where great plays are made, where school colors ignite passion, where champions prevail, where tradition is celebrated, Ontario University Athletics.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
This season, catch the best in Atlantic University sport excitement at home or on the go with AUS TV. Soccer, rugby, football, volleyball, hockey, basketball, and more. Tune in at AUSTV.ca. All your favorite university teams showcasing their talents in one place. AUS TV, powered by Bell Alliant. They bring it to the court. They bring it to the field. They bring it to the ice. And now they bring it to you. Presented by Subway, the official fuel of Atlantic University sport.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports presents a series of major honors to the best in each sport. And here are the nominees and the winner of the 2022 U Sports Fox 40 Coach of the Year Award.
The nominees for the Fox 40 U Sports Coach of the Year are... Voici les candidats pour le prix de l'entraîneur de l'année Fox 40 U Sport. Des sports universitaires de l'Atlantique from the AUS, Barry Morrison, l'Université du Nouveau-Brunswick, University of New Brunswick. Du Réseau du sport étudiant du Québec from the RSEQ, Christophe Dutart, Université du Québec à Montréal, UQAM. Du sport universitaire de l'Ontario from the OUA, Ramin Mohammadi, Université Ontario Tech University. Et de l'Association Ouest Canadienne and from Canada West, Steve Simonson, l'Université Northern British Columbia, Northern British Columbia University. Le lauréat du prix de l'entraîneur de l'année Fox 40 U-Sport est, the winner of the Fox 40 U-Sports Coach of the Year Award is, Steve Simonson. l'Université du Northern British Columbia, University of Northern British Columbia.
To go forward, you have to move, belong, be heard, recharge, be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Fans, you too can celebrate each U-Sports team's gold medal victory with your very own commemorative apparel from T. Litson Sports. Fans of the UVic Vikes in field hockey and Laval Rouge et Or in rugby have been flocking to shop.usports.ca to purchase their piece of history. Hurry, because supplies are going fast on this limited time offer. That's the U-Sports Championship Collection on sale now at shop.usports.ca. And welcome back to a slightly sunny Kamloops, British Columbia, as we're hoping for another degree of warmth here as we get set for the second half of this Consolation Semifinal. Les Patriotes de Trois-Rivières leading the McMaster Marauders 2-0 at halftime. Jamie Shinkuski sitting alongside Simon Brazier to bring you the action here on the CBC Sports Streaming Network as we take a look at a flurry of the action from that opening half. Simon.
Yeah, lots of stuff happening. Yellow cards, a red, a couple of goals. Good goalkeeping as well, good defensive play. As we'll see the goals coming in here. It's another long throw we've seen. Straight into a dangerous spot. That was a really, really nice strike from the right back. Yassine, and this is the opener. Oh no, excuse me. No shot from Balbonetti, but it comes from a very similar angle. So we see like that first half Chugai was just so solid with his hands and so uncharacteristic for the first goal. Really beautiful skill, look at that, just to get away, terrorizing that right-hand side, that first half. Yassine, this is the opener, as the skipper winds up from distance. It's got power on it, but it just goes through the goalkeeper. I'd be really disappointed with that one. And yeah, that was 1-0. And here's a little cutback for the penalty as Lamy lined it up for the top corner, and that was the red card for Monsieur. Balbonetti taking the chance and slotting it past to making it 2-0.
And that's where we stand as we get set for the second half of action here from Kamloops. There's going to be a lot of substitutions at halftime here for McMaster, as we'll try and keep them all up to date here. We'll take a look as they unveil them along the far sideline. Looks like 4 substitutions for the Marauders, and as you had alluded to off the top of this one, Simon, they had gone with 7 changes compared to last night, and now to try and climb back into this one, we will see Justin Wood back into the game. He'll replace Justin Baker. Ed Brian Florent will replace Devin Crow. Jordan Baker will replace Andrew Kova. And Dante Morissette coming in for Christian Alfieri. So not necessarily positional directly. We'll have to think Morissette will take that left back position he so frequently had.
Yeah, well, they're coming in with a man down now, so there's going to be tactical switches to potentially sit back and spring a counter-attack. We will see how they set up with the man shy.
And I also see the number 6 of Spencer Chappell out there. And I don't see Demiano Rafosco, so it looks like 5 substitutions at half. So half the team turned over, and as you mentioned, that red card send-off for Ahmed Mansour will see them go a man short. And those red cards coming with the automatic 1-game suspension. So worth confirming. Obviously, they could serve that if they can come back in this one, serve that tomorrow, but should that carry over for him? Does he have to miss the first game of his OUA season next year? Should UQTR hold on? Perhaps worth a confirmation. As we're back underway, second half of action here. It's the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC. Live from Kamloops, British Columbia, right here on CBC. As Yassine trying to bring it ahead, plays it for Balbonetti, who is offside.
Yeah, it's going to be such a difficult battle for McMaster with a player down, and they were second best in that first half regardless of the deficit of player. There's new players on the pitch and maybe more experienced players on there as well that can maybe do something if they can hold defensively.
Chappell brought down, he'll draw a foul as we are sitting at -3 degrees in Kamloops as we kick off this second half of action. Still chilly, but a nice 7-degree swing from where we started this championship at. And still hopeful through the weekend of the predicted temperatures that will flip to the positive side of 0 and help these guys a little bit combat the elements of a chilly early November weekend here in Kamloops. La Charité will send that one away from goal, out played by Spadafora, taken by La Plante. La Plante, I should make note, I see number 12 of Émile Boivin out there for UQTR. I don't see Hugo Seye, so looks like the one halftime substitution for Les Patriotes. As Florent giving chase on Pianelli. Lamy will play it to the middle. Raposo looking up field, puts that one between his players, and Chugai will go out. It was going to be his ball one way or another, so he'll keep it in play and go across for Xavier Thomas. Thomas under pressure, chipping it ahead. Bertacchini does well to step forward. Balbinotti coming forward. They want offside, not called. Richardson clears it up, bounces free, and it's going to be Richardson again on it. Clearing it out towards center as well defended. Vincent Lamy standing backdoor waiting to tap that one home if it got through.
Yeah, Thomas really gets away with one, trying to bring it down in his own 6-yard box. Gets it horribly wrong. Fortunately for him, though, it doesn't fall to a white shirt. A third goal would certainly seal it. It's a long way to go in this match. As we'll see, UQTR will most likely look to get that third goal and see the match out and book their place into a match tomorrow.
Jelena ahead for Yassine. Nice pass through the legs of Baker, stolen by Thomas. Jotanovic recovers and leaves for Raposo, who will slide it over for Bertacchini. Laplante. Back for Pianelli. As that's taken by Baker. Florent stripped by Pianelli. Good recovery from Spadafora. He'll send it the other way. And it'll be squeezed by the keeper, La Charité.
And a little update in the Women's Championships. That first semi-final did finish 2-2 after 90 minutes, and they're just in the opening minutes of the first period of overtime. We'll keep you updated as it comes in.
Pianelli bringing this one ahead. Balbinotti gets a touch out wide for Lamy. Now Balbinotti, Lamy gives it right back. He'll work trying to get away from Baker. Leaves it for Lamy. He'll give it right back. Balbinotti, Wood stepping up on him. A touch, did not get ball. That will draw the attention of our referee. And a yellow card shown there to Justin Wood, one of the plethora of halftime substitutions for McMaster.
Subbed out for McMaster is number 19, Christian Altieri.
And Balbinotti just poking the ball past Wood, Wood leaving a foot in. Another yellow card branded.
It looks like down a man, McMaster sliding into a 4-4-1 formation. Velji sliding from that right mid to a right back position here. Sparks some offense as Lamy sends this one netward. It's bouncing around loose in there. Who can come away with it? Still loose. Pianelli spins, sends a dribbler on net. That won't fool Chugai.
Pianelli looking to get another goal. Difficult technique on the spin. Does pretty good actually. But Chugai receives it. And this is the option that they're going to look for on this counter-attack with this one striker.
Ed Brian Florent trying to work against a pair of Patriot defenders. Stepping around his man in Jelena. It is blocked on the centering feet and comes back out wide. Yassine first on that. We'll send it upwards. Morissette sends it back the other way. Dante Morissette staying with it. Stepping around Lamy. Leaves for Chappell. And now Richardson. Spadafora up ahead. Laurent, that's well played defensively by Olivier Gelina. Corralled there by Laplante, left side, leaves it for Bertacchini. As UQTR content to slow the pace down. All they need, Simon, is to hang on to this, and they'll be through to tomorrow's consolation final.
Absolutely. They still need to stay focused. You know, even just one goal that can bring them back into it. They do have that man advantage, which they really should just be passing and moving around and utilising that extra player and maybe getting a third.
A drive, and he scores! Gabriel Balbinotti, his second of the game, makes this one 3-0 UQTR.
It's a really nice run and a really nice pass. It's a good strike on the left foot. Love to see a replay of this as looked like Chagai was in a good position to make a save, but it's either past his stretching arm or goes through it again. We will see. But just like that, as we're talking about them getting back in the game, it's a great first touch and a beautiful hit on the left and goes through Chagai again. Just like that first goal, he'll be disappointed about it. It's a really nice little look from Laplante. First touch is killer. Second, through the goalkeeper. 3-0, and you'd think that is their ticket booked into the next round.
Well, they've tried that play time and time again through the first two games. Last night they couldn't find a conversion to goal. Today, time and time again, just offside that time. Timing it perfectly, executing it exactly how they were intending. And they extend their lead to 3-0, and we see firsthand the scoring prowess of Balbinotti.
Yeah, we'd have loved to have seen it yesterday as well, because he looks like a talent. Every time he gets the ball, he's got the goal in sight, whether it's to take it on himself or to see one of his fellow players get there.
As we've been tracking, the game has gone into extra time between Ottawa and Montreal. The best of women's university soccer is on display this weekend with the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group from Laval University in Quebec City. Catch all the action daily on cbcsports.ca and CBC Gem. And it'll be the Cape Breton Capers against the host Laval Rouge et Or in the second semi-final out of Quebec City, still to come today, and awaiting the victors between Ottawa and Montreal in that current semi-final that's headed into extra time, tied 2-2. That's Baker dancing out of trouble. They'll play it to Richardson and back to the keeper, Chagai. We'll send a left-footed kick out towards center. And they'll elect to play it right back for Chagai. This is Richardson switching field now for Thomas. Emran Velji going up, can't connect with Wood. That'll be taken by Bertacchini. Now back for Pianelli. Raposo plays it for Bertacchini. He'll play it backwards for his captain Pianelli. Short pass, Dan Jotanovic through the middle of the field. Pressured by Spadafora, but he'll keep. Gelina. Balbinotti trying a through ball. Could not connect with Boivin. But Dan Jotanovic stymies that clearance. And now a ball up. Lamy streaking. But that through ball off the left foot of Samuel Laplante will go direct to the keeper, Chagai.
Hey, Jotanovic has been impressive. He's just holding in that middle. The extra man they've got is having the extra time and space to get forward and pick passes out. He's been a key figure in that midfield for UQTR.
Thomas plays it back to his keeper, Chagai. Misplays that one out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in. It will be taken by Wamang Yassin of UQTR. Baker trying to get around Raposo. Yassin coming back in support. Will concede the throw in. Played back in by Chappell. Spadafora. Boivin looking to intercept. Wood does well to stay with it, trying to spring a teammate off Pianelli. He recovers, but that one will bounce out of his reach. Yassin steals. They'll get it out wide for Balbinotti. Far side has Laplante coming up with speed. Trying to get around Thomas. Samuel Laplante, his pass. Just going to miss its target. Jotanovic was alone at the top of the 18 if that pass had made it through.
Yeah, Laplante with a really great chance to pick out one of his teammates. Didn't quite do it that time.
Jotanovic ahead for Lamy. Vincent Lamy trying to get around Chappell. Splits the defenders. Lamy another 2 to beat. He'll play it out wide, but it's intercepted by Wood, who plays it ahead for Spadafora. He'll have to delay as he had a sea of white uniforms surrounding him. Needs some teammates in support.
Balbinotti just off screen on the floor at the moment. Not sure if anything was super clear what happened.
They'll get the medical team ushered out.
Just some cramp perhaps. Didn't play yesterday. Worked his socks off.
Yes. Getting some support from Olivier Gelina. As, in all fairness to this talented young man, could be time to see somebody take his spot, and looks like somebody is getting ready on the bench, as those 2 goals from him today likely to be enough to send them through to tomorrow's consolation final.
Yeah, his work could be done for the match. I'm sure he's going to want to stay on. Scoring 2 goals already on a hat-trick. He's had a right footer with the penalty, a left footer just then, and gets a header. It's I call it a complete hat-trick. But we could be seeing him making way, preparing for that next game tomorrow.
And you can just see on the top of your screen there, he has been ushered to take a seat on the bench, so they'll play short. Well, I guess it becomes an equal playing field for the moment, as they'll be down a man and a substitute ready to check in and take his place. We'll confirm once we can pick up the number on who that will be, as Spadafora plays it back for Richardson. Looks like it might be the number 25 of Adam Primo Vero, but we will confirm that. And yes, indeed, that will be the substitution we see. So the first action of the championship for the 2nd year from Châteauguay.
Got an opportunity to impress, to potentially play a part tomorrow. Got 30 minutes to do that.
This is McMaster looking a man down to try and find an answer to this 3-0 deficit that's staring at them, as Florent trying to get around Gelina. Can't do it. They'll earn a throw in, and Dante Morissette steps up to play it in. Morissette, short pass, Chappell. Now Baker out wide, Morissette. Back for Chappell, gets inside the 18. Well defended by Yassin, and that'll be cleared by Pianelli. Ahead for Jotanovic. Ahead Lamy has Boivin upfield with speed. He'll chase Velji towards the loose ball, and good hustle from Imran Velji to get there first. One of 3 British Columbians on this McMaster roster coming back to their home province for this championship.
Yeah, great cover defensively. You saw Lamy look up, and more often than not, Lamy picks the right pass. He does. If not for some very fast defending, would have been through on that far side.
Jotanovic plays it for Pianelli. For Gelina. You can't see him on your screen as of yet. There he is. La Charité stepping up to make it a 12-on-10 advantage. Just wanting almost to get a touch on the ball and make sure he stays warm back there. It hasn't been a ton of action towards the end of that half or early in this one, as Baker looking to change that, coming around. Jelena staying with the ball. Good control skills. Baker still with it, has a man open. A drive from Baker, save La Charité.
It's a good shot and a good save, but there was another option on there. Just a little slip pass to Chappell, who would have had a much easier opportunity. He does get the shot off and really manufactures the whole thing himself.
A throw-in opportunity now for the Marauders. Played into Chappell. His short pass will not find a target, and Jelena does well to play it ahead. Lamy has a man streaking. It's the recent substitution in Primo Vero. One man to beat. Pair of 25s doing battle inside the 18, and it's Xavier Thomas with the sharp defensive play. He'll take a shoulder, which will draw the ire of the referee.
Yeah, Thomas does really well to recover. Looked in trouble when the ball went through. Fresh legs. Barring down, but does so well to recover there.
I'll bounce out for a throw-in. And Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax next Saturday afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app.
This is just that chance there. Gets the shot off, but just to his right-hand side, there was a little pass on. Good save. We're just talking about how the keeper was looking to become a part of the defence to potentially stay warm. Really needed to be alert at in that chance.
Boivin coming forward, has Laplante coming through. A shot, he scores! Samuel Laplante has made it a 4-0 game.
It's a really nice finish in the end. Not an easy one to take when you're moving at such speed. But the first touch is really, really good. The pass through is perfect. And just as the keeper, Chagai feels like he might have a sniff at this. It slipped underneath. Look at the run, it's perfect. Does really well. It's really good composure, and it's 4-0, and he's had a good tournament. LaPlante on that left-hand side deserved that goal.
You felt like it was a matter of time till he found one through there, as time and time again. He's had those runs coming up with speed, and that time the ball getting through to him. As a recent substitution for UQTR sees Etienne Bertrand into the game. And he replaces Wamar Yassin. A pair of substitutions as well, as Thomas comes out for McMaster, as does Imran Velji. And we've got Julian Sanchez and Evan Mitchell into the game for the Marauders. So as this one tilts in favor of UQTR, nearly everyone replaced for the Marauders thus far, and keep some guys fresh, get some guys some action. Must be the name of the game for this McMaster team.
Yeah, I was thinking after the first match today at 0-0, because we were really spoilt yesterday with, I think, 9 goals in the opening 2 matches. But it's nice to see 4 goals in this one, 4 good goals as well.
And now, certainly what McMaster would like to do is put one on the board themselves and solve Mathieu La Charité, who has been equal to every task put his way so far in this contest. And that'll be a tough task to surmount, down a man following that red card to Ahmed Mansour in the added time of that opening half, as Bertrand trying to slip through, takes a lucky bounce, chips one back post, too far for a teammate waiting there, and Wood will clear. LaPlante stays with it, back for Bertacchini, now Raposo back for Pianelli.
to the right. Jelena, now Beltrán. Jotanovic, Jelena, Pianelli upfield. Nobody giving chase. That'll bounce for the keeper, Chugai. Plays it to Richardson. To the right, the recent substitution, Evan Mitchell plays it upfield. Bertacchini intercepts, stolen back, gets some support from Laplante. Now Boivin trying to spring Lamy, he's through. Vincent Lamy chips it wide of goal. Oh, so close.
Yeah, if anyone deserves a goal, it's that man right there on your screen, number 9, Lamy. I think he just tries to dink it past the goalkeeper, but the angle was wrong. But just come through time and time again now. It's this man who got the assist for the third goal. Just tries to dink it past, and he's upset with himself because he knows he's got better quality than that.
Wood plays it ahead, trying to spring Florent. He's knocked off the ball by Jelena. Chappell recovers for McMaster. As we move toward the 70-minute mark of this one, playing it ahead. Florent trying to get through the defenders, gets a touch on it. He takes some contact, and looks like a yellow card coming out of the pocket, as Olivier Jelena will see his number 8 go into the book.
Yeah, and immediately apologetic, putting his foot up there. Very brave by the number 7 there. But a good opportunity to get a shot on goal, get one on the board.
As we get set for the free kick, there's going to be a substitution. Vincent Lamy heading off the pitch to be replaced by Santiago Jose Gonzalez.
It's going to be Florent with the strike. Certainly deserves the effort after taking one to the face there.
So I haven't seen this. What is the strategy of Jotanovic going prone behind the wall?
Well, that means the whole defensive wall can jump in the air and, you know, try and reduce the up and down. I've not actually seen it out on that pitch so far this week, but you see it every week in the top flight.
Well, now Jotanovic just going to step wide as Spadafora runs over it. Florent with a drive and saved by La Charité. La Charité, he'll just put it down and wait for his teammates to spread out. Plays it ahead, Raposo gets the ball. Play it wide, La Charité takes it back. Up ahead, Laplante knocks it down. Under pressure, he'll play it to the middle. And Raposo will switch it to the near side. Jelena. Jotanovic, now Raposo. Ahead for the recent sub Gonzalez. Jotanovic, Laplante. Gonzalez going up, poked away and out of bounds by Mitchell, the defender. As certainly UQTR giving some of their key players a rest before a third game in as many days tomorrow. If all goes to plan in this final 20 minutes, they'll be taking on the TMU Bold as Laplante trying to get another chance. He'll take that bounce off his own chest. It'll go for a goal kick.
Yeah, they've had some good performers, and yeah, as you say, it's going to be key to rest some of those players for a third game in successive days. And just a little update from Ottawa. It's still 2-2 with Montreal, with about 6-7 minutes left of that second period of extra time. Penalties looming. May need it to decide that one.
Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. La Charité plays it to his left. Bertacchini to the middle. Jotanovic back out Bertacchini. Alessandro Bertacchini plays it for Pianelli. Up the middle, Raposo. takes the ball from his keeper. Now for Pianelli, has a man in Chapel pressuring him, plays it ahead for Emile Boivin. Trying to get around his number 12 counterpart in Baker, finds Jotanovic alone in the middle of the field. He'll look to switch sides, well read by Wood to intercept and push upfield. Here's Wood, trying to step around his man. He'll delay, chip it forward. He had Mitchell streaking upfield, can't connect, and it'll be Gonzalez to bring it the other way for UQTR. Gonzalez trying to step around his man, drives a low one that Chugai has no problem corralling and holding on to. Chapel under pressure, plays it forward. Florent flicks one on. Baker giving chase, runs out of room, and that'll be a throw-in for Les Patriotes.
Yeah, it's unlucky. It's a nice little flick from Florent there, just trying to create some space down that side. Didn't quite get it right.
Played back for the keeper. La Charité will hold on. So about 20 minutes remains in this one. It's 4-0. UQTR leads McMaster here in the second of two Consolation semifinals. As Bertrand bringing this one forward, pass through, gets it to Primo Vero, a drive, it's knocked down. Gonzalez bringing it down, but the flag will go up. And offside the call.
Absolutely, it's a good opportunity there, just trying to steer it into that far side. And then it fell for the striker and just in an offside position, Gonzalez.
It's like another substitution getting set here for UQTR. As an ovation from his teammates, Olivier Gelina will find his way to the bench. It'll be Joseph Luc Nzabimana coming in to replace him and get his first taste of action here in this championship. Nzabimana, the rookie out of Saint-Hyacinthe, coming into that right back position here as he's sends that one skyward. Florent taking it, going against Pianelli, knocked down cleanly. And Pianelli recovers, plays it ahead for Emile Boivin. He'll spin away from Chapel. Play it back for Bertocchini. Over for Laplante, now to the middle, Jotanovic. Pianelli, who's stepped up from his center back position, trying to spring Primo Vero, can't get it through Justin Wood. Play coming through. Primo Vero can't get a handle on it. Well intercepted by Evan Mitchell, as looks like one more substitution standing by for Les Patriotes in this one. Well, and we thought it was all we were going to see of him, but looks like they'll bring him back into the game. Gabriel Balbinotti coming back in. Looks to replace Samuel Laplante. So a chance perhaps to chase that Nationals hat trick for him and give his speedy outside mid a chance to rest.
Absolutely, there's plenty of players out there with blonde hair. I'm glad that you're keeping an eye on those numbers. But they're going to be flying forward with 15 minutes to go. And I can just tell Babinotti's going to want to finish off the day with 3.
It's Balbinotti taking that pass from Bertrand, playing it up the left side. Gonzalez playing it in. Balbinotti a drive. It's deflected. And a goal. Is it?
Yep.
Yes, it is. They were looking for the side flag. Is it offside or not? And they will award it. So that should be given to number 25, Adam Primo Vero. It looked like it was his deflection that put it into the bottom corner. And huge congratulations from his teammates, as we'll see the replay here.
Yeah, it just gets worked out wide, but when he puts it out there, it's a dangerous ball into the box as everyone's going to the near post defensively. The shot turns into an exceptional cross. Doesn't really know much about it, but it goes in the back of the net, and it's 5-0.
And you could see the defenders calling it for it to be offside. Even Primo Vero looked over at the assistant referee waiting for the flag to go up, but on the replay you could see the right back nearly on the boundary line. So well read by the officials, and that will extend this UQTR lead to 5-0 here with just under 15 minutes to go. And Sabimana takes this one, plays it back for La Charité, who plays it over for Guillaume Pianelli.
Balbinotti with a couple of goals and a couple of assists today. Certainly a good shout for MVP for his side.
Trying to spring Primo Vero again, can't split through Mitchell defensively. Spadafora plays it wide for Wood. Ball coming through, looking for Florent through the middle. Broken up by Pianelli. Nice piece of footwork there to maintain possession of the ball.
Yeah, Pianelli's been super impressive at the back. Actually opened the goal scoring with a really good shot, but been formidable at the back. With that red card that came in that first half, his job has been a little bit easier.
Plays it back now, La Charité. Again coming well out of goal to join in on the action. Raposo, Bertrand, Jotanovic looking for Boivin, knocked down by Richardson, and they look to counter. That'll go off of Etienne Bertrand and out for a McMaster throw-in. Plays it ahead. Florent with a touch taken away by Jotanovic. He'll play it back for his captain Pianelli. Raposo back for Joseph-Luc Nisabimana. Ahead Boivin through the legs of the defender, trying to give and go with Primo Vero. Boivin has a new defender to beat in Mitchell, playing it up the side. Etienne Bertrand with speed. Centers at Richardson. Nice knockdown defensively. They clear it, but not out of harm's way. Balbinotti brings it down for Les Patriotes. Short pass for Gonzalez. Big boot from Raposo trying to spring Boivin going in, and Chugai will hold on to that. Ethan Chugai rolls it forward for Gianluca Spadafora. Raposo intercepts that pass attempt. Balbinotti passes it through. Primo Vero trying to split the defenders. He's taken down. And the only thing that will draw is a foul the other way. It looks like just a bit of a careless flare out from his leg as he went to ground.
Yeah, the opportunity for the ref to play advantage there, electing to blow the whistle. I'm sure McMaster would love to get a goal.
Chip forward, trying to spring Florent. Pianelli helps his keeper, La Charité, to come out and take that one. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RSEQ Dunsmore Cup champions travel to Ontario to face the OUA Yates Cup victors in the 2022 Mitchell Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. Mitchell goes down. Gonzalez with a chance. He misses wide right.
Yeah, it's a speculative effort from a tight angle, especially when he had 3 players in support to try and make it 6.
And Evan Mitchell, the McMaster player, down on the pitch here.
I can confirm that the semi-final between Ottawa and Montreal in the Women's Championship will be going to a penalty shootout. It's just the replay there of this chance. You can just see those so many white shirts going forward. But you know, you're 5-0 up, why not? If it's 1-0 or 2-0, maybe a few of those other white shirts might have had something to say.
This is Emile Boivin taking a little contact, not going to draw a call. It's Ed Brian Florent going the other way for McMaster, stepping towards the middle of the field. Can't get around Jotanovic. He'll play it wide for Wood. Justin Wood, short pass for Julian Sanchez. He'll have to retreat as he can't get through the defenders. Richardson out wide. Morissette back for Sam Richardson. Richardson makes the short play, trying to get around for Morissette. That's broken up by Nisabi Mana, and that'll go back the other way. Balbinotti, a chip play, trying to spring the speedy Primo Vero, working against Mitchell with some help from Richardson. Primo Vero trying to get up the wing, and will get poked out of bounds off of the boot of Richardson.
Yeah, Vero does really well. He's been so eager since he's come on the pitch. Hasn't stopped. Given those tired McMaster defenders torrid time. If it wasn't worse, they're 5-0 down. They're still having to work really hard.
Well, we're getting a pause here as Evan Mitchell frustratingly looking towards the bench, pleading for some relief here, as whatever discomfort he's experiencing, he'll now be replaced, or soon to be replaced. So McMaster will go down to 9 men for the time being. Xavier Thomas standing by to come back into this game. As Balbinotti spins, short pass, Primo Vero, no make that, Gonzalez with a chance. Has some contact as he releases that shot.
Balbinotti with a lovely little reverse ball. Such vision, and the execution's quality as well.
So, and I correct myself again. It was Alessandro Bertacchini coming forward, making that play all the way up from his left back position. Oh, he'll recover, make his way back to his defensive spot, as that did give a chance for Xavier Thomas to rejoin the contest. As Chugai sends that one skyward, it'll be knocked down and corralled by UQTR. Bertacchini plays it, trying to spring Gonzalez up the left side, has Thomas to beat. Tries to cut inside, finds some supporting defenders. Wood will intercept, retaken by Gonzalez, but Thomas on the spot to take it back for McMaster. Up the side, Spadafora plays it off of Bertacchini and out for a throw-in.
It's been a hard day for Spadafora in the middle there. Had a good performance yesterday, and when they went the goal down and had the red card, and then it's just gone 2, 3, 4 and 5-0. Really hard.
Florent centers, Baker with a drive, but takes it too high off the hop. There'll be a goal kick for La Charité. As just over 5 minutes remaining in this one. And all signs at this point, Simon, indicating that it'll be UQTR to face TMU for the title of 5th best in the nation tomorrow afternoon, as Baker, a long drive, will go high and wide. They're still trying to recover the last long chance from Baker, as La Charité will bring this one back out slowly for his goal kick.
Yeah, it's been a hard day for McMaster, but all credit to UQTR. They've come out here and they've got the job done. They've scored some nice goals. They've had their main man back, Balbinotti. He's done the business. There's a reason why he's their top goal scorer. And many changes from McMaster has probably been the maybe downfall. Obviously the red card didn't help.
Gonzalez pass knocked out. Wood will take it to the corner. His feed doesn't find his man. Sanchez recovers, sends it well upfield. Trying to send Florent. He's trying to get around Pianelli. He'll have to delay. Waits for some teammates to join him. Ed Brian Florent steps to the middle, sends a left footer right on target. And La Charité just had to stand his ground and let that one come right into his mitts.
Yeah, Florent's had a big task put to him in the second half, being up there as a lone striker. I think he's done absolutely brilliantly. considering the circumstances. It's always been an option. He's been driving towards the UQTR defensive line. And if anyone deserves a goal in a maroon shirt, it would be him.
CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. This is Bertacchini taking Florent down. You know what also is going to be ongoing that weekend, Simon? Canada's back in the World Cup.
They certainly are. True story.
And then I saw they played earlier today to a 2-2 draw against Bahrain, getting ready for that contest. A little bit of nervous moments for Canadian soccer fans earlier in this week, seeing Alphonso Davies go down with that hamstring injury. But apparently he's going to be okay, so not to worry. But it'll be exciting. And been listening to all the critics, all the talking heads lately getting ready for it. And the verdict is it's going to be a tough group. Let's hope they score a goal this time. That's the one other appearance went goalless. And so that'll be really fun to track along as Pianelli heads back, plays that to his keeper. I'm sure as someone growing up in the UK, you can't quite appreciate what that means to us here in Canada to finally get to be cheering again for our hometown nation.
Yeah, well, I've got a lot of Canadian soccer friends, and yeah, they're all very, very excited to be a part of it. They deserve to be there. They could surprise a few people. You never know.
It's just inside 2 minutes to go. Here, UQTR. Nisabimana sending that one well ahead, trying to spring Primo Vero again. Well defended by Xavier Thomas, who regains possession. He'll play it out right for Wood. Ahead Sanchez, give and go with Wood. He'll chip it ahead, trying to get that to Florent. Well played by Pianelli to intercept Jotanovic. Now up the left side, Gonzalez. No, make that Gabriel Balbinotti, but that'll come back to the keeper. Bertrand knocks it down. Boivin plays it back for Etienne Bertrand near side. Boivin short pass, Jotanovic. He'll play it to Raposo, left side. As that is where Gonzalez has slid back. Bertacchini standing by on the side, getting a little attention from his medical staff. Not yet been invited back into the game.
And there has been a conclusion in Ottawa. It's Montreal who advance, winning on penalty kicks. Trailing twice during that game. It needed 120 minutes and it went to penalties, and Montreal get themselves through.
They're off screen. Bertacchini able to rejoin the play, and what a performance from that Montreal keeper. Did not concede a single goal in that penalty kick shootout in Quebec City. So a potential to be an all-Quebecois final out in Laval on Sunday, as the hosts will look to take on Cape Breton there later tonight. As up the side, Gonzalez sends this one into the 18, headed away by Thomas. And that whistle will sound. As we see, there will be 2 minutes added onto this contest. The Montreal men will look to replicate what their women's team has done this afternoon in the next contest here. They'll take on the UBC Thunderbirds in the first of the semifinal matchups, as Sabimana plays that one out. And the Cape Breton Capers taking on the host TRU Wolfpack in the nightcap here from Kamloops, as this 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship, presented by RBC here on CBC, continues throughout the day and throughout the weekend. One game tomorrow, 1:30 p.m. Pacific time. It'll be, we'll wait to confirm that it is the Les Patriotes de Trois-Rivières. They'll take on TMU Bold in the Consolation final, and then 2 games to be had on Sunday It'll start in the morning with the bronze medal game, and then the national championship bout to come following that. And you can catch all of the action still to come, both from Quebec City and from Kamloops on the CBC Sports streaming network. Boivin playing it ahead. Beltran pushing forward, taking a bump that'll draw a free kick here with must be a mere seconds remaining. Morissette going to have a short conversation with our referee.
Yeah, I think if it's not 5-0 and if it's not a consolation game, I think that's probably a yellow card. Breaking up play when it was really promising.
Up the left side, Gonzalez back for Balbinotti. There's one last look upfield perhaps for Les Patriotes in this one, trying to center it through. Bertacchini pushing forward. And there goes the whistle. The final is confirmed. Les Patriotes are heading to the consolation final tomorrow afternoon to take on TMU Bold. And a well-deserved victory for a team that was snake-bitten last night. They found all their offense here today.
Yeah, they really got the job done. There was a red card in amongst it, but they were the better team for the majority of the game. Took their chances, all 5 of them, and it could have been more.
Pianelli opened the scoring in the 30th minute off of a miscue from the keeper, Ethan Chagai. And then really that turning point was that goal line stop attempt that saw a red card given to Ahmed Mansour. Balbinotti converting his first of 2 goals on that penalty, sent them to the half 2-0 up. Then Balbinotti in the 52nd minute extended that lead. Laplante with a goal. Primo Vero adds another, and 5-0 UQTR takes this one over McMaster. We'll step aside quickly and we'll come back with the Nike team players of the game next. You are watching U Sports on CBC.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Welcome back to Kamloops. You can see him standing down there. Time to announce today's Nike Team players of the game. And for Les Patriotes, the captain opened the scoring, the game-winning goal. In fact, number 3, Guillaume Pianelli. And in the losing cause, it was also their captain, number 5, Gianluca Spadafora.
Yeah, good performances. Could have been a few different players out there, but he did lead from the back, got the opening goal. So strong at the back for his team, springing forward at every opportunity. And yeah, we mentioned during the broadcast that Spadafora from McMaster was all over the pitch, and unfortunately for him, he had to do so much extra work considering that red card in the late stages of the first half.
So it's time to turn the stadium over here in Kamloops from the consolation side to the championship side of the bracket. Les Carabins de Montreal taking on the UBC Thunderbirds in the next matchup, and then TRU Wolfpack taking on the Cape Breton Capers later tonight. Again, the final score in this one is the UQTR Patriote taking it 5-0 over McMaster Marauders. So on behalf of Simon Brazier and our entire U Sports on CBC crew, my name is Jamie Shinkuski. Thank you so much for tuning in, and goodbye for now from Kamloops.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport. Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it. Fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi. When you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it. Fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
At the Warner Rentals Field at Hillside Stadium.
And welcome to Kamloops, British Columbia, for the first semi-final in this U-Sports 2022 Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC here on CBC. We've got the University of British Columbia Thunderbirds et les Carabins de l'Université de Montréal standing by, ready to do battle. A berth in Sunday's final is on the line, and we'll have opening kickoff for you just moments away. You're watching the 2022 U-Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC.
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
And welcome back to Kamloops as we're getting set for kickoff under the lights. The first of two semifinals to come here tonight. Jamie Shinkuski sitting alongside Simon Brazier to bring you this one on the CBC Sports Streaming Network as we take a look at the two semifinalists in this matchup. Interestingly enough, Simon, it's the same matchups we saw 5 years ago in 2017 when the last time this national championship was in Kamloops. That semifinal was a 2-0 Montreal victory, and we'll see tonight if that is to repeat itself or if history will be changed tonight as two teams lining up in the same formations they started last night. Montreal upending St. FX 3-0, and then UBC taking down the TMU Bold by a score of 4-2.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a really tight game. I think Montreal looking really good coming into this matchup. UBC are going to be a hard opposition. We're looking forward to this match all day. I think it's going to be really important for both sets of players to get the best out of their attacking players. For UBC, Shambusio, Fussell, going to be so important. And then for Montreal, they've got Cote, Pommier, they're going to cause all sorts of problems. And they had they had a different quarterfinal, both sets of these teams, and could play a part in how this one shapes up.
Both teams going with the same lineup they did last night. A quick look at the starting 11 for Mike Mosher's Thunderbirds side. Going with Peter White in goal, Daniel Kaiser, Noah Herdlika, Eric Lajeunesse, and Marcus Puhalj on the back line. Of course, going with Victory Shambusho, Nick Fussell up front, Marcus Kaiser, Logan Chung, Mihai Hodut, and Thomas Gardner through the midfield, as that one will go for a Montreal throw-in in their territory. Same lineup for them as well. The keeper, Jordan Tissard, Antoine Leonard Benoit, Karim Sao, Ismail Sao, and Olivier Danjou on the back line. The dangerous duo up front in Thierry Cote and Julien Bruce. And then through the midfield, Paul Morta, Mamadou Silla, Adam Ben Moussa. As this one underway under the lights.
Montreal, you can see them immediately setting up with a back five. Benoit on the right, Mortis on the left, looking to really protect Tissier in goal.
Ball comes in, Ismail Sao clearing that away. And 7 players in the game tonight already scored in this championship, so offense not a challenge. It was Pommier, Cote, and then Salim Eliassi, the goal scorers for Montreal yesterday.
Wrong scoreboard. You got the wrong teams.
As the throw comes deep from the corner for UBC, cleared away by Le Carabin. Gardner plays it there. Puhalj tries to get that netward, as it was the captain, Daniel Kaiser. Nick Fussell, Victory Shambusho, and then the substitute, Tristan Ngohi, the goal scorers for UBC yesterday.
Yeah, 7 goals between the two teams and 7 different goal scorers. Just goes to show that goals can come from anywhere when it comes to this high level of quality.
Julien Bruce in pursuit, knocked off the ball. Ismail Sao for Kareem, now back to the keeper, Tissard. As the championship side of the bracket continues. 2 well-contested matchups earlier today. If you missed them, it'll be TMU Bold versus UQTR Patriote in the consolation final tomorrow afternoon. As Pommier brings this forward, leaves before Ben Moussa, who takes a tumble. And it'll go out for a throw-in for Montreal, far side.
Paul Molta stepping up to deliver this one in. Ahead on, Pommier tries to bring it down. He'll chase it backwards, finding a gap between the Thunderbirds. Back for Sao. He'll play it forward for Silla. Nice touch, but a step ahead of Cote as La Jeunesse will break that up. D'Anjou now working against Chamboucho as well to get it to Benoit. Now up for Cote. Pair of defenders on him. He'll play it for Pommier, trying to go up the left side. Molta was going up with speed, but well read by Mihai Hodet to break it up. That pass from Chung will go back for Thomas Gardner. He'll play it near side to Daniel Kaiser. The Thunderbirds bring it across center. One Kaiser to another as Marcus will play it to the back line for Hrdlicka. Ahead to Chung. Logan Chung plays it back for Eric Lajeunesse. Looking upfield, trying to send Fussell. Fussell working against D'Anjou, puts it towards goal, and Tissot does well to hang on.
Yeah, nice first bit of action for Fussell. Seeing the channel, and it's a good ball through. Trying to get the ball over with the left foot. Not a whole lot of players to target with the cross.
Marcus Kaiser with the touch. Gardner on a now, pair of defenders on him. He'll roll it back for the captain, Daniel Kaiser, to the back line now, Puhalj. Hrdlicka sends this one well up into the night sky. Chamboucho giving chase. Kareem Sao gets the first touch on that. Ben Moussa does well to get it back for his defender. One Sao to another. And Les Carabins look to move it ahead. Leonard Benoit back for Ismail Sao. Far side, Morta waiting for it, trying to find a gap between Gardner and Hoda. Doesn't. Plays it to Pommier, who plays it near side for Benoit. Mahamadou Silla into the middle. Thierry Cote. Kaiser watching him, knocks him off the ball. Daniel Kaiser steps up, sends it upfield. Sao does well to knock it away from Chamboucho. Now D'Anjou plays it ahead. La Jeunesse knocks it down. Taken by Silla now for Pommier, left side Morta. Paul Morta trying to send that one into the 18. Bruce and Cote were heading toward the net, but well blocked by the midfielder Mihai Hodet.
As Montreal settling the early of the two teams right now is shot from distance from So. I mean, why not? They started well. They've got their dangerous players on the ball. And Pommier, Cote, and Moussa. We're looking to those players to switch the play and bring those wide players into it.
Hoda trying to find some space from Molta up the right side. Now Chamboucho leaves it for Chung, trying to split the defense. Nice touch by Ben Moussa defensively. Kareem Sell, that pass intercepted by Hodet. Plays it to Fussell. Tries to get it in. Now it bounces out. Marcus Kaiser knocks it down. Fussell is there. He rolls it back for Gardner to La Jeunesse. Wide left. Daniel Kaiser, he'll play this ball in. Chung barreling down. And well timed by Paul Morta defensively to see that one bounce out for a goal kick.
Yeah, it's a good ball into the box, looking for the far post, but Morta's got it completely under control. Knows where the attacker is. Sees the flight of the ball. Easily ushers it out for a goal kick.
D'Anjou plays it ahead. Leonard Benoit. Cote, that one's intercepted. Daniel Kaiser plays it back for Marcus to Eric Lajeunesse near side, trying to find some separation from Cote. That one will cause some contact and draw a foul. Free kick, Thunderbirds. Quickly played for Eric Lajeunesse. Back now, Puhalj plays it far side. Hrdlicka will bring it ahead. Through the middle, Fussell, one touch on for Chung and get it right back. Nick Fussell trying to get some separation in the 18. Back, a chip play towards goal. Leonard Benoit does well to knock it out, and UBC happily going to take their first corner of the game. That was a great ball in from Mihai Hodet.
Yeah, that's a nice play. And it's good defending in the end from Benoit. Recognises that Kaiser's coming in at the back post and just has to deal with it and get it away. This is a good little spell from UBC.
Gardner delivers the corner, looking back post. Tissot gets a touch on it, a drive from Marcus Kaiser, just gonna go up over the crossbar. And it was touched off of defensive players, so another corner attempt. Switching sides. Goes Thomas Gardner to deliver this one in again. Tissot did really well to see that through a flurry of bodies. He delivers another one in, looking back post. It's loose and Tissot squeezes. Looked like Marcus Puhalj might have had an opportunity, but equal to the task was the Montreal netminder.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a decent opportunity in the end. It came through a lot of players. Good ball into the box. Tough one to really get towards goal with any real power and conviction. This is end-to-end at the moment as Montreal have their own attack. Broken down.
Bruce couldn't connect with Silla. Now they're going to go the other way. Shambusho giving chase. Ismail Sao going to knock that one out. And a throw-in opportunity for Daniel Kaiser and company. He'll take it quickly as he has Chung open, leaves it for Daniel Kaiser to Marcus. Back for La Jeunesse. Kaiser, La Jeunesse. He'll play a long ball ahead. Knocked down to Shambusho. Victory Shambusho outside Daniel Kaiser. Chung, watched by a pair of defenders, to Gardner, stepping towards middle, takes a little bit of contact from the defender, stays with it to Marcus. Fussell pokes it free to Daniel. That'll be a foul from 25 yards out from goal as Nick Fussell taken down, and a chance here for the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, it's nice tight play. Fussell just trying to negotiate something in such a tight area. Draws the foul. Kind of needlessly really given away. Yeah, it certainly gives Gardner the opportunity to test the goalkeeper. It's kind of an ideal distance for that right footer. That's exactly where I put it down.
Thomas Gardner staring at a four-man wall. Delivers a hard right footer. It's in. Thomas Gardner gives UBC the early lead.
It's an absolute stunning free kick. The player on the line. Doesn't matter. It's too good. It's up and down. Even if that player wasn't there, it's going into the goal. Just we were talking about the needless giveaway of that free kick. Gardner's taken the opportunity with both hands. And just look at this. The technique is gorgeous. Doesn't just go in with precision. Absolutely thumped into the corner. Nothing that keeper or the defender can do about that. I think it was Cote on the line. 1-0.
Well, this isn't the only semifinal in action tonight. The best of women's university soccer is on display this weekend with the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group from Laval University in Quebec City. Catch all of the action daily on cbcsports.ca and on CBC Gem. The women's contingent of this Montreal team already booked their ticket to Sunday's final, and right now the hosts, Laval Rouge Or, leading Cape Breton 1-0, nearing the end of that opening half. A free kick awarded here to UBC, so we'll see. The last time the Nationals were here, not only did this Montreal team advance to the final, but so did their women's team, and it was the mirror image. The same two women's teams and men's teams in the national final that year.
Amazing, just goes to show what a strong program that is.
La Jeunesse, big boot forward. Silla getting a touch on that. Comes out, Hodet sends a hard one in. And Simon, you had pointed out during the pregame introductions that the height advantage certainly looks in the favor of Montreal here tonight.
Yeah, it did when we just saw all the players lining up just before the game started. Certainly looked that way. But UBC are, after having a little bit of pressure on them at the start of the game, done so well to get back in the game and get ahead.
Bruce trying to get some separation from the defenders. Fussell back in support. Plays it for Marcus Kaiser. That'll be sent well up the right side. Shambusho leaves it there. Nice touch for Hodit coming forward. Hodit plays it for Shambusho. Has Chung inside the 18. Well defended by Kareem Sao. Somehow Shambusho coming forward, but he plays that one out, and it'll be a Tissar goal kick.
UBC, they've got different options in playing forward. They've got the pace of Shambusho up there to play those long balls over the top if they need to, and up the channels. And they've also got quality players to pass and build up. So good to have multiple ways that you can attack.
Danjou gets on that loose ball first, sends it skyward. Cote La Jeunesse going up for the loose ball. Cote wins it up ahead to his teammate Julien Bruce. Stepping to the middle, Bruce knocking down Daniel Kaiser in the process. And that will draw a free kick for UBC inside their own defensive third.
Yeah, it's certainly not the first free kick we've seen this week go in. I think it might be the third. We've seen some real quality from set pieces. And that was probably the pick of the bunch.
Ben Musa gets it ahead. Bruce trying to knock it down. Well defended by Puhalj. UBC corralling Hoda, chipping it well ahead, trying to lead Shambusho in chase, and Jordan Tissar will come up and play that. Olivier Danjou leading the counter-attack for Antoine Léonard Benoit. Leaves it for Cote to Pommier. Quentin Pommier, a finalist for the National Player of the Year award. Got some big cheers from his teammates when that was announced at the awards gala Wednesday night, as that one comes well up. Played by Hodit, taken away. Ben Musa sends it ahead out of the reach of Bruce, and that will see Herdlika chasing it back. Allow it to go out for a goal kick for Peter White, who has yet to be tested in this one.
No, he hasn't. Montreal had a really good spell just before the goal came. Not really, not at all, testing White in the goal for UBC.
Good defensive teamwork from the Thunderbirds to win this ball back. Eric Lajeunesse playing it forward. Ben Musa on it first. That ball going to come out near side. Kaiser takes the UBC throw-in, puts it up. Ben Musa first touch on that. Sila flicks it on, trying to find Bruce, and does. Pommier takes that one touch feed. His centering pass broken up by Daniel Kaiser, and now Gardner for Marcus Kaiser. They look to mount an offensive as they come across half. Fussell, little touch, thought he had Hodit streaking ahead. Well played by Kareem Sao defensively. A nice slide stop from Gardner to retake possession. Hodit. Fussell for Mihai Hodit, but Paul Morta reads that perfectly and intercepts. Now Bruce leaves for Danjou. Trying to spring Cote, that'll bounce onto Peter White, the keeper. Eric Lajeunesse for Shambusho. Now Gardner, he'll look back for Noah Herdlika. Herdlika playing it through, nicely intercepted by Ben Musa.
I think Montreal a little bit rattled, considering that they started well with good possession, conceded the goal, and not seeing the composure that we're used to seeing from them. They're going to need to just get the ball down, knock it around, and regain their shape, rebuild that confidence that's been kind of swept away from them with that stunning free kick from Gardner.
Olivier Danjou from the right back position will bring it across center, plays it for Pommier, the edge of the circle. Now Ismail Sao plays it ahead. Sila with a touch. Kaiser first on it. It'll come back to him. Shambusho trying to flick it past his opponent, but Ben Musa intercepts. Sao for Morta working against Hodit. He'll roll it back for Karim Sow. Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax next Saturday afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross-Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app. As that attempt from Moncton sails well off target, and it'll be a goal kick here for Peter White. He'll elect to play it short for Noah Hrdlicka. Trying to play it ahead. Now Hrdlicka will send it upward. Chung trying to steal from Malta. Clips his boot as he tries, and it'll be a free kick here for Les Carabins. Paul Malta standing over it, ready to deliver as he waits a moment to allow his teammates to push forward. A whole flurry of bodies at the top of the 18-yard box. Paul Malta delivers a nice ball in, headed by Puhalj. Sal looking to take it back in. Silla with a touch. And that one will evade the net. White knocks it down.
Yeah, Silla not quite aware there. He was onside. Could have elected to chest that and play. Looked to just flick it for his strike partner, who was certainly offside. Silla's yet to really get comfortable in this match at all.
Victory Shambusho coming the other way for UBC, since a long pass back towards center. Puhalj miscues that into the Montreal bench. A throw in here for Les Carabins. It's Morta to deliver it in. Bruce takes a touch back for Paul Morta. Bruce can't handle that centering attempt. And that will result in a Mihai Hodit throw in far side. Ben Musa first touch on it. Gardner gets there. Morta plays it forward. Cote finds Mahamadou Silla. Near side. Benoit steps to the middle. He'll roll it back for Ismail Sow. Left side, Morta. Centers it for Pommier, working against a pair of defenders. Finds Leonard Benoit in space. Leonard Benoit passing through, heavy touch for Cote. Gardner recovers. Benoit does well to recover. Cote for Pommier. Puts it towards goal, and it'll be up over top of target. As Julien Bruce going in looking for a rebound, having a little tangle up there with Marcus Puhalj.
Yeah, UBC need to be careful not to give Cote too much room to turn and shoot. There's Pommier there with the opportunity. They could just see he was trying to maybe chip it into that far post. Gets it all wrong in the end, but a little bit better from Montreal.
A throw in from Hodit, played. Montreal takes possession. Chung steals it back. Hodit for Chung. Not a lot of real estate to work with, but he'll put it ahead for Fussell. Now Shambusho working ahead, has a lot of defenders to beat, and wisely plays it off of the leg of Ismail Sow and out for a throw-in, which will allow his teammates to push upfield and join him.
Yeah, those are the little pieces of very important work that can go unnoticed from Shambusho there, just holding the ball up, protecting it, winning a throw, and allowing his whole team to push up.
Shambusho with it, plays it outside. Chung for Hodit, working towards the corner, centers it. It's loose, touched off Tisa. Kaiser can't get there, well cleared by Karim Sell. And it'll result in a throw-in as Mihai Hodit walks over to take it.
Yeah, it was a good cross into the box, well worked. Tisia just didn't quite deal with it. I think it was Sal who helped his goalkeeper out to clear the danger. A little bit of a spill.
CBC, your home for U Sports Championships.
And Marcus Puhalj stepping forward to deliver this throw-in. Nice throw comes in, touch towards goal. Fussell can't get a touch on it, well defended, and it'll go out for a corner kick. That was Antoine Léonard Benoit making the play defensively to stymie that Nick Fussell attempt.
Yeah, if not for some absolutely incredible defending, this is 2-0. Fussell's got a clear shot to net, but it's heroic from Benoit, throwing himself at it. Another corner, but really good defending.
Gardner delivers in, header, Shambusho puts it over the target.
He springs well. You can see him creating the power with that jump. Didn't quite get it. Good corner. UBC just ticking nicely here. I mean, look at this, what's going on?
Chung nearly a steal, but he takes down Kareem Sal. That will be blown down as a free kick. And you have to think that Gardner-Shambusho connection off those corner kicks has been years in the making in building, as they knew exactly where he was going to place it and where his teammate would be. As Victory Shambusho was but a rookie the last time that UBC played in a national championship in Kamloops. And he was dangerous then, and he's only gotten better since.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of watching him play for the Highlanders in Victoria. Such a powerful player. Just getting better and better with age.
So that going to be awarded a free kick, Montreal. Right, that location where we've seen chances created throughout this championship weekend. Pommier standing over to take it. Quentin Pommier delivers the ball in. Silla grabs a touch as that ball dropped in short. He'll play it back for Kareem Sao. Now for Quentin Pommier. He'll deliver this one in low, looking for Bruce. It'll skip away from him. Corralled by Peter White.
Yeah, you can just feel that goal and the way that UBC have responded after it. That Montreal just struggling to really get back into the game. They started well, but there's just errors happening over the place right now. They just don't look particularly comfortable.
Tissot sends that one towards the sideline. It'll go out for a throw-in. Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. Hold it. Unable to find a lane through. That'll go out for a Carabin throw-in. Big boot ahead from Mota. Fortunate bounce for Thierry Côté, trying to find some space. Plays it for Bruce, trying to spin away from the defenders. Plays it now outside. Thierry Côté for Silla in the middle. Mamadou Silla plays it near side. Benoit takes the pass. He'll try a left footer blocked by Kaiser. And now a sliding clearance from the other Kaiser, Marcus. That comes in, Bruce with a touch. Cleared but not far enough. Ben Moussa, a bouncer towards goal, and White dives to his right to hang on.
Good spell for Montreal. Côté picking the ball up, connecting with Bruce and working it around to Silla. Benoit. A lot more promising.
Play comes ahead. Logan Chung, a nice touch to bring it down in possession. He'll roll it back for Noah Herdlika. Ahead Chung, good ball in, too far from his teammates. Danjou will knock it down for Montreal. And now it's Silla looking to bring it back the other way. Danjou for Benoit. He'll put a right footer that won't quite have the distance he was looking for. Ahead for Côté, but Pommier recovers for Silla. Now Benoit. Antoine Léonard Benoit plays it back for Danjou, who will play it to his keeper Tissard. Jordan Tissard plays it. Danjou, Benoit. Ismail Sal playing it ahead. La Jeunesse misplaying that as he tries to break up the Montreal controlled possession here. as Benoit will play it in. Bruce with a nice touch, can't get it to Silla, but Sal will knock it down for Pommier, and they maintain possession, pushing across center. Ahead for Morta, now Pommier leaves it for Ben Moussa. He'll switch field near side for Benoit. Fussell coming over in defensive support. Big ball ahead. Bruce gets a touch on it. Côté giving chase. La Jeunesse gets there first. And Silla, a drive, just missing the top corner. A nice left-footed attempt from Mahamadou Silla.
It's a really good attempt. Just a little bit more spin. It really could have caused a problem. Amazing technique to even get anything goalward. As we see that ball's defended well, nearly falls for Côté there, but nudged away, and then this. Not terribly far away. White looks a little bit worried until it goes past the post.
Ismail Sal miscues that off the hop, but recovers and plays it back for Tissard. Taking the jeers from the UBC faithful who've made the trip up. Marcus Kaiser for Chung, spinning right. He has space, a drive. Chung scores 2-0. Thunderbirds lead.
Wow. Montreal looking for an offside flag. It's not going to come. Chung came from offside position, brilliantly got himself back onside, receives this ball, and just does everything from there perfectly. Opens his body up, hits it hard to that near post. It's past the goalkeeper before he even has a chance to move. Look at that, 2-0.
Montreal quickly pressing upfield, looking for an equalizer. Bruce bringing it down. Benoit can't handle it. La Jeunesse, his clearance attempt goes off Julien Bruce and out. This is Daniel Kaiser to deliver the throw-in. Fussell heads it on. Danjou plays it back the other way. It's touched by Gardner, but Ismail Sao steps forward to slow it down and make sure Montreal takes possession. This is Conte Pommier, far sideline. Working against Mihai Hodet. Pommier, short pass. They get it up for Côté. Bruce. The flag comes up here on the near sideline.
We did think this was going to be a tight affair, but we've seen 2 goals already in the opening half an hour. 2 really good goals. One amazing free kick from Gardner, and that second goal really came off the back of Montreal just not having the confidence to play their own game, and errors really led up to that second from Chung.
So sending this one forward as the defending national champions. Oh, White has to dive to keep that away from Bruce, as Hrdlicka had played that one a little off target, trying to get it back to his keeper. Big ball up. Fussell brings it down under pressure from both Sows. Ismail coming away with it. He'll play it up the sideline. Pommier does well, and he takes a knock going down. He'll draw the free kick in the process. Paul Malta corralling. Now Silla. Danjou up the right side. He'll bring it across center. Delay, put it back for Ismail Sow. Adam Ben Moussa near side. Silla. Mamadou Silla watched by Kaiser.
I mean, it's just a prime example of the lack of confidence Montreal have got that right now. Silla is just not having a good 30 minutes. Just needs to start doing some simple things to build that confidence. But it's kind of spreading through the team at the moment.
Thierry Côté. No, he'll stop and allow it to his teammate Benoit to deliver into Côté. Benoit takes it back. He looks for somebody. Has Bruce in the middle, watched closely by Puhalj. Benoit putting it forward. Bruce giving chase. First on it is Marcus Puhalj for UBC. He'll bring it to the near sideline and try and bring it forward. Well played by Mamadou Silla to win that one back. Throw in for Bruce. He'll play it for Benoit. Now Silla. Leaves for Leonard Benoit. That'll go out. And a Montreal throw.
Yeah, Bruce is looking dangerous for Montreal. He's just always on the move, creating options.
Playing it ahead. Cote trying to spring a man. Misplayed. Silla able to take it away from Daniel Kaiser. Now to the middle. Quentin Pommier watched by Gardner. Looks left. Karim Sao back for Pommier. Trying to find some space and get through the defense. Is a stingy defensive effort here from the Thunderbirds. Not allowing any chances towards target. Now Benoit trying to penetrate the defense. That one gets cleared. Ben Moussa stepping up. Pommier's shot blocked and cleared by the Thunderbirds.
Great defending from UBC. They're back there in numbers, so organised. They're going to have to probably do that a lot tonight. You can see they drop into this back five. When those crosses do come in, Benoit doesn't hesitate to ever just throw the ball in there. So far, UBC have had an answer for every time they've come in.
Olivier Danjou for Benoit, trying to give chase the near side. He will collide with Daniel Kaiser, and that will become a throw-in for UBC. And here's a fun fact for you, Simon. Not only was this Montreal team in the finals last time it was here, and they are the defending national champions, but they've been in every national finals since the last time it was in Kamloops.
Wow, that's impressive.
And they'll need a couple of goals if they're going to make it a 5th straight year in the championship dance.
Wow. That was fun and factual. Spot on.
Last year, upending the Carleton Ravens to claim the national championship is a chance. Now Julien Bruce giving chase upfield as Puhange defending. Bruce, a drive, and he's going to miss right. As just couldn't quite catch up to the pace of the ball and put it on target.
Yeah, that's a chance. Bruce is so fast. Does everything really well up until the strike. Just kind of lashes at it rather than getting across the face of the goal to that far post is really what you want to be doing in that circumstance. But it's good pressure from the UBC defence to get back and not give him the easiest of chances.
Cote chipping it. Pommier flicks it on, trying to spring Bruce. Well broken up by Eric Lajeunesse. Pommier, nice touch to bring that down in control. Now go up to the far side. Malta plays it in. Cote looking for Pommier. That's going to be out of his reach. Hoda giving chase to the corner. Nifty play from Pommier to keep that in. Centering feed, knocked down by Adam Ben Moussa. They'll play it back for Karim Sao. Shambusho looking to steal from him. Great second effort from Sao, but that will be a turnover as Fussel's there in support of his teammate Shambusho. Again stolen, and Montreal regains possession.
There's been some awesome battles in different parts of the pitch already tonight. Certainly cooking up for a quality game.
Cote colliding with Puhange as they go up for that loose ball. UBC bringing ahead. Big boot up. Trying and connecting with Daniel Kaiser near side. He'll leave it for Marcus. Now back for Lajeunesse. Back to Marcus Kaiser. Pair of Carabin watching him. Lajeunesse, Daniel for Marcus. Loses the handle on it. Silla trying to spring Bruce up the right side. Has Puhange to beat. Julien Bruce with speed into the 18. Delays, plays it back for Silla. Mamadou Silla leaves it for Benoit. Short pass, Julien Bruce, and now Silla. Big right boot in, cleared by Gardner, not very far, but Chung there in support, finds Fussell. He'll chip and give Shambusho chasing. Nicely touched off the head of Olivier Danjou. And Danjou steals from Shambusho, looks to come back the other way and spring Cote. It's a race against the keeper. Peter White will come out and hang on to that. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the AUS Loney Bowl champions host the winners of the Canada West Hardy Cup and the 2022 UTEC Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca. Beginning at 12 Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. Mihai Hodet coming forward for UBC, trying to get into the 18. Can't get past Kareem Sow. Now he does. Hodet coming through. Paul Mortin defends well and allows the keeper Tissot to slide out.
Yeah, good defending in the end. Decent recovery. Just looked like it was going to open up for UBC.
Benoit going to look far side. Bruce looking to try and get away for the moment from Marcus Puhalj. Pass goes through. Cote leaves for Quentin Pommier. Passes outside. Malta there. High looking back. Post. Kaiser knocking it away. Benoit waiting. Plays it right for Sila. He'll send one in tight. Header. Cote up over top of the net.
Probably the best chance of Montreal so far. Cote's got the ability. It's a really good cross in from Silla. Ferociously put into the right spot. Cote's up early, unchallenged, and just can't quite guide it where he needed it to.
Goal kick comes up from White. Montreal able to gain possession. Bruce trying a little one-toucher for Pommier. That's intercepted by the UBC defenders. Now chipping it ahead, trying to send Shumbusho streaking up the right side, and the ball will have too much pace to go out for a Montreal throw-in. Paul Mortin back to take this one. Mortin waiting for some teammates to get open, finds Pommier. Quentin Pommier plays it back. Mortin plays it ahead. Bruce going down, he'll draw the free kick there. And Pommier look to take it quickly, and he will. Daniel Kaiser reads it perfectly and intercepts. La Jeunesse playing it ahead. Fussell with the touch off his chest. Kaiser chipping it, giving Shumbusho chase. He's going to get there first ahead of Ismail Sow. Shumbusho has Sow to beat, steps to his right. He's taken down. That's going to be a free kick 10 yards out from the boundary line. And over comes Thomas Gardner to put this one in for another opportunity. And my oh my, what a 3-0 lead would be for these Thunderbirds.
Absolutely, and Sow just needlessly giving that foul away, giving UBC and Gardner the opportunity to throw it in there. Shumbusho not really going anywhere, doesn't have to do anything to win that foul, just a little bit of a gift, and Sow's going to have to try and recover after giving that one away.
Gardner delivering the free kick in, back post, a chance. Shumbusho puts it up, can't get it netward, and Ben Musa will clear. And we have two players down in front of goal. Paul Mortin for Montreal.
It's good coming together. There's a really good ball into the box.
And that looks to be trying to pick up the number on the UBC player down there. I thought it to be Marcus Kaiser, but I can see him standing at the top of the 18-yard box.
Just got the replay here, just bumbling his way through. This is with a good recovery defensively there for the keeper to scoop it up. This is Silla's cross into the box. It's absolutely beautiful. Cote just trying to guide it back where the ball came from. This is the free kick we just saw. Dangerous, right to a spot. A little coming together of heads there as the ball gets cleared.
And so Marcus Puhalj was the Thunderbirds player, getting some assistance as he will make his way over to the sideline, as has Paul Mortin. As we can take a peek at the out-of-town scoreboard here, Simon, still 1-0 Laval leading Cape Breton in Quebec City on the women's championship semi-final.
Yeah, it looks like a really tight game. 20 minutes or so left in it.
And don't forget, CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action on Saturday, November 26th, 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Montreal pushing towards an equalizer before the half. Pommier is going to send it far side as both players who had made their way off now back into the game. Pommier working against Herdlika. Quentin Pommier delays, can't find separation from the defender. His centering feed knocked down and finds its way back to him. Just over a minute remaining, plus whatever added required here in this opening 45. Nice pass through. Cote brings it down, poked off the ball by Marcus Kaiser. And they'll clear it out. Mihai Hoda trying to work up the side. He'll clear it well ahead. Shambusho flicking it to himself, giving chase. He's still got two defenders to beat. Shambusho for Fussell, well read by Danjou defensively.
Shambusho does so well and selfishly gives it to Fussell. Good defending to intercept it, but just looks so sharp on the break. Shambusho at the moment causing havoc. And so far, if it's going to remain 2-0, with the half coming to an end, it's been a perfect half in the perspective of UBC.
Trying to spring Cote, can't get it through to him. Benoit does well to recover. Marcus Kaiser will steal for UBC.
It's very classy midfield play there. Just slowing things down, not giving the ball away.
Shambusho coming the other way, trying to get past Danjou. Victory Shambusho inside the 18, under pressure. Plays it out for Thomas Gardner. Gardner now playing it over. Chipping it, can't get around the defenders as we hit the 45-minute mark. And 1 minute to be added on here.
Really nice play from UBC. You can see what the idea there, a little 1-2, just didn't quite come off Gardner and Fussell. But Montreal need this half-time. They need to have a chat with their coaching staff. I think it's more of a mentality thing. They've got the quality out there. I think Bruce has been the shining light for them. But there are other quality players. Cote, Pommier have not really been involved, especially not in dangerous areas. So it'll be very important team talk for both sets of players. If UBC can keep up this quality and frustrate Montreal that they've already been doing, it's going to be really hard for the team in blue to get back into it.
Danjou for Leonard Benoit plays it back. Whistle sounds and UBC heads to the halftime break, up 2-0 over Montreal. And as you said, Simon, perhaps a reset chance here for Montreal. They'll need two if they're going to keep their streak of championship finals alive in 2022.
Yeah, absolutely. Quality first half of football. Great free kick goal from a needlessly given away set piece, and a quality second. And Montreal really need to have a word with themselves and come back out a different team.
Well, that wraps up the first half. Coming up in our halftime show, we'll meet some U Sports athletes who left a mark on the world this fall, as well as take a look back at one of the U Sports Men's Soccer Major Award winners. Again, the score at halftime, it's UBC 2, Montreal 0. A berth in Sunday's final on the line. You're watching the U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca.
To go forward, you have to move. Belong. Be heard. Recharge. Be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
U Sports is a proud member of FISU, the International University Sport Federation, and in September, Team Canada participated at the FISU World University Championships in canoe sprint. We're pleased to introduce you to a pair of those athletes.
For paddling, I gotta go with Adam Van Kay. Just great athlete, and of course also from home, from greatest Canadian kayaker of all time. Paddlers, you got Mark Oldershaw in canoeing. He's also from Burlow Canoe Club. You have Caroline Brunet a couple of years before. That was from Quebec also, but that's just to name a few. If you paddle and don't admire them, then are you really a paddler?
I have to say Laurel's face on that point. She's also a sprint canoeist, and she went to the Olympics last year. I guess sort of being one of the younger athletes at such high intensity training camps, it can be very stressful, but she was always so nice to us and very helpful anytime we needed anything.
Probably just a good old carbo load pasta. Just love a big plate of pasta, anything that's close. I love when I'm at home, I'll do just tuna pasta mixture that I would not recommend to any young athletes up and coming, but sometimes you just gotta do what it works for you. And I don't know, I did that one year, it worked, and now I just do it all the time.
But I guess maybe I wear the same sports bra for every important race.
Probably Naruto, the anime. That's that I've been into that for a lot of years. I would always go rewatch it.
I don't know how to explain this, but the Italian hand gesture, this one, yeah, I just find it suits all conversations so well.
Canada won 5 medals at the World Championship, including 3 silvers by U Ottawa's Evie McDonald, who you just met a few moments ago. U Sports' next international competition is in January, during the 2023 World Winter University Games in Lake Placid, New York. And now this message from Lake Placid 2023.
Where exceptional student athletes are born, where records are broken, where great plays are made, where school colors ignite passion, where champions prevail, where tradition is celebrated, Ontario University Athletics.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
This season, catch the best in Atlantic University sport excitement at home or on the go with AUS TV. Soccer, rugby, football, volleyball, hockey, basketball, and more. Tune in at AUSTV.ca. All your favorite university teams showcasing their talents in one place. AUS TV, powered by Bell Alliant. They bring it to the court. They bring it to the field. They bring it to the ice. And now they bring it to you. Presented by Subway, the official fuel of Atlantic University sport.
Hey, U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports celebrates the best student athletes, honoring major accomplishments of the best in each sport. Here, let's take a look at the nominees and the winner, who you might be watching in this game, of the 2022 U Sports Rookie of the Year Award.
The nominees for the Lou Bielek Award as the U Sports Men's Soccer Rookie of the Year are, en nomination pour le prix Lou Bielek, décerné à la recrue de l'année en soccer masculin U-Sport, des sports universitaires de l'Atlantique from the AUS, Jacob Spiziri, Université de Cap-Breton, Cape Breton University, du Réseau du sport étudiant du Québec from the RSEQ, Alexis Jean, Université du Québec à Montréal, UQAM, du sport universitaire de l'Ontario from the OUA, James Arango, Université de Waterloo, University of Waterloo. Et de l'Association Ouest Canadienne from the Canada West Conference, Éric Lajeunesse, Université de la Colombie-Britannique, UBC. Le lauréat du prix Lou Bielek en tant que recrue de l'année en soccer masculin U-Sport est, the winner of the Lou Bielek Award as the U Sports Men's Soccer Rookie of the Year is, Éric Lajeunesse, Université de la Colombie-Britannique, UBC.
To go forward, you have to move, belong, be heard, recharge, be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
And welcome back to Kamloops as we get set for the second half of action in this semi-final. UBC leading Montreal 2-0 at half. Jamie Shinkuski sitting alongside Simon Brazier to call this one for you on the CBC Sports Streaming Network. And what a half it was, Simon. Montreal, they're going to need to find at least two to climb back in this one, but let's take a look back at the half that was.
Yep, awesome half of football. Going to see some highlights, especially the goals that are going to come up here, but some good set pieces, some good early pressure from UBC. And this is the opener, just an absolutely world-class strike. Cote's on the line, can do absolutely nothing. The quality of it is just way too much. And then the second goal, also very good. This is a good opportunity down the right-hand side, a little spill. And Sal getting rid of it. Long throw coming in here, little flick, and this is the Benoit interception that was absolutely vital. This is the second, just puts it in his path to just guide it with absolute precision. A little opportunity here, we saw White clambering down, and Bruce has been the big highlight for Montreal in a quite disappointing first half for them. Silla with the cross for Cote, rising well. He's been quiet as well, Cote. I think the Montreal team talk would have been very simple. Work harder, do better.
And fans, you too can celebrate each U-Sports team's gold medal victory with your very own commemorative apparel from T. Litson Sports. Fans of the UVic Vikes in field hockey and Laval Rouge et Or in rugby have been flocking to shop.usports.ca to purchase their piece of history. And whoever wins Sunday, you can find yours there too. Hurry, supplies are going to go fast in this limited time offer. So if your team wins on Sunday, head on over to the U-Sports Championship Collection on sale at shop.usports.ca. As we're set for the second half here in Kamloops, Emile Legault has come in for Montreal to start this second half.
Yeah, it's not super clear who for.
Looking for the number 6 of Mamadou Silla out there, as Pommier goes down in some discomfort in front of his bench. He'll get up and look to shake this one off as that goes skyward. Bruce has that one taken away. Comes near side, Legault giving chase. Can't quite catch up to it in time. Hodet set to deliver this throw in. Played nicely in and stolen by Adam Ben Moussa. Loa Lefebvre also into the game for Montreal, sporting the number 11 in blue. As that one going to bounce out of play. Does not look like any substitutions made by the Thunderbirds at halftime.
No, they certainly don't need to change much. If they can produce a second half the same quality as the first, and they're more than likely going to succeed and go through to the final on Sunday. It was pretty much perfect, but they've got to keep the energy levels up, keep dominating in the middle of the pitch, and keep looking for Shumbusha as an option for long to stretch the Montreal backline.
The announcement comes over. The PA can confirm Kareem Sao, the other player coming out. So Malta looking like he's shifting into the center on that back line. And the left back position will be taken over by Emile Legault, and also Lefebvre coming in that midfield position for Silla.
Yeah, we can see Bruce and Cote, the strikers, with Pommier going to play in that number 10 role. They need to get a goal. They need to get back into this game sooner rather than later.
Gardner plays it back for Hrdlicka. Challenged by Cote. He gets it around Legault, but Malta equal to the task. Legault plays it ahead, trying to spring Bruce onto something. Pommier does well to stop up in time and recover to that loose ball. Ben Moussa near side for Emile Legault. Watched by Mihai Hoda. Nice ball through. Can't find Cote. Cleared by Puhalj. And Hoda make that Chung just too heavy of a touch. Right at center here becomes a throw in. That'll be played back for Malta. Far side, Danjou looks to bring it ahead. Touch on by Conte Pommier, and that'll be a free kick awarded as Daniel Kaiser goes down heavily.
It looks like the Montreal coach receiving a yellow card for something said. Clearly not happy with the decision. Looked like a stonewall free kick to me.
When he first pulled it out, I thought it was going for Pommier. I thought that might be a difficult decision, but obviously if something's set off the bench, must be dealt with accordingly. And so the coaching staff for Pat Raimondo's squad being shown the yellow. This is Conte Pommier bringing it ahead for Montreal. Plays it for Bruce, Julien Bruce. Can't get it past Marcus Kaiser. Montreal staying with it. Danjou, good ball in. Laurent Lefebvre getting a touch on it. Up goes White. And even times it perfectly to catch it out of bounds and earn the goal kick.
It's a good ball into the box. Decent defending in the end, not giving a free header. And harmlessly going out. Just taking a look at this final semi-final that's happening in Ottawa for the U Sports Women's National Championships. Laval winning right now 2-0 against Cape Breton. There's just 7 minutes left in that game.
Looks like the weather a little bit more challenging out there. It's cooling here in Kamloops, a balmy -5 as we make our way through this second half, as that will go out for another Peter White goal kick. And you have to think with the score the way it is, Simon, we're going to see a lot of action heading to our left to that man in the red keeper's kit.
You think so, but you know, right now Montreal just aren't clicking. They're not really putting together the passes and the pressure that they'll need to, force more action on White's goal. UBC continuing. They're looking for a third goal, which would settle it.
Hold it in for Chung. He looks skyward. He knew he had a glorious opportunity. It'll go out for a goal kick as Chung just missing the mark.
Yeah, it's a superb ball across from Hoda. Right across the 6-yard box, just begging for someone to just be there to put it in. As he rises brilliantly and wins that header. That's just the level of spirit and commitment that UBC is showing that Montreal yet to really show us. Just going up for those tackles and challenges, really wanting to win them.
Tissag drives the goal kick upfield. Lefebvre flicks it on. Cote trying to come away with it. Cleared by Puhalj. Ben Moussa does well to win that ball. Keep it alive as Pommier will roll it back for Danjou. Looks right, Benoit. Playing it into the middle. Puhalj gets a touch on it defensively with some help from Gardner and Fussell, but it's broken up by Benoit, who does well to win it back. Plays it for Pommier. He steps to the middle. Dishes to Lefebvre. He'll play it outside for Benoit. Nice sliding play by Daniel Kaiser. Gets it ahead for victory. Shambusho, he'll chip a long one up. Ismail Sao brings it down. And Danjou brings it across center. Long ball ahead. Cote flicks it to the middle. Cleared by Herdlika. Now Shambusho, a chance, can't get around Olivier Danjou, and that'll go out for a throw-in. Daniel Kaiser standing by to throw this one back in. As well played by Chung. For Fussell, short pass in, Daniel Kaiser to the middle, broken up by Malta, ball's loose. First on it will be Pommier back in the defensive effort.
Yeah, does brilliantly well to pick that up and try and get Montreal up, but it's still having to do some defending here. Fussel's on the edge of the box in some discomfort as it's a corner ball for UBC.
Another good ball in from Chung as Fussell going to request the training staff. And he'll come out and give Fussell some assistance. And Gardner will make his way towards the corner to get set for his delivery.
Let's just hope this isn't too serious because Fussell's just been fantastic. Holding the ball up, connecting play from the midfield to attack. I'm not sure if that number 25 is a testament to Thomas Muller because he certainly plays like him in that role.
So Daniel Kaiser just motioning to the bench that he will need a substitution replacement, somebody getting warm, as you take a look at Fussell going down there. So into the game comes Connor Mrazek. We saw him come in as a substitution yesterday as well. And he will replace Nick Fussell. So in comes Mrazek, corner kick delivered from Gardner, looking in tight, Tissot bats it away, a drive from Chung up over the net.
Oh, this is a really good chance. It's not that difficult, and he sends it over. It's a really poor punch from the keeper. Lucky.
Legault looking to counter up ahead for Bruce, steps into the 18, trying to get around the defense. Julien Bruce plays it off Puhalj. He'll earn himself and his team a corner kick.
Puhalj with a brilliant piece of reading the play there. Bruce trying to get down to the byline with his left foot. UBC defense so far have just been exceptional.
Pommier delivers, cleared by La Jeunesse. Lefebvre keeping this drive alive. Ben Moussa plays it outside for Pommier. Plays it back into the 18. Bounces free. Malta on it, trying to deliver. Gets a piece of a UBC player rather than the ball. And that'll be a free kick up the other way. Don't forget, the best of women's university soccer is on display this weekend with the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group from Laval University in Quebec City. Catch all of the action daily on cbcsports.ca and CBC Gem. And Simon, looks like it's moments away from being an all-Quebecois final as Laval continuing to lead.
Yeah, they've got 2-goal advantage right now with seconds. And let's just see some scenes of the crowd very much enjoying the wet, windy conditions.
We'll await to see what kind of crowd will turn out here tonight to see if the men's host can replicate and punch their ticket to the final on Sunday as well, or if it shall be the Cape Breton Capers. As played in by Daniel Kaiser, Jambouchot giving chase to the middle, flicked on by Laurent Lefebvre. Ahead, Cote with a nice touch to bring it down, trying to get away from Gardner. Stolen by Hodut. Thomas Gardner for Mrazek. Nice slide tackle from Ben Moussa, steals. Here's Chung. Stolen by Ben Moussa again, taken by Daniel Kaiser. Chung trying to get around Danjou. Nice slide tackle to steal from the Montreal right back.
Certainly left something on Chung there, who's just in a little bit of agony on the sideline. Really strong tackle. Ben Musa as well with a couple of big challenges in there. That can be sometimes what it takes to pump yourself and pump your team up, is some strong tackles.
Laurent Lefebvre pokes that one away from Mrazek, but it does result in a corner kick, and over comes Thomas Gardner onto your screen to take it. Chung still in some discomfort off your screens, getting a ton of accolades from his teammates as he tries to tough this one out in the national semifinal. They're leading Montreal 2-0 as Gardner delivers it in. A header just wide. And Daniel Kaiser was that close to his second goal in as many nights.
Another good ball in. Rises so well. Looked like that's on target. It's a goal. Keeper comes out, flaps at it.
Malta does well to keep that away from Chamboucho. Ahead for Lefebvre. He'll look to the far side. d'Anjou bringing it ahead. Up for Quentin Pommier with two men right in front of him. He'll dish it off for Benoit.
The UBC right now, I feel like they can smell blood. If they can get that third goal, it would be absolutely huge for them. But Montreal going to keep pressing. It's just 2-0 at the moment. There's lots of time. Next goal can be very big.
Legault can't get around the defender. Nicely played by Gardner defensively to break it up. He'll get the ball back from, give it back to Chamboucho, moving ahead. As Chamboucho taken down. This collision will cause a foul to be called against Montreal as Mrazek taken down.
This is that header coming in. Kaiser just gets up well. Hands on head. He knew that was a chance because Tizier, who comes out for it, always second best.
Paul Malta does well to avoid the corner kick given, although turns it over. Hodet splitting the defenders. Mihai Hodet centering feed. It bounces into Tisseur. Well played by Legault to get a piece of that.
Yeah, Hodet does really well jumping between two players, but yeah, as you say, Legault does good to take all the power off the cross as it bounces to the keeper's hands.
Julien Bruce plays it in for Emile Legault. Back for Martin. He'll switch field for Olivier d'Anjou. Nice move to get around Chung. Comes up through the middle. Pommier with Kaiser watching him. Plays it out wide. Benoit for Cote, trying a little give and go one-touch play, but Kaiser had read it all the way. Quick passing play coming upfield.
It's going to be the first yellow card of the game for an outfield player, I think.
As Eric Lajeunesse had been taken down in the process. Didn't pick up which Montreal player caused that foul.
I think Pommier, It's tough to see in the midst of all the action.
There was a pair of them in the vicinity, but you can see referee Dave Barry pocketing his book there is the second time somebody from Montreal has been written up, but the first, as you mentioned, for a player on the field. They battle for this loose ball. Ben Musa comes away with it. Malta looks to bring it upfield. Bruce trying to keep it away from Noah Herdlika. Julien Bruce to the near side. Legault does well to keep that in bounds. Finds Ben Musa, who tries to push up. Stolen by Mrazek. Connor Mrazek for Marcus Kaiser. He's brought down, but it was well defended. As Montreal takes possession, Malta with it here.
The energy of Kaiser in the middle of the pitch has just been fantastic so far. It's been everywhere, breaking up play.
Ben Musa, big ball ahead, trying to spring Bruce around Herdlika. Julien Bruce inside the 18. Stepping to his right, trying to find some space, running out of it, and he'll bring it back out. Short pass for Lefebvre. He'll chip one in. Cote is there, flicks it towards goal. Legault giving chases. That one missed target. They'll slide it out for Bruce as they do well to maintain possession without a chance towards goal as of yet. Ismail Sow will play it far side. Brought down, played ahead by Pommier. But the UBC defenders do well to interrupt that attack. Get ahead for Chung, who plays it outside now for Hodet. Mihai Hodet trying to get around Legault, does. To the middle, Gardner. Cote back pressing on him. He'll be forced out wide. Good pass ahead, Chung. Now Marcus Kaiser for Hodet. Trying to work around Legault, finds some room, gets it outside for Marcus Kaiser. Just outside the 18. Short pass in, Hodet giving chase. Taking it to the baseline. Nice sliding stop there. In some discomfort, Emile Legault. Mota bringing it ahead, Bruce. Trying to flick on and give chase. Hrdlicka read that the whole way. As Legault behind the play, getting up and shaking that stinger off. Ball ahead, trying to spring Mrazek. That'll be out of his reach. Tissard will hang on. Into the middle. The halftime substitution. Lefebvre brings it across center. His feet knocked down. Chamboucho with it. A sliding Gardner trying to spring Kaiser, and it'll be out of his reach up the side.
Gardner and Kaiser this evening have just been so good. Very, very impressive from both of them. And you've got two players like that that are composed on the ball, work hard, know where each other are, they're covering each other's spaces. It can be so hard to play against.
Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax next Saturday afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross-Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app. Marcus Pujols does well to keep that away from a pair of attacking Carabins. And a substitution coming in here for UBC. Looks like a pair of subs ready, but it'll be Nicholas Momotani to replace Mihai Hodet. And also standing by, scored a goal yesterday, Tristan Ngohi. And he will also be introduced into the game here to replace Chung.
Chung's worked very, very hard. Got his goal. He's also been doing some incredible defensive work from an attacking position, which is just so unbelievably valuable. The energy through the UBC team has been epitomised by Chung. He takes a well-deserved break.
Ball comes in, Bruce gonna get first on it. Pujols will kick down out of play, and over goes Pommier to take the corner.
Yeah, 25 minutes left. Could be a set piece or something like this to open up the game for Montreal. It would totally change the energy of the game if they were to get one.
Ball comes in, header going up over top. I think Cote, the man in question who got a piece of it. And they will concede the goal kick for Peter White. White to deliver it up. So again, that's Ngohi in for Chung, Momotani in for Hodet off that last play. And Ben Musa takes that header. It'll be cleared away by Hrdlicka, out for a Montreal throw-in near side. Emile Legault playing it in now for Montreal. They'll send it back to the center back, Ismail Sow. Cote, nice touch for Adam Ben Musa near side. Trying to get it to Bruce, can't connect. And it'll roll back for Noah Hrdlicka. Hrdlicka, the right back, sending it ahead, trying to spring in Ngohi. Too far for him. Pommier, nice touch on it. Gets it to Ben Musa. Back for Pommier. Back right, D'Anjou with it now. Watched by Ngohi up the right side. Benoit into the middle. Adam Ben Moussa trying to get around Gardner. Plays it to his right. Pommier with the short pass for Benoit. Chipping this one in. Lefebvre, short touch. Cote is there. Can he get separation? No, but gets it out. Ben Moussa, long drive, will be high, wide, and find the hot chocolate tent back behind the goal.
Yeah, it's a wild attempt. Such a long distance away. Cote does well to hold it up and lay it back, and so you need a little bit of composure to make sure the technical part of the shot is good. It ends up being a wild swipe into the RBC area.
Very kind of the championship presenting sponsor to call an audible on their plans and provide hot chocolate to everyone in attendance in this Chili Championship. Is that one going to go as a UBC free kick? Very kind of Julien Bruce to place it directly where that one needs to go.
Yeah, time is not on his team's side at the moment. Right now what UBC are doing, when they do lose the ball, they get back in numbers and creating a wall.
Ngohi looking for a chance, broken up by Sao. He'll bring it ahead for Bruce, intercepted by Marcus Kaiser. Nice touch for Ngohi. Now to Momotani. He'll play it back for Hrdlicka. Ball comes ahead, trying to find Mrazek. That'll get broken up. Ben Moussa will roll it back for Morta. Sends it up ahead. Julien Bruce plays it forward for Lefebvre off a funny bounce, but they'll take advantage of it, trying to get around Hrdlicka. Can't do so, but stays with it. Centering feed broken up by Gardner, and Ben Moussa will have to retreat, being pursued by a pair of Thunderbirds. Mrazek succeeds in knocking him off the ball, but his pass for Chamboucho too far. Danjou will take it and play it for Morta. Paul Morta stepping ahead for Thierry Cote. Short chip, Momotani intercepts, and Kaiser will clear. Throw in here for Legault. Legault taking it back off a friendly bounce, poked out by Kaiser. Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. Emile Legault delivering this one in. Cote flicking one towards goal. That'll bounce into the awaiting keeper mitts of Peter White. And they're going to need to find a stronger test, Simon, if they're going to beat White in the UBC goal.
Yeah, he's not really had a whole lot to deal with. A couple of tame efforts that he's seen wide. And any effort from outside the box has not really troubled him either. So White needs to certainly stay focused, but what his front line in front of him, his defensive line, they're doing it so well at the moment. Frustrating Montreal, not giving their key players time and space to cause White any problems.
Chamboucho trying to get behind Danjou. Gets there, Chamboucho, a drive. It's blocked in front. Nice defensive effort from Montreal. We'll clear it ahead. La Jeunesse sending it back where it came from. And that'll be blown down for a Montreal free kick.
A great attack from Chamboucho. It's a very tight angle to take the shot on, but it's a good block in the end.
And Peter White, an interesting stat. He became the 4th keeper to suit up for UBC this season. Only played 6 games, but started all 3 playoff games. Back-to-back clean sheets in the semis and finals for Canada West, and proving to be tough to beat again here tonight. As that comes to Ben Moussa, plays it ahead for Pommier, back for Paul Morta. He'll step up, try and take advantage of a weird bounce, and that'll find its way to the near sideline. Momotani giving chase for Cote now to the recently checked in Salim Eliassi. Scored a goal in the quarterfinals for Montreal. Gets it across, a drive from Legault. White makes the save.
It's Eliassi trying to get in there and cause White an issue. He did get a goal yesterday, and boy, does his team need one from him now.
It looks like the Eliassi substitution will push Thierry Côté into the left mid position and really sending 3 players forward now. Comes out wide off the foot of Ben Moussa for Côté. Can't handle it. That'll come out for a UBC throw-in.
Yeah, that's another example of just the frustration the past 73 minutes have been for Montreal. They played really well yesterday. Whether it's just an off day for them or maybe UBC have just recognized how they can break them down and cause that frustration.
Côté, and should mention that Antoine Léonard Benoit was the man replaced by Eliassi moments ago. D'Anjou sends this one ahead. La Jeunesse knocking it down. That'll go out for a throw-in. As time becoming of the essence here for Les Carabins as they continue to push not only for the equalizer but their opening marker as well, as they still trail by 2 on those 2 opening half-hour tallies for the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, the shape of the last 16, 17 minutes or so should be just constant Montreal pressure, throwing it into the box, and UBC will be absolutely fine.
Chamboucho taken down hard, colliding with Ismail Sow, and the yellow card coming out of referee Dave Barry's pocket without hesitation.
Yeah, looks like it's painful for both parties. Chamboucho on his feet, so the receiver of this yellow card, rightly so.
And the way he's played all championship, didn't look like he was trying to make a play on the loose ball and just got upended by the skill of Chamboucho there.
Yeah, absolutely. Just gets ahead of him. It's a committed tackle. He's not trying to hurt him. There's nothing deliberate in it. Puts himself at risk, if anything. It's just they've got a little bit of time left to try and get back in this game, and there'll be no shrugging of challenges. But little breaks in the play like this work wonders for UBC. They will take these pauses, stopping the flow of Montreal.
And Goey does well to bring that Pujols free kick down. It'll be a UBC throw.
Yeah, they're looking for a foul. It didn't look like one. Maybe another hard stumble to the ground.
Emile Legault getting up, shaking that stinger off. So he'll get back and set to defend this Daniel Kaiser throw in. 15 minutes remains in the original 90. Gets it into Chamboucho, and that'll go out, and Daniel Kaiser will repeat along the far sideline.
It's a beautiful shot right there.
There's a beautiful backdrop of the moon above the mountains in the distance as that one cleared out of harm's way, but will result in a Montreal throw-in. Under the lights and under the orange moon here in Kamloops, a spot in Sunday's championship on the line as Chamboucho steps to the middle, stolen by Martin. He'll stay with it. For Sow, he'll play it out right. Eliassi giving chase. Legault knocked down, but Pomier's going to stay with it. Nice touch as that ball was taking all kinds of weird bounces on him. La Jeunesse does well to clear. Eliassi hustling this one up. Lefebvre touches for Bruce. He's got Côté coming in behind. A drive, diving save by White.
Good effort. White called into action really for the first time in the second half, and Bruce has been a spark for Montreal, getting the opportunity. Just before that happened though, Montreal had the throw in. Pujols giving a high five with his defender whilst he should really have been focusing on the attacking players of Montreal. Lucky for him, they didn't concede.
Ngohi trying to convince the officiating staff that should be their ball, not to be convinced. The throw-in comes. Nice dodge by referee Dave Barry on that one, as Sal going to knock it down with the header. Connor Mrazek plays it outside. Daniel Kaiser ahead to his forward, Tristan Ngohi, trying to get through the defense. Well read by Paul Morta, but Ngohi recovers. Kaiser, Mrazek, Daniel Kaiser. Now Shambusho giving chase. Sal is going to get there first. And Emile Legault is going to send this back upfield. Julien Bruce does well to stay with it. Bruce on the ball. Trying to spin away from Thomas Gardner. Lefebvre. That'll be too heavy of a touch. Momo Tani will send that upfield and out of play. As it'll be a throw in here for Montreal. Play it to the middle, Ismail Sow. Rolls it forward. Danjou giving chase up the right side, Legault. Tries to play one in, that'll go off of Kaiser and out for a throw in. Legault to play this one in for Les Carabins. Plays it short for Eliassi. Trying to get around his check, and Kaiser. Short pass through to Bruce. Trying to gain some space in tight. Julien Bruce trying to get through. Marked by Marcus Kaiser. Outside, the cross comes in. A header. What a save off the fingertips of Peter White. Laurent Lefebvre. What a great header on target. And White equal to his hardest task of the night.
Yeah, it's a delicious cross into the box, just begging to be headed in. It's good technique. White equal to it. Good save. It's not going to be the last one he's going to have to make in the last 10.
Ball comes in, it's heavy. It'll go out the far side and be another Montreal throw-in well inside attacking territory. Emile Legault pushing up to take it. Just over 10 minutes remaining. As Kaiser clearing that, Shambusho getting a secondary touch, but Ismail Sow will send it right back in. Oof. Risky header from Pujols, but his keeper able to corral it.
Yeah, I don't think he's trying to head it backwards there, just mistimes the header. Lucky for him that White was very much on full alert.
That one going to be a handball on Salim Eliassi. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RSEQ Dunsmore Cup champions travel to Ontario to face the OUA Yates Cup victors in the 2022 Mitchell Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gym and cbcsports.ca beginning at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC. Pommier, nice ball in. It's cleared out. So I stand corrected. I thought that was a Montreal handball, but it actually goes in their favor and will result in a corner kick.
Yeah, Pommier just putting a bit more intensity on that ball into the box. Knows it's crunch time.
Quick ball in, it's loose, scramble in, tight shot is blocked, now cleared. Lefebvre with another drive, it's blocked, still bouncing around, a touch. Bruce with the drive, and he's offside and wide. Oh, the flurry in front of Peter White as he lets out a big sigh of relief going back to collect this ball for the goal kick.
Yeah, there was a lot of bodies in there. Could have gone absolutely anywhere. So you see the replay, it's a great ball in. Just seemingly hundreds of people in the way. Shot comes in, it's a good header across. Thought Sauer was going to get something on it, and the shot's in the side netting from Bruce. Offside anyway.
Well, that's going to be a foul on Emile Legault as he goes up over top of Daniel Kaiser, looking to a little overzealously come away with that goal kick. And a conversation between referee Dave Barry and Quentin Pommier as UBC gets set to resume play. Looks to be Pujols. Don't make that La Jeunesse standing over it. A very passive formation as expected for the Thunderbirds here. Sends it upfield. Shambusho waiting on it. Well defended, not cleared out of harm's way as of yet. Gardner goes up for it, mistimes the header, and Montreal able to come away at the ball. Bruce outside for Legault. Has some space and will take it, being heavily pressured by Tristan Ngohi. And the unexpected back pressure fools him for a bit, but Montreal wins the throw-in and works it back. We'll play it near side. Malta up the left wing. Thierry Côté on it for Salim Eliassi. Eliassi plays it far side for Danjou. Now to Legault. He's knocked off the ball. Danjou there in support. Plays it up for Bruce, but he's stripped by.
Great ball.
Gardner. Ahead for Ngohi. He'll take the space given to him. Now a pass over for Momotani with space. Nicholas Momotani, his drive, gonna miss left side. And they don't need that one, but it will kill some precious seconds off this game clock.
Ngohi's just been so impressive since he's come on. He's done so many positive things, and right there he gets the pass absolutely spot on. The strike was never really troubling the goalkeeper, but very impressive. You really need your whole squad to chip in to advance in these big tournaments.
Mrazek dishes to Shambusho, working against Sao, well played by the Montreal defender. Côté playing it to the middle, giving chase. First on it is Tristan Ngohi for the Thunderbirds. He'll roll it back, one Kaiser to another. They'll play it back to La Jeunesse. He'll play it forward. Danjou miss touches, and that one, oops, into the UBC bench. Quick throw in from Emile Legault. He'll take it back from Pommier. Send it well upfield. La Jeunesse does well to knock it down. But Montreal first on the ball. Pommier trying to flick it past Kaiser. Unsuccessful, and that one will be headed out into the Montreal bench. Legault, quick ball in. Pommier watched closely by Kaiser. Trio of defenders surrounding him. He'll have to move the ball out of harm's way, and does. Danjou going to switch field now. All 11 UBC players retreating well inside their defensive side of half, as Sao going to send a long ball ahead. Legault giving chase, and that will be just out of his reach. Out for a goal kick to Peter White.
Yeah, it's a good look. Pretty tough one to bring down, as it's getting to be a desperate time for Montreal. 5 minutes plus added time left. There's certainly enough time to get a goal and make something happen here, but just the way this game has panned out, it just doesn't seem like it's going to fall for them.
Shambusho wins the throw in for his team along the far side as we hit the 85-minute mark. A reminder, CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca. Kaiser looking for a throw-in, has a teammate down off screen in Connor Mrazek. And that's going to result in some conversations, and UBC won't mind. That'll slow the clock down a little bit more. As our next semi-finalists start to get warmed up just to the side of our playing surface. Is that going back out? Kaiser will reset. Throw in coming for UBC. Playing it in. Knocked down dangerously, and Ngohi first on it. His touch too heavy. And Legault brings it ahead for Montreal. Lefebvre giving chase. La Jeunesse will just let it roll out for a UBC throw.
Yeah, for all the really positive attacking play from UBC and the two good goals, immense credit's got to go to the back line. They've been so well organised and first to absolutely everything tonight.
Shambusho a chance, gets behind Sao. Mortin to beat. Shambusho stepping left, chipping it. Save by Tissard.
big save. It didn't look like Shimbusha had any angle to get a shot in, but he gets a good shot on goal. And it's a good save, and it's potentially going to be the catalyst for an attack here. Thwarted again by UBC.
Danjou on it, plays it for Pommier. Now Legault trying to find some space, doesn't do, but it bounces for Pommier. Now he'll be poked off the ball. As the clock continues to tick towards the 90. Big ball in from Danjou. That's cleared away by Gardner. Malta on it for Montreal. Big left boot in. Bruce is there. Brings it down. Who's going to get there first? And it's Marcus Puhalj clearing it for the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, I'm a little confused with Montreal's formation at the moment. And they're all having to bundle players forward, but their top goal scorer is playing out wide left and has not touched the ball in 20 minutes.
Good ball in, cleared defensively by the Thunderbirds again. And Gohi forcing back. Hrdlicka is going to send one well upfield. Sal going to have to rush back. As Ben Moussa plays it near side for Quentin Pommier, finding Cote. Stepping to the middle, trying to find some space, won't have it. He'll play it back for Danjou. Up the right side, Emile Legault with lots of teammates in tight, plays it there. Gardner sends that one skyward. Puhalj with a touch, Gardner with another. Comes down. Lefebvre takes a heavy shoulder as La Jeunesse clears a drive, and that's going to go wide left, or wide right of the target, I should say. As Montreal frantically pressing to find a way to solve Peter White.
Yeah, it's again a tame effort on goal. Always going wide, coming through a crowd of players. Just not been able to create anything clear cut.
Sebastian Jakowski coming into the game here for UBC. He'll replace Victory Shambusho, as they don't need another goal. And really, on any set pieces, a big height advantage for Jakowski over his talented teammate. As evidence right there, he puts a nice header touch on it. Jakowski can't stay on his feet. Mrazek supports, gets it out wide for Ngohi. And he'll just take it to the corner and try and kill a few more seconds off the clock before it's taken away by Danjou for Les Carabins. They'll bring it ahead. Pommier trying to find some room to the center of the field. Steps into the circle, plays it near side for Cote. Thierry Cote plays a short pass. Ismail Sao chips the ball ahead. Pommier streaking up the left side, delaying Marcus Kaiser. Reads that perfectly and sends it out for a Montreal throw. Ball goes in. Malta for Bruce, trying to get through, and that'll go out for a corner kick, as we will have 3 minutes added to the 90. And here comes Tisseur upfield for the corner.
Yeah, it's kitchen sink time, no doubt about it. Why not send the extra player up there? It's going to be goalkeeper on goalkeeper.
Ball comes in, headed towards goal, and White will just watch it sail wide.
Yeah, that should do it. Not sure how much injury time we've got to play.
3 minutes to be added. About 30 seconds into that, so 2 goals in a 2.5 minute span is going to be tricky.
Certainly will be.
As White sends this one upfield, and Gohi flicks it on Malta. Looks to counter the other way, knocked down by La Jeunesse. Emile Legault knocks it down for Eliassi. Salim Eliassi trying to find a gap, doesn't, and that'll be cleared by Marcus Puhalj. Plays it wide. Malta, big boot in, looking back post, touched by Lefebvre, cleared to the top of the 18. Pommier's waiting for it. Out wide, Legault. He'll play it back in, and that will be off the mark. And deflected, however, by a defensive player, so Pommier heads over for the corner, and Tissot comes back upfield. Toque flapping in the wind, he comes up so quickly. Corner comes in, short, deflected on nicely to defended there by UBC. Comes back out wide. Eliassi on it. That'll be stolen. Keepers out of the net. But Eliassi will recover for Lefebvre. Up the right side, Pommier is there. Trying to step around Kaiser. Pommier with speed. Back is Gardner in support defensively. He'll clear it well up. And Tissot nearly at half going to send that back upfield.
It's so close to a goal back from Montreal. I'm pretty sure it came off the post. Just epitomises their day so far. There's a man over if they can shift it. Brilliant play. Brilliant.
Taken down by Laurent Lefebvre. And maybe 30 seconds remaining in this one. UBC well poised to punch their ticket through to Sunday's championship match.
Yeah, we knew this was going to be a good game. And UBC have just executed their game plan brilliantly. And they got the opening goal for a beautiful free kick from Gardner. It's a bit of a gift of a free kick in the end. But took it so well. And that second goal really just piled on the frustration for Montreal, and they've just never steadied themselves.
Flicked ahead, but that'll do it. The whistle sounds, and the UBC Thunderbirds are championship bound. 2-0 the final at the hands of Les Carabins de Montréal. The scoring recap. It was Gardner off the free kick 10 minutes in. And then what a goal from Logan Chung at the 29-minute mark. Those two hang on to be the difference maker as UBC victorious.
Absolutely, and they certainly deserve to have their place on Sunday in the final. They were the better team from really the first minute. And Montreal played their part well in the tournament, but they just weren't good enough tonight.
We'll take a quick break, come back with the Nike Team Players of the Game. You're watching the 2022 U Sport Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
And welcome back to Kamloops as we take a look at this game's Nike Team Players of the Game. On the losing side for Les Carabins de Montréal, what an effort from number 2, Antoine Léonard Benoit. And how can you argue with the man who scores the goal that lifts them to victory, number 28, Thomas Gardner, as you see on your screen, getting the award for UBC.
Yeah, the free kick was fantastic. Goal of the tournament so far for me, and he also had a really strong performance in midfield with Kaiser. Really great partnership, and they're going to be a tough midfield pair to contend with whomever joins them on Sunday in that Gold Cup final.
One game remaining on the docket here tonight. Who will join UBC in the final? Will it be the top seed Cape Breton Capers or the host TRU Wolfpack? That still to come here from Kamloops tonight. Again, the final score, it's UBC 2, Montreal nothing. On behalf of Simon Brazier and our entire U Sports on CBC crew, my name is Jamie Shinkuski. Thank you so much for tuning in, and goodbye for now from Kamloops.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport. Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports. Le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider. Just do it. Fier partenaire de U-Sport. Faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports. Le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi. When you can't push one more second, chase the glory. Visez haut.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Hello and welcome to Kamloops, British Columbia for this second and final semi-final of the 2022 U-Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC. My name's Jamie Shinkuski, sitting alongside Simon Brazier to bring you this one. A berth against the UBC Thunderbirds is on the line as the top-seeded Cape Breton Keepers are ready to take on the host, Thompson Rivers University Wolfpack. We're just moments away from kickoff. We'll take a quick break. And the semifinal coming up next. You're watching the 2022 U-Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC.
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
And welcome back to Kamloops, getting ready for this semi-final action under the lights as no changes for TRU. They won yesterday in that quarterfinal, of course, 2-1 in the penalty kick shootout over the McMaster Marauders. And the Capers remain undefeated on the season, 2-1, or 2-0, I should say, over UQTR last night. So Simon, a tale of an underdog host team that was bounced in the quarterfinals against a team that has yet to lose this season. But they'll look to ride the hometown crowd to victory and ride an upset. Or the Capers looking to repeat from their national championship win 5 years ago on this very field.
Absolutely. Well, the Capers, #1 ranked team for a reason. They are very, very good. They've got a lot of quality. They did well considering they played their match last night at a pretty late hour for them. And TRU are going to have to come out guns a-blazing if they're going to get something out of this to be an undefeated team. And just interesting looking at the team sheet where you can see that #7 Shepherd, who got the initial goal yesterday to break the deadlock for Cape Breton, not in the starting 11 today. I find that to be quite interesting because he was certainly a huge threat, so maybe an injury there or something tactical.
And take a look, 2 changes to Dino Morley's side. Capers going with the Milton Keynes man in goal. Daniel Clark was perfect last night. Jamie Watson, Ben Fortuin on the back end, along with Cameron Kilbride and Anthony Stoller. Through the middle, they'll go with Zay Cunha, Jakub Perazek, Jacob Spaziri, and Max Piepgras, and up front, Kian Lynch and Usman Sham getting the start as one of 2 changes coming into this one. And as for the hosts, they're going with the same 11 they did last night, same 11 they've started with for quite some time. It's the veteran goalkeeper, Jackson Gardner, getting the start. Jan Paretas, Josh Banton, Elijah Dos Santos, and Mekkel Rosenland on the back end. Akwazi Agyekum, Daniel Segno, Marcus Scott, and Marco Favreau through the midfield. And of course, Ryan Lewis and Patrick Isaac up front. As we're set under the lights here in Kamloops. As Dos Santos heads it to the corner, Banton gonna give chase and play it out for a quick throw in here to be taken by Usman Sham. Cunha, quick ball in. Perazek trying to get a touch on that. It'll be given as a free kick here to the Capers.
Maybe a slight high boot there. An opportunity from the dead ball. We saw a goal from here in the last game from Gardner. Looks like the skipper, Watson, stepping up to test Gardner early.
So 2-man Watson, the usual suspect. He'll be the only one to stay there as Cunha will peel away. A 4-man wall in front of him. Jamie Watson steps up, hits the wall with it, and that'll bounce out to the side. That'll be a Cape Breton throw-in. Jamie Watson over to take. Play the quick play in, played to the middle. Cunha to corral it. Puts it in tight. Lynch spinning, a diving save from Gardner as Lynch touched it there for Spaziri. And a glorious chance early for the Capers, thwarted. But Cunha will head over, get set to deliver their first corner kick attempt of the night.
Yeah, Lynch does so well. Such a beautiful little touch into Spizzer, and it's coming in quick again. Banton away, falls to the edge of the box. Banton clears again.
Weathering the storm earlier, TRU. Dos Santos plays that ahead, eyes it. Will try to get it back, takes a tumble off some contact from Jamie Watson.
Beretta stepping up off the back line under some pressure from the Capers. They'll get it ahead, eyes it under a flurry of pressure from defense. Favreau in support. They'll get it near side for Daniel Sagno. TRU looking to put their first pressure as Sagno puts it right into the feet of the left back.
Yeah, that's exactly where you want Sagno. You want him one-on-one. Elected for some sort of through ball that I didn't think was on, and I want to see him take the defender on one-on-one.
As Capers with the ball up the right side. And that'll go out for a Capers throw-in on the far sideline. Played in, Parizek goes out wide. They'll play it into the middle. Spaziri touches. Banton does well to steal. They'll chase it through the middle of the pitch as Cham back pressing as well. Sagno trying to bring it ahead, gives to Lewis. Sagno getting it back and plays it up again for Ryan Lewis. Back for Sagno. Nice fake to cause some trouble for the defender. Now it gets to a Giekum, watched by Cunha. Under some pressure. And that will come for Elijah Dos Santos. Now to Banton, he'll play it ahead. Deftly knocked down there. And go out for a Cape Breton throw. Cape Breton with it. They play it ahead. Takes a fortunate TRU bounce. Now a chance as Lewis trying to get ahead. Well defended through the middle by Fortuin. And that'll bounce through for Cunha. Far side. As Peepgras with it. He gives it for Parizek. Nearly turnover. Cunha does well to support his teammate. Oh, Ben Fortuin slowing things down here for the Cape Breton Capers after that early flurry. TRU trying to shift the pressure down to the other side of the field. And a wise play by this back line of Cape Breton to slow the pace down. Fortuin leaves for Watson. Play it ahead. Peepgras plays it for his man, and it'll be Watson pushing forward to deliver this throw-in. That's poked out. It'll be a throw-in played in, putting pressure on Kilbride. And well played by the TRU Wolfpack defensively. Going to be a conversation between our referee and Cameron Kilbride on the far side of the field. Big throw-in coming here. And that will quickly become Cape Breton ball.
Yeah, not a whole lot of flow in the opening 6 minutes. Did see Gardner at full stretch for the strike earlier.
That'll come near side for Stolar. Cham trying to get through. Banton able to break it up. Goes back for Dos Santos. And this is a much more controlled start to the semifinal than we saw in the recent 2-0 victory for UBC.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks certainly frosty out there. There's a slick surface and you can warm up as much as you want. It's not going to be the same as the match tempo that we're seeing right now, so it's going to take some time for the players to just get comfortable in the game.
5 degrees colder as well than we started the first semifinal at, sitting a nippy -8 here in Kamloops at kickoff. As you can see the breath coming off of the players down at field level as Lewis stepping up, trying to steal that one from Fortuin. They battle far side, that'll be played up ahead. Peretta sends it right back. Rosalind gets a touch on it. Isa trying to get around the defender. Fortuin, nice play. Sagno streaking, well defended there. Lewis goes to the deck as he puts that one on goal, easily corralled by Clark.
Yeah, originally Isaac doing really well. A little bit of a trickery. And Lewis trying to create a shot from a sliding position. Very difficult to do, but be eager to get a testing shot on Clark.
Isaac flicks it ahead. Agyekam assists it. That'll be broken up by Fortuin. He'll put it the other way. Touch Dos Santos. Ball still loose. Agyekam getting a touch on it again. Fortuin clears strongly. Dos Santos sends that one high and up. Sagno giving chase against Stolar. They come to the near sideline. Daniel Sagno does well to earn a throw in for Josh Banton to take. The best of women's university soccer is on display this weekend with the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group from Laval University in Quebec City. Catch all the action daily on cbcsports.ca, and CBC Gem is that one. Dos Santos taken down by Kian Lynch. He vehemently disagrees. And we've been tracking that women's championship along all the way. It'll be Laval versus Montreal in Sunday's final. And an all-Canadian, or an all-Canada West matchup, Trinity West versus UBC in tomorrow's Consolation final.
Interesting, yeah, looked like a great tournament on the other side of the country. Congratulations to those finalists and best of luck on Sunday.
Isaac from center delivers a low one in, going to be cleared by the Capers' Watson. As Isaac will track this one back, play it across for Scott. Under pressure from Spaziri, he'll send it upfield. Rosalind awaiting it. Ahead, Lewis trying to find some separation from the defender. Get it set to the middle. Peretas up bounces the shot into the chest of Daniel Clark.
Great energy from Isaac there. Anticipating that quick breakaway. And Lynch is just playing this left-hand side. We saw him play a bit more of a central role yesterday.
Banton sending that one upfield. Fortuin getting ahead on it for the Capers. Favreau for TRU responding, getting that touch from Isaac. Favreau coming ahead, watched closely by a pair of defenders. He'll send a slow roller in. Clark forced to dive to his right, but he'll be equal to the task.
Yeah, Clark having to be alert and in action a couple of times in the last couple of minutes. Favreau with a strike there, promising for the Wolfpack.
Well, and last night he had to withstand a flurry of chances early on from UQTR and was equal every time. As Rosalind trying to bring ahead. Lewis there in support. He'll roll it back for Banton. Josh Banton brings it ahead for TRU. Zay Cunha watching him. Sagno under pressure from Sham. And it's back to the keeper, Gardner. He'll play it back upfield. Stolar getting a touch on it. It's still right there loose. Isaac winning the battle for the loose ball. Plays a short pass for Daniel Sagno. Stepping to his left. Well defended by Ben Fortuin. And he brings it up off Favreau. That'll go out for a throw-in.
Yeah, good defending is right. Just thought there was a little opportunity for Sagno to drive into the box, but really good cover from the centre-back. Isaac, Lewis looking sharp in the early stages of this.
Nifty touch from Cunha, broken up. As Cunha trying to knock Sagno off the ball. Isaac brings it forward. He'll send a long shot on target, just wide right of the top corner, as Isaac never shy to take them from distance and nearly finding the mark there.
Oh, I love the effort. Isaac immediately seeing a few yards in front of him, takes a couple of steps and strikes it well. think Clark's got it covered all the way, but had to be aware of the opportunity coming at him.
Sham and Banton going up for that one. Bounces for Jakub Parazek. And now Fortuin will play it ahead for the Capers. Headed back in that direction by Rawson Linden now. Cunha flips it ahead. Usman Sham up the left side. Sends a high one in tight. Spaziri can't get there. Touch Kilbride. And Scott, the lone man in the vicinity to clear it defensively for the Wolfpack. A throw in far side to be taken by Watson. Quick in for Kilbride. He'll get it back. Now Parazek nearly taken away by Isaac, but a good battle. And it's the Czech international who wins it on the far sideline. Another throw in comes. Kilbride knocks it down for the Capers. Loses the handle on it, but has support. Coming up the middle from Parazek. That touch too heavy, taken by Favreau for TRU, and he'll look to bring it across center. Space starting to open up down at field level as these teams starting to get the feel for one another as Agyekum takes that Scott pass near side for Banton. Sends a big ball in, has Isaac right there. Nice touch, brings it down, has two defenders on him. Slow roller for Favreau. He takes it to the corner, Watson watching him. Trying to get around the Capers defender. Favreau, ball coming in near post. Segno is there, and he'll battle with Usman Sham, and it will be awarded as a Capers throw-in right about a yard out from the boundary there.
Yeah, it's a good ball from Banton to the back post, and Isaac just peels away from his defender and gets the ball down. Tries to find Favreau, who gets the ball in, but couldn't pick out a player.
Kian Lynch on it now, stolen by Lewis. A chip play, Isaac giving chase. Fortuin, good defensive pressure. Isaac relentless in pursuit. Playing it far side, Kilbride intercepts for the Capers, poked away by Rosenlund. Capers have it in support. Peepgross with the fantastic second effort, but now it's stolen by Paredes, and he'll bring it upfield. Jan Paredes, the veteran Spaniard for TRU. Member of that bronze medal winning team. He's knocked off the ball by Jacob Spaziri, and he'll send it the other way.
And what a drive from the captain. Initially breaks up a promising Capers counter-attack and takes the ball from the half all the way to the touchline. Very impressive. It's going to take some strong leadership if he's going to see his team through to Sunday.
There'll be a free kick from just inside their top of the 18 to be taken by the keeper Clark, and in fact he'll position it 2 yards past the top of the 18-yard box. Clark to send this one ahead. Everybody pushing upfield for the Capers now. Good ball up, flicked on, defended by Rosenlund. On it is Watson, trying to spring Spaziri, but Paredes will just watch him to the corner, and a corner kick won here as Zay Cunha heads over to take it.
Yeah, Paredes making no mistakes and just clearing the danger, not messing around with it. Does concede the corner though.
Zay Cunha to take it for the Capers, puts it in near side. Lewis heads it away. Isaac giving chase, well stolen by Spaziri. And he'll stay with it. Spaziri knocks it over for Sham and cleared away by Josh Banton. Bounces to midfield. Stolar will play it back up. Favreau the first one on it for TRU. He'll roll it back to Gardner. He'll sell now well high into the night sky.
Yeah, it's a little messy at the moment. The amount of times we've just seen the ball pumped into the air. Just needs a little bit of control and composure. But there's not a lot of space and room out there to play that type of football at the moment.
This is the rematch from 5 years ago. Cape Breton winning that one by a score of 4-2 as they went on to defeat Montreal in the final as well and capture the 2017 national championship here in Kamloops. Last time it was held here at Hillside Stadium. As Jamie Watson set to throw this one in. Though they looked very dangerous in the semifinal, TRU, 1 win, 1 draw against UBC on the season as well. So you'd have to think positively for them should they be able to advance out of this semifinal.
Yeah, you can totally look at those games and those matchups. That is to be the final. They'll be able to draw on past experience with each other, got recent experience. But whoever does prevail in this one is going to have their wits about them, because UBC looked really strong in that last match.
Favreau plays it left for Agyekum. He'll step to the middle, trying to evade a check, and does, trying to get around Cunha. Now has Perizek to beat, and it's Jakub Perizek able to break up that offensive chance. They look to bring it the other way. Well read by the defender, Paretas. A miscue between teammates, but Paretas able to clear it for a moment. Kilbride up in support for the Capers. Plays it for Lynch and gives chase to the corner. And that'll be cleared out for a goal kick.
Yeah, miscommunication, I think, from Paretas and DeSantos. Paretas running towards his own goal. Just thought he was just going to pass it back to the goalkeeper, but DeSantos decided to get involved. Whether that's just a little bit of overexcitement or he saw something I didn't. But it didn't lead to anything, so we're good.
Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax next Saturday afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app. Jam with it now, near side, trying to send Spaziri. That one going to be too heavy of a touch, and another opportunity for a goal kick from Jackson Gardner.
Yeah, you can see the idea, just trying to curl it into his path. Tough one to really put onto his foot. Nice effort, though.
Everyone pushing forward as Gardner gets set to send this one upfield. Big ball ahead of Agyekum and Perizek. First touches on that. Rosalind will send it forward, and Watson will just allow it to go out for a throw-in. Short pass, he'll take it back from Piepgras, and now Agyekum. Little give and go attempt broken up. Isaac with a drive, it'll go high. But a great defensive play from Ben Fortuin as Isaac looking for the cheeky little pass through to spring Agyekum.
Yeah, it looked like it was just going to open up. A little bit scrappy on the edge of the box. Tame shot in the end. But you can see there's some awkward bounces, awkward spins happening on the surface at the moment.
Lewis knocking it forward. Rosalind giving chase, trying a pass through, brought down by Fortuin, and that'll go out for a throw-in far side. Another great defensive read from Ben Fortuin, the third year from Maidenhead, England. As we discussed last night, a great international contingent on this Capers roster. Watson knocking it down. Zé Cunha sending it up forward. The Portuguese international is now taken by Cunha, looking for some space through the midfield, playing it ahead for Cian Lynch. Lynch, the Irishman, trying to get around the Spaniard Paretas, and that'll go out for a throw-in. It'll be Kilbride over to take it.
Looks like a long throw might be coming.
Piepgras, the only short option at the moment. He'll throw it in, looking for Spaziri. That will go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, had no real option with the throw-in. A couple of players came short for it, but surrounded by Wolfpack players. Thought it was going to come in long, considering the lack of support.
Oh, Gardner again. He'll stack that left side, likely targeting Favreau Agyekam in that area. And that one will come a little shorter than expected. Spaziri takes a hard knock. That'll draw a free kick. And Jamie Watson, no doubt, to step forward and deliver this one. As you can't give Cape Breton too many of these opportunities. Same as last night. UQTR was relentless. But the few opportunities Cape Breton got, they took advantage of.
Yeah, exactly right there. Could have been a completely different scoreline if not for UQTR not taking their chances.
And it's Cunha to stand over this one. Delivers it in. Well defended. Rossenlund putting it off. Spaziri and out for a TRU throw. And Mikkel Rossenlund, as Coach John Antelov has likewise done a great job attracting some international talent here to Kamloops. Rossenlund from Denmark, and their Paretas, the Spaniard, heads it on. Only one of the 4 defenders for TRU, in fact, is a Canadian, as Spaziri playing this one in Banton, the Englishman to clear. And now Akwasi Agyekam gets on this, has Parizek to beat. Ahead for Izet, back for Agyekam, he'll leave for Izet. He'll switch field as he sees lots of room for Scott to run into, plays it. Daniel Sagno, top of the 18. Trio of defenders to beat. He'll step left looking for space, leave for Favreau, now up for Scott. Scott delivers it in, cleared by Watson. And Eliza Dos Santos, under pressure from Lynch, will clear it back. Fortuin. His clearance attempt knocked down by Daniel Sagno, finding some space to run into. Passing on to Izet. He'll roll it back for Akwasi Agyekam. Plays it right for Ryan Lewis. He'll step left, let a left-footed boot go, but that'll miss the mark. And Clark was looking equal to the task.
Yeah, it's nice build-up. The first real good, positive, consistent piece of play for the Wolfpack. All attackers involved in that, keeping the pressure on. Leads to a shot in the end from Lewis, who goes with the left foot, but the opportunity certainly opened up for him. So far, Clark in goal has yet to be really tested.
To the left back, Stolar. He'll roll it back for Fortuin. As off screen, Acuna giving direction to the players upfield. It's Mac Peepgras getting open in space, watched by a pair of Wolfpack opponents. I'll play it back for Watson to Cunha through the middle of the field. Bring it here. It's Peepgras exchanging with Stolar, and he'll slide it back to the center back, Watson. Over here for Fortuin, he'll roll it back to Clark, the keeper. And out wide for Kilbride, now Watson. As TRU just patiently awaiting the Capers to bring this ball forward. Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. So sharp passing, making sure that Clark and Fortuin having their passes on the mark as they just continue to play back and forth. TRU happy to let them do it. As now Fortuin will play it upfield. Brought down by Kean Lynch. Under pressure from a pair of Wolfpack opponents, but he stays with it, plays it right. And Cunha brings it upfield for the Capers. Zay Cunha, watched by Agyekam, rolls it for Peepgras, steps around Favreau. It's Max Peepgras with it, plays it wide. Kilbride plays it up for Spaziri. Ball comes in, deflected away. But Pirazek stays with it. Jakub Pirazek, but blown down, and it will be awarded TRU ball.
Nice pressure from Cape Breton. Did really well. Started with Lynch with some great hold-up play and getting the ball wide.
Spaziri, that's broken up by Dos Santos. They play it up right. Lynch is there, puts the ball towards goal, blocked by Paredes. Lynch plays it back now, Pete Gross. Jakub Perizek. Sham plays it back for Stolar, now Fortuin. The right side, Cameron Kilbride. For Pete Gross, now Cunha ahead, Lynch. Give and go attempt, has Pete Gross streaking, make that Kilbride. Cameron Kilbride spinning away from Jan Paredes. Plays it for Pete Gross, big left boot comes in. Dos Santos does well to get ahead on it. Parizek sends it back in. And a drive from Jakub Perizek, saved by Jackson Gardner.
Just clicking a little bit now for the Capers. Good possession in good areas.
And Daniel Sagno will take that contact from Jakub Perizek as he just caught flat-footed on the play, and Sagno does well to realize that he had a defender caught in a spot and earn the free kick for his team. And Patrick Isaac comes back to take it. Listed at 5'9", he's not likely to win any of those aerial balls, but so often so accurate on his delivery.
Certainly is. Looking for that back post where it's just littered with white shirts.
The delivery's in. Banton with a high header towards goal. Clark equal to the task, and he'll hang on. And Daniel Clark, the second-year Englishman, will just allow his teammate to push upfield, and he'll roll it for Watson, who plays it to Kilbride and takes it back. And now near side, Fortuin. Again, happy to play conservatively in their defensive third of the field. They'll roll it outside for Kilbride. Short pass, Beep Gross opening up. Perizek's available in the center, but Watson will hang on to it as Isaac did well to close that passing lane.
Okay, Breton happy to have the ball in these areas, so they're able to reset. That's a little bit of a giveaway.
Chip pass up, Agyekam with it, trying to get around Watson. Akwasi Agyekam takes it towards goal, but well defended, and that'll result here in an opportunity from the corner as Patrick Isaac looks to go and take it. Looks like Marco Favreau being ushered to the sideline.
Yeah, whether that's a rip shirt or something. He's not clear in regards to the referee's instructions. There's a 2-on-2 at the back, which is interesting. If there was to be a swift counter-attack, it certainly wouldn't favour the Wolfpack. Yeah, just noticed there. Jackam's just going to come back and be the extra man to cover up, making sure it's 3-on-2. As Favreau has something dealt with.
And so Patrick Isaac standing by, ready to deliver the corner kick when it's appropriate. And now our referee coming to have some similar conversations with Jacob Spaziri. Is he not having the same problem as Favreau? We'll have a check on his shorts as well. So the corner kick to be delivered. Patrick Isaac sends it in tight. A touch, a weird bounce, but it's cleared by Perizek. And Sagno colliding with Max Piepgras. And
I mean, it's certainly a foul, but the delay on the call was quite something. Big hit. Sagno having to come across because the counter attack was on. Be surprised if there's not a yellow card coming here.
And there you see it. Well, we see it, you don't at home, as it's off screen, but Daniel Sagno given the yellow card as we take a look at the corner.
Yeah, Isaac with a good ball in, misses Banton, gets cleared, and then Sagno notices Pete Gross with a counter. Just Just says, no, thank you. You're not going past. Favreau's come back into the play. I think it's got something to do with the undershorts. I think it has to be the same color as the shorts on top. But, you know.
It looked like perhaps just throwing a layer of tape around it to...
Whatever it takes.
Exactly, whatever it takes to stay in the game. As Stolar brings us down nicely, touched ahead for Spizzirri. Look to get around Benton, nice pass ahead. Cunha giving chase, and he's taken down heavily. It'll be awarded Cape Breton ball as Dos Santos comes over to make the hard challenge.
Referee just not being super clear with what's happening at the moment. Here's the replay of that challenge. Yeah, look relatively clean.
Another throw in. Spizzirri will rinse and repeat. And
Dos Santos just needs to calm down. Last thing he needs is to talk himself into a booking with plenty of time left in this match.
Looks to be a long throw, not a short option within 20 yards. Not a lot of options within the 18 either, as now Cunha will come and become a short option for Spizzirri, who's still looking for an open teammate. And now we'll back up and try and deliver. Gets it to Cunha. Nice touch, but it went out. And so that'll be a Jackson Gardner goal kick, and all sorts of Wolfpack trying to indicate to the referee they don't think he's getting the ball properly behind his head on those throw-ins.
Spizzirri just his hands in the air, just asking for some options, some help from the throw-in. No one really giving him an option.
Jakub Perizek taking this one. Short pass for Pete Gross as he continues in play. He plays it to Kilbride after taking that hard knock that earned Sagno the yellow card. Perizek trying to get through, well defended by Agyekum, and now Isaac looks to bring the other way. Looks right for Sagno. Daniel Sagno, nice pass. Isaac taking the touch, and again, like a broken record, well defended by Ben Fortuin.
Yeah, it looked like it could have just bumbled through for Lewis, but Isaac trying to not give that back line any chance to get out.
Throw in coming from Stolar. Sagno will knock it down for TRU. Short pass looking for Favreau. Connects with a flurry of capers around him, and Cunha does well to steal. Short pass for Pete Gross. He'll look for Stolar near side. Rolls it back for Perizek, and he'll play it back to the keeper. And the keeper, Clark, more than happy to slow the pace down yet again as we move through the 35th minute of action here. Still scoreless. The winner of this has the UBC Thunderbirds awaiting them. It goes out for Kilbride. He'll play it ahead. Cunha leaves for Pete Gross. That pass intercepted. Nice touch by Mikkel Rosenlund, and he'll come back for Banton.
Oh, it's not good. It's poor.
Perizek takes for the Capers outside for Kilbride. He'll pop one into the middle. Cunha, little flick on header looking for Kean Lynch. I'll drive high into the night sky, and that'll go out for a goal kick. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the AUS Loney Bowl champions host the winners of Canada West Hardy Cup in the 2022 UTEC Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. And Daniel Sagno plays it into the middle. Giekum.
There's way too many fancy little passes at the moment when it just needs to be simple and easy and just control the ball.
Agyekum getting some help from Marcus Scott to steal. He's got some room and he'll take it. Watson to beat, steps towards the middle. Agyekum stumbles slightly, getting it through. Isaac's upended by Fortuin. as a Gekum goes down, but didn't look to be a foul on the play.
That's exactly what Jekham's in the team to do from midfield. He's got room in front of him. Can just spring so fast, taking players out of the game and nearly slipping the ball through. And just as he did overcommit there, you could see number 9 Lewis sprinting back to cover. Great teamwork.
A chance here. Kilbride looks to put it in. Paretas plays it off Lynch and out for a goal kick. That's a veteran play from the Wolfpack defender.
Yeah, experienced defending there. Lynch has caused some problems. Had that shot a couple of minutes ago. Speculative, but if those volleys pop up for you as a striker, you're gonna go for them every time.
Dos Santos ahead for Banton. He'll just play it back for Elijah Dos Santos as they don't see a lane forward for Gardner. Back to Dos Santos, and he'll bring it ahead slowly for TRU. Dos Santos, nice move around. Cunha was expecting a pass. And a nice little look off from the rookie defender, but under pressure from Spaziri, he'll play this one out for a throw.
Yeah, he does the hard bit really well, and then just when he needs to just find a little pass, just gets it all wrong.
Nice tight passing to find Spaziri. He's knocked off the ball well by Segno, giving chase. And Cunha steals. He'll find Peepgrass up the right side. Favreau marking him, but they'll go up for Sham. Leaves for Kilbride into the middle, Peepgrass. Back for Kilbride to the middle, Cunha. Cunha plays it near side. Stolar, that's knocked down by Segno, but Stolar staying with it. Chipping it ahead, header from Banton. And that'll go out of play. Stolar to take this throw in. He'll play it backwards as just over 5 minutes remaining here in this opening half. Still looking for this game's first goal. As Kilbride playing it back for Watson. Fortuin playing it for Perizek. As the crowd, I think they believe TRU will win.
That's the chant.
Playing it up, Spaziri can't reach it. That will go as a TRU throw in. Banton looks to take it quickly, but also realizes he's staring at a plethora of black uniforms in front of him. Puts that one up. Segno touches it off the header, flicks it on for Gekum. Akwazi Gekum with a chance forward. Plays it for Lewis. He's taken down. Lewis, big boot in, looking far post. Rosenlund's there, but he'll touch it too heavy and out of play for a goal kick.
Yeah, the referee plays the advantage. Gekum does brilliantly after a couple of great flicks here. Segno does brilliantly, takes 3 players out of the game. Once he's got space in front of him, there's no catching him. I mean, if that didn't fall for Lewis, it was certainly going to be a free kick. I thought he might even pull a card out for that, but nice spring from Gekum. He's just starting to influence from midfield more and more as the half progresses.
He's a player that's impressed more and more, got more and more comfortable in that role as this season has progressed as well, and only a second year of eligibility. He'll be nice to track his progress through his U Sports career. Is nearly stealing that one from Perizek. He does well to get it back for his center back Fortuin. Trying to spring Sham up the left or right side, and TRU does well to defend. Rosenlund will just send that one deep into Cape Breton territory. CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and CBC Sports. Another hard knock taken there by Max Peepgrass.
Yeah, it's not the first time tonight he's been on the end of a strong tackle.
A rookie from Calgary, nice to see. It's has some strong fans and support that have made the trek up the Trans-Canada Highway to Kamloops for this championship. Is that one going to be a foul on Max Piepgras of all people, and it'll be TRU free kick from their side of half. Josh Banton back for Elijah Dos Santos. Big boot ahead. Rosenlund coming in with speed, has Watson to beat, and coming over the top and make that Cameron Kilbride, who was back defensively, does well to mark up the Danish international. Ben Fortuin taking this one. One Englishman to another as Clark again happy to slow the pace of play down. Plays it to Watson, who slowly brings it out of the 18-yard box, and he'll just play it to his left for Ben Fortuin. Back to Clark, he'll send it upfield. Perizek takes an awkward hop, but gets it to Kilbride for Piepgras. They'll look to bring it ahead. Max Piepgras rolls it back for Watson. Playing it outside, Capers look to bring it upfield. Big ball ahead, Lynch giving chase. Peretta's first on it. And he'll play that out for a Cape Breton throw in far side.
Yeah, CBU, very organised. You can just tell the way that they are confident in playing the ball around at the back. Patient, not forcing anything long.
Watson does well to clear that out of harm's way. He had Ryan Lewis barreling down on him. Instead, it goes out as a TRU throw far sideline. Mikkel Rosenlund to play it in. Just over a minute and change remains here in the opening half. 0-0 the score here in the second semi-final on CBC, as Lynch trying to get around Peretas. Well won by the veteran defender, as Lynch thought he had won that throw-in, and he'll have to leave it there for Mikkel Rosenlund. And now a conversation to be had between the Cape Breton bench and the officiating crew. As Rosenlund looks to bring this one back into play. First touch by a Caper. Rosenlund going after it. He's taken down. That'll result in a free kick TRU. Scott taking. Plays for Banton. As we will have 1 minute added on here as we hit the 45-minute mark. So one last push likely upfield here for TRU, sending a long ball up. Lewis giving chase. Will he get there in time? And he does. Well won for a throw-in, and as expected, Patrick Isaac will head over to deliver the long ball in. With the chilly elements, can expect this to go right to about the edge of that 6-yard box, and he'll have a ton of teammates in support as well as defenders to try and beat. Isaac standing beside that frozen paddle sign, delivering the big throw in. Well deflected away. Favreau trying to get on it. He's knocked down. Play on, says our referee.
It's a big call from the referee, clearly. Right away, says no penalty, but looked like Favreau got there first. Be interesting to see the replay of that one. He's asking a question, but it's 0-0.
The whistle sounds. That'll send us to halftime. So we'll send the players to warm up for a little bit and see what the second half has in store for TRU. If there's a positive, still struggling to beat Clark on one end, but they didn't concede anything to this potent attack from the Cape Breton Capers.
No, good performances by keepers and defence at the moment. Patient game. Hopefully it opens up in the second half.
And take a look again at the throw-in attempt.
Favreau gets there first and it looks clumsy. Referee's in a good spot for it. Oh well, it's not a penalty, so we move on.
We move on. Well, there we have it, the end of the first half. It's scoreless between the Wolfpack and Capers. Coming up In the halftime show, we'll meet some U Sports athletes who left a mark on the world this fall, as well as taking a look back at one of the U Sports Men's Soccer Major Award winners. We'll come right back. You're watching the U Sports Men's Soccer Championship Semifinal, presented by RBC on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca.
To go forward, you have to move, belong, be heard, recharge, be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
U Sports is a proud member of FISU, the International University Sport Federation, and in September, Team Canada participated at the University World Championships in Orienteering Championship. We're pleased to introduce you to University of Waterloo's Graham Ferrand and his sport.
What is orienteering? Orienteering is comparable to like cross country, but instead of having like your set course, you're given like a map of an area with specific points you need to be going to in a specific order, and the goal is to get through that course as fast as you can. So it's a bunch of running, but you have to be navigating as well. When I was a kid in Hamilton, there's this running program called Adventure Running Kids, run by Don't Get Lost. So my mom signed me up for that. And in part, some of their activities are orienteering, but like for kids. That was always a highlight. And they also offered like kind of weekend races, and then kept going with that. Started kind of pursuing it a bit more seriously. I think it's called the thinking sport because it does require a bit of thinking during the race that I think is a bit more traditionally thought of as like sitting at a table thinking, because like you have a map and you would normally be like at a table planning out your route, but orienteering, you have to be doing that while running through the woods. So I think that's where it gets a bit of that moniker.
You can catch Graham Ferrand's race this Saturday during the U Sports Cross Country Championship on CBC Gem. U Sports' next international competition is in January during the 2023 World Winter University Games in Lake Placid, New York. And now this message from Lake Placid 2023.
where exceptional student athletes are born, where records are broken, where great plays are made, where school colors ignite passion, where champions prevail, where tradition is celebrated. Ontario University Athletics.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe Dunsmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
This season, catch the best in Atlantic University sport excitement at home or on the go with AUS TV. Soccer, rugby, football, volleyball, hockey, basketball, and more. Tune in at AUSTV.ca. All your favorite university teams showcasing their talents in one place. AUS TV, powered by Bell Alliance. They bring it to the court. They bring it to the field. They bring it to the ice. And now they bring it to you. Presented by Subway, the official fuel of Atlantic University sport.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Every year, U Sports names a player of the year in each of its sports. Here are the nominees and the winner of the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Player of the Year Award, the Joe Johnson Trophy.
The nominees for the Joe Johnson Award as the U Sports Men's Soccer Player of the Year are, en nomination pour le prix Joe Johnson pour l'athlète de l'année en soccer masculin U-Sport, des sports universitaires de l'Atlantique from the AUS, Keji Adeniyi, l'Université de Nouveau-Brunswick, University of New Brunswick, du Réseau du sport étudiant du Québec from the RSEQ, Quentin Pommier, Université de Montréal, University of Montreal, du sport universitaire de l'Ontario from the OUA, Christopher Campoli, Université Ontario Tech University, et de l'Association Ouest Canadienne from the Canada West Conference, Michael Henman, l'Université du Northern British Columbia, University of Northern British Columbia. Le lauréat du prix Joe Johnson décerné au joueur de l'année en soccer masculin U-Sport est, the winner of the Joe Johnson Award as the U-Sports Player of the Year in men's soccer is, Christopher Campoli, Université Ontario Tech University.
To go forward, you have to move, belong, be heard, recharge, be yourself. It's your move. Thompson Rivers University.
Ce samedi, c'est la grande finale du football universitaire du RSEQ. Pour l'occasion, c'est le classique Carabin Rouge et Or, samedi dès 13h30.
Voyez la Coupe d'Osmore seulement à TVA Sport.
Aussi sur TVA Sport Direct.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U-Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U-Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U-Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U-Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U-Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales, Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, Just Do It, fier partenaire de U-Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U-Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U-Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U-Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U-Sport.
Fans, you too can celebrate each U-Sports team's gold medal victory with your very own commemorative apparel from T. Litson Sports. Fans of the team who wins here on Sunday can join the UVic Vikes in field hockey and Laval Rouge et Or in rugby, because they've been flocking to shop.usports.ca to purchase their piece of history. Hurry up, because supplies are going fast on this limited time offer. That's the U-Sports Championship Collection on sale now at shop.usports.ca. And welcome back here to Kamloops, just a couple minutes away from the resumption of play into the second half. If you're just joining us, it's scoreless between the Cape Breton Capers and TRU Wolfpack.
Yeah, there's been a big collection of half chances, really. That was in the opening 90 seconds. Gardner call to action. Sagno. And then long strike from Isaac. Just going wide. This is a combination of Sagno and Isaac trying to poke one forward there again. It's just not on target. Lynch flicking it. This comes right across and Banton just deals with the danger. A long range one from here as well that just goes straight into the hands of Gardner. This is that near post corner. This is right at the end of the half. There's a yellow card coming for Sagno there with that cynical tackle. This was a really good drive. Releasing Lewis at the right. Cross came in, but harmlessly floats to the back post. But we're delicately poised at 0-0 right now, and anything could really happen. This just needs to be a little bit more quality in the final third. It's been a bit scrappy, lots of long balls. But it's a big 45 minutes for both of these teams.
Oh, there hasn't been a bigger moment for them yet this season. A berth in the championship on the line. Cape Breton looking to return to the final, as they did last time this championship was held here in Kamloops, going on to win the title that year. And TRU, the bronze medalists that season, looking for their first ever trip to the national final. If they can pull off the upset here tonight, and we saw it earlier, Simon, it's a powerhouse UBC Thunderbirds team that awaits, a team with 13 ever national championships, but they haven't won since 2013, and boy, through 2 games in this championship, they've looked hungry.
Absolutely, yeah, the game just before this, they really took it to Montreal. They had a game plan, they executed it brilliantly, and whoever's going to play them hopefully they would like to get it done in 90 minutes because an extra 30 minutes of play is just going to add to the tiredness. They will get a day off though, whoever does win tonight. But UBC do look strong, look formidable. But you know, if you're going to win this tournament, you've got to beat the best.
The one sub here at halftime, Mateo Goldstein into the game for Cape Breton. I've not seen an announcement of a substitution for TRU. Does not look like that formation is any different. But if they're going to continue their trend, won't be too long until we see Joost Hosendorf come into the game. But we'll see how the second half progresses. Jamie Shinkuski sitting alongside Simon Brazier, ready to call this one for you on CBC Gem and CBC.ca. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer National Championship presented by RBC. And this, the final regulation half of our semifinal Friday. Tomorrow afternoon will be TMU Bold versus les Patriotes de Trois-Rivières in the Consolation final. Patrick Isaac getting a touch there. The UBC Thunderbirds have punched their ticket to the gold medal game, and les Carabins de Montréal await the loser of this in Sunday's bronze medal matchup. This rolls back for Dos Santos. Scott will bring it over for Jan Paretas. Plays it forward. And that'll be blown down. I should mention that Goldstein coming into the game, replacing Ousmane Cham, who had a strong first half in his first action in this championship. And that going to be a Wolfpack ball, as Dos Santos in some discomfort, saying he got clipped with an elbow in the jibs, and that's not going to feel good anytime, never mind when it's -8 out on field. It's going to sting that little extra, but he's going to shake it off. A little bit of sportsmanship as Kian Lynch comes forward. So Paretas to deliver, sends it upfield. And Lynch, no, make that Perizek colliding with Ryan Lewis after that loose ball delivered forward by Paretas. Perizek going to require some assistance from his training staff here.
Yeah, it looks like both players get up tall and strong for this challenge. Just holding the side of the head. Maybe just caught with an arm, certainly accidental. You can't really mess around with the head injuries.
As he gets checked over. And everyone else off camera doing what they can to stay warm in this moment, including the referee, because barely a couple minutes into the second half as we take another look here. And does look like two strong men coming together, and Perizek standing by. It's going to take more than that to knock him out of a national semifinal game, as Rosenland able to keep that one in. A huge argument from all of the Capers, but it'll be TRU throw in from the near sideline. Patrick Isaac going to step back and look to deliver one into the 18.
And Santos coming forward again as well. To just get that flick at the near post, and perhaps Lewis can win the second. Paretas going in as well.
Isaac looks to deliver. He'll send this one in tight, and it gets flicked, but wide. Not sure which Wolfpack defender got a piece of that, but it goes out for a goal kick. It's Clark letting his team push upfield, set to deliver this one here early in the second half, still scoreless. as we await to learn the Thunderbirds' opponent Sunday afternoon. That championship final to come your way here on CBC at 2 p.m. Pacific time. A bronze medal contest, 11 a.m. Pacific on Sunday. As that one flicked on by Lynch. Dos Santos getting a touch there. Sagno giving chase far side. Looking to get away from Max Piepgras. He'll come to the middle. Flurry of capers around him. He'll play it back for Scott now to Banton. Josh Banton through the middle, touched on by Isaac, trying to give and go with Lewis, well read by Jakob Perizek. And that will be played back to Clark, to Fortuin, and up the left side. Stolar through the middle. Spaziri coming forward. Big boot forward by Zay Cunha. And now Josh Banton corralling it for TRU. Paretas with a touch, stolen by Perizek, well read by Rosalind to win it back. Eyes it for Akwasi Agyekum, and they'll bring it across center. 5 minutes expired in the half, still waiting for our first scoring opportunity, and Sagno looking to provide it here. Ball in tight, but that'll actually go off a defender. Ben Fortuin, again, a great play coming back defensively, but Isaac getting an opportunity to head over, take the corner.
Yeah, it's a good setup originally. Isaac picks it up, plays an easy ball, gives Agyekum the ability to just stretch forward. The pass going out to Sagnon was always on. Got there and there were bodies in the box coming in for the Wolfpack. Good defending to block though, but yeah, it's these set pieces, these corners, these free kicks in and around the area that's going to probably break the deadlock.
All but Spaziri back for Cape Breton. Ball comes in short, weird hop. It's still loose in there. Stepping up, Favreau, a drive, they score! Favreau has the opening goal and TRU takes the lead.
Wow, incredible. Just talking about it might be a set piece, a corner that breaks this deadlock, and it's certainly that's happened. And it's number 21, Favreau, that does it. It's not the easiest opportunity to take. It comes on the volley, and it's a left footer into the top corner. Bravo.
We've said it all season, Simon. And as we take another look, the bouncer coming in, just causing chaos, and much like Jan Paretas' equalizer yesterday, put it into the area off a set piece. And whether it be the TRU men, the TRU women, hardly a game goes by where some strange hop off the turf doesn't create a goal here at Hillside Stadium.
Yeah, considering how well Cape Breton have defended so far, it's a sloppy one to really not get rid of the danger. Bounces a couple of times before it even pops back to Favreau, who does absolutely brilliant. I mean, it's not an easy technique to keep the ball down as it's popping up. The volley's well controlled, and there's no chance for Danny Clark in goal. But it's really going to open up this game now. There's plenty of time for more drama, more action. And that might just be something that Cape Breton might use a bit of motivation to just try something a little bit different, as they're going to have to come out and get a goal now.
Kilbride takes it near side. He'll play it back for Watson. With the urgency, as you mentioned, not there yet. Lots of daylight left on the game clock here. Sagno steals, trying to step forward. Pass through for Isaac. 5 keepers surround him. He'll play it outside. Mikkel Rosenlund sends a ball. Back post cleared by Perizek. Favreau back to Corral. Plays it for Mikkel Rosenlund. Nicely stolen by Goldstein. Through the middle, Zay Cunha looking to play it ahead. Bounces it off Favreau, and that's a handball played.
And Scott with a bit of gamesmanship there, just not allowing Cape Breton to play fast.
Watson delivers this one ahead. Scott knocks it down. Spaziri can't handle that bouncing ball and bounces to Bounton, and he'll clear it high into the night sky. The best of women's university soccer is on display this weekend with the U Sports Women's Soccer Championship presented by Ocean Group from Laval University in Quebec City. Catch all the action, including the all-Quebecois matchup between Laval and Montreal on Sunday. You can find it on cbcsports.ca and CBC Gem. Beep Gross trying to spring a man up the left side, giving chase, and not able to catch up to it was Stolar.
Banton does really well. Does his very best not to get a touch on it to concede a corner. These little breaks that Gardner and the rest of the Wolfpack are going to have on these goal kicks. Very important to take your breaths when you can and stay focused. They've got something to protect now.
Ball comes up from Gardner, headed on by Spaziri. And Rossenlind putting a shoulder into Jacob Spaziri as that ball comes out. That'll draw the attention of the referee.
I mean, you can see what's happening there. He's just trying to shoulder and protect the ball out. Maybe a little bit too much aggression for the referee's liking, but it's a harsh free kick, in my opinion.
And so that conversation.
Very unclear what's going on right now. It's either a foul for Cape Breton or a throw, or he's just blowing the whistle before the little bit of argy-bargy, but Patrick Isaac's telling him to calm down. They're a goal up. They don't need anything silly.
Well, it results in a TRU throw-in. And flicked on, and Agyekum giving chase. Well defended by Fortuin. Agyekum first on it to the corner. Bounces it for Isaac. Pair of defenders on him, and they do well to pop it out. And Patrick Isaac, seeing his teammates push up into the 18, he'll be delivering a long throw-in in for them. As you saw again, him just saying, settle down, gentlemen. Lots of game left to be played. As Isaac from the icy contours set to deliver this one in. Good throw coming in, flicked on, looking back, post. Paredes, a drive is blocked. Spaziri clearing for Cape Breton, and they'll give chase upfield. Max Piepgras leading the charge. Well defended by Parentas, earning a throw-in for TRU.
It's absolutely remarkably good defending, tracking back all the way, winning the ball, winning the throw, and then geeing up the crowd as well. What a captain.
It's Josh Banton. Sends it up, and he'll get it right back and try again.
It's important, though, for the Wolfpack not to just sit back on this. There's so much long to go. I don't really want to end up sitting back and inviting pressure for 30 minutes. So they've got to use the energy that they have to keep pushing CBU back.
Capers do well to win the throw-in from Isaac deep in their own defensive territory. Flicked on by Cunha, but can't keep it in bounds. So again, Banton going to try a throw-in from in front of that U Sports sign along the far side.
Would I be right in saying that Cape Breton have yet to taste defeat this season?
Agyekum in tight, and that is a correct statement. 10-0-2 through the regular season. Winners of the AU West Conference, earning them the top spot in the country coming into this championship. As Favreau trying to chip it ahead. Akwasi Agyekum stepping to his left, meeting Goldstein in defense. Favreau for Rosalind, he's taken down. The referee says, play on, get up, Marco. And that'll go far side for Banton. Into the middle, Isaac takes a tough hop, playing it for Favreau just ahead of him. Well defended by Watson, not cleared far enough as of yet. Cunha chasing far side, and that'll go out for a throw-in.
Yeah, it's scrappy from CBU at the moment. It's very, very difficult for them to get it down and play with the strong pressure from the Wolfpack, and you can just see that little extra motivation and power and presence from the Wolfpack after getting that goal. Every little scrappy run they're going for. Energy is high. They need to keep that up. It's going to be vital. It's a cynical one from Lynch, who should be going in the book. Just sticking a leg out completely unnecessarily.
And as you mention it, there's the yellow card shown to Kian Lynch. Peretta still in some discomfort along the far sideline.
Yeah, purely frustration. Peritas has just been an absolute warrior. He'd be the last player that the Wolfpack would want to see come off as he hobbles himself back on the pitch.
Well, much like we saw from Perizek earlier, it's going to take a lot more than that to knock Jan Peretas. He's been here before. He's been facing these capers in a national semifinal. This time he wants to turn the tides and come out victorious.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
As he's trying to buy himself an extra second, adjusting his shin pad, and now bring the attention.
I think he's run his race. He's done. He's taking his pads off. I'm not sure why he walked to the middle of the pitch. Probably just to slow the game down, but and give the Wolfpack bench the opportunity to make the sub. But he'll be passing the armband on, and whoever does come in is going to have a big job on their hands.
Oh, big hugs from his fellow veteran and Josh Banton, as we're going to see looks to be Dylan Hooper along the far side getting ready. We'll look for confirmation of that. That looks to be who's getting set to sub in for TRU after a melee of confusion following that.
Yeah, it looks like Rosler might slip in now to that centre back position alongside Banton now, who's taken the armband, and Sagno's come out onto this left-hand side.
Dos Santos sends that one well upfield. Lewis flicks it on. Isaac receives, sends one high towards goal, caught by Clark. They'll just corral and look to bring it forward. As Jamie Watson playing it for Jakub Perezek. He'll play it out wide for Fortuin. Up the left side for Stolar. He'll bring it through the middle. Touched by Peep Gross. Too heavy. He wins it back, however. Spaziri giving chase. He'll roll it back for Fortuin. Canada's best cross-country runners head to Halifax next Saturday afternoon for the 2022 U Sports Men's and Women's Cross-Country Championships. Catch every second of the races beginning at 11 a.m. Eastern, only on CBC Gem, cbcsports.ca, and the CBC Sports app. And now, as we get a stoppage in play, TRU back to full strength, and we can confirm it is Dylan Hooper, the substitution for Jan Peretas. And just as you had suggested, Simon, exactly the formation that TRU will adopt now. Have to wonder if we might be waiting to see the 11 of Jos Hossendorf take over at left back at some point in the near future.
Yeah, potentially, yeah. Looks like it's a combination of Rosland, Santos, Banton as a three at the back, Hooper on the right, Sagno on the left, and Jackham and Scott holding that midfield. Going to need to be an absolute maximum security to make sure that they don't concede, because they're in such a good position at the moment to do something quite brilliant.
I'll go out for a throw-in. Josh Banton calling for a ball. Hello. Hello, sideline assistant. Can I please have the soccer ball? And now he'll get one and get set to deliver this one in and resume play. Well headed, but out of play, as a huge sacrifice from Stolar to keep that away from the fresh legs of Dylan Hooper. This time Hooper Gets a good touch on it. Isaac brings it down under some pressure from the Capers defense. And he is upended. That will be a free kick from a dangerous location as Patrick Isaac does well to earn an opportunity for his team.
Referee just chatting with Cape Breton player. Spizzery, I think it was. Just frustration creeping in. It's so hard not to be frustrated when you're a goal down and decisions go against you, but you've really got to just focus and work hard and try and get your team back into it. Just 1-0, that's it.
Marco Favreau standing over it. The goal scorer. The difference so far, 1-0 TRU leads. And looking to take advantage of this opportunity. Right on the football 20-yard line. As Favreau will deliver a low ball in. It's deflected and just over top of goal. What an opportunity, as nearly an own goal opportunity it looked as well.
Yeah, that near post flick was from an outstretched defender's leg. I think it was Hooper who had the chance that went over the bar, a good chance as well. Did come at him with pace, but what a massive chance that could have been for the second for the Wolfpack.
Fortuin plays it for Stolar. And that'll go out for a Cape Breton throw-in. As looks like there's somebody shedding a penny and getting ready to come in here for the Capers as a second half substitution.
Well, considering they've had this unbelievable season, they're in unfamiliar territory being a goal down. So they've got to tactically do something to change it because they're not having a whole lot of success with their forward play. So whatever we see with a change, is bound to be an attacker coming in. Nothing clear yet.
And actually looks like it's the defender, Andre Beecher, getting ready to come into the game. As Clark comes out to take this free kick for Cape Breton. He'll send that one well up ahead. Bounces past all, and Banton will take some hard contact, trying to play that one forward, drawing the free kick in the process.
Banton really brave with the header. I think he knew as soon as he committed to that he was going to take a whack, which he does. Just hope the newly crowned skipper doesn't stay down for too long. He's got a big job to do for the next 23 minutes.
No, that one needs to be a bump and a bruise and nothing more, because they can't lose their two veteran defenders at this point. As Andre Beecher coming into the game now, he will replace Max Piepgras. So that will indeed push Kilbride up from the right back position. Andre Beecher will take over from him there, and Kilbride will take over at left mid from Piepgras. Favreau steals with some support from Sagno. Rossenlund will play it back as Rossenlund taken down. Tangled up with Spaziri, and the yellow card to be shown, and the crowd approves, says Jacob Spaziri goes into the book after that play.
Yeah, good refereeing there. I'm not quite sure what he's up to. I mean, Roslin's just laying the ball back to his centre back. Play's gone, the ball's gone. It's absolutely needless to leave one on him as we see the replay. I mean, nothing but a back pass is happening here, and to just do that, it's just ridiculous. It's not what his team needs. Completely breaking the play up, breaking the flow up.
Rossenlund sending this one back post. Hooper's there, header towards goal, save by Clark. Talk about making something out of nothing off of that set piece from their side of half.
Yeah, it caught everyone off guard, including the left back, and Hooper, I don't think he could believe it fell to him. Difficult header from 15 yards out.
Good touch from Dos Santos, as behind TRU goal, shedding his big winter coat, is Alessandro Camita. Seen him often as a left back, half second half substitution. Have to wonder if they might do something similar to what Cape Breton just did with Andre Beecher. Ball coming through center, Cunha on it. He'll take a second touch and play it up through the middle. Kean Lynch receives. Lynch under pressure from Marco Favreau. Favreau stealing, staying with it, nearly lost it, trying to spring Isaac. That's going to be too far out of his reach. That'll be played back to Clark, and he'll send that one skyward. Agyekam does well to win that header. Couple touches, and he'll get it back. Quasi Agyekam, watched by Cunha. He'll play it wide for a Hooper. Agyekam taken down. Advantage played by the referee, or no call to be had. Either way, it'll result in a corner kick here for the Wolfpack.
Agyekam has played so well in the second half. He's just been all over the place. He's been using that strength, using that speed. He's been such a big player for them in the middle in this game.
Isaac striding over. The last corner kick resulted in a tally. We'll see if they can find some more fortune here. There's fewer bodies in, 5 men standing out at center as Isaac delivers this one deep, a header, but it's going to not go netward, comes out near side. Spaziri giving chase against Favreau, who comes away with it, well defended by Jacob Spaziri, and that'll be played out towards Lynch at center. Sagno knocks it down, but only for Spaziri, and now here comes Jamie Watson up the right side. Watson of the Capers has Rosalind to beat, sends it netward, and Gardner equal to the task.
Yeah, we can see what the tactic's going to be now in an attacking sense. Watson on that right-hand side with 8 assists this season. Clearly got that delivery that they're looking for to get towards Lynch. We'll probably see a theme of that in the last 20 minutes of the game.
Be aware of the risks and keep doing the things that you love. Talk to your healthcare provider about meningitis B and learn more at menbeaware.ca. Rosalind knocks this one down. Perizek takes for the Capers. Just inside 20 minutes remaining, plus added time as this comes ahead for Spaziri. Plays it for Goldstein. Goldstein for Watson, pressured by Sagno, but able to get it for Perizek, now back for Beecher. Andre Beecher for Watson, trying to get around Sagno, unable to do so, but it'll go out for a CBU throw-in. Short pass in for Perizek. Watson knocked off the ball by Daniel Sagno for Isaac, trying to get around his man. Delayed just enough to break that one up. Banton taking some contact, trying to come up field. And Hooper looked like he started his run from an offside position, so it'll go out for a Cape Breton throw-in. Cunha rolls it back for Perizek. Plays it for Beecher. They look to bring it up field. Beecher, short pass for Perizek. As TRU holding their formation strong. Banton will break that up, send it skyward. A weird bounce, and it'll find its way to Ryan Lewis. Has Beecher to beat, plays it left. Favreau giving chase for Wolfpack. About 6 defenders back for Cape Breton. Goldstein knocks it down. Favreau recovers a drive low left, just misses target as he got it past the outstretched glove of Clark, but couldn't get it inside that left post.
Yeah, Favreau looking to get the cross in on the left, but he's looking tired at the moment. And got a little bit of fortune with the bounce and has a go at goal.
Well, don't forget this TRU team did have to play that extra half hour last night, so see if that could be an advantage toward the Capers as this second half progresses.
Yeah, it certainly was a long night for the Wolfpack, and they went all the way to the end to get their victory in the semis.
Strong touch from Sagno, gets around his man, up for Isaac. Short pass for Lewis up the left side, has Beecher to beat, tries to beat him outside left, puts one goalward, but that's going to be easily corralled by Clark in goal. He'll play it far side for Cameron Kilbride, who brings it, chips it, trying to send Spaziri going. He knocks down his man, and that will be TRU ball, not that far past their 18. And Spaziri needs to be cautious as another takedown of a TRU player when he's already in the book.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Spaziri wound up. Not quite sure if it was just a little pullback on the defender as we see the replay or not.
Somebody sent off the bench for Cape Breton, starting to warm up as everyone's still off the bench for TRU, staying warm. And we'll see lots of substitutions still to be had if anybody wants to exercise that. So we'll see if Dino Morley or John Antilov elect to change anything tactically here as we progress, as Agyekam sending Goldstain into the icy embankment. And a little more gamesmanship being seen here between the two teams as the animosity heating up down on the cold field. Watson looks to deliver this one. High and deep. Gardner punching it away. Spaziri giving chase. He'll get on it first. Watched by Isaac. Knocked down to a teammate. Now a long drive from Cunha is going to miss the mark and go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, it's a big high hoof in that Gardner watches all the way. Makes a really good decision not to try and catch it. Punches it away from danger, and Patrick Isaac deals with it the other side as it's a big loopy spinner. Good firm fist to get it away, and then Isaac very strong.
The big kick to come from Gardner here.
Ooh.
And a big collision.
I mean, that's dangerous.
And a yellow card being shown to... We'll wait to see him turn and catch the number. I believe that to be Mateo Goldstain.
I mean, it's a wild leg in the air. Hope he's okay. Could have been a lot worse than a yellow card. Going for the ball, but sorry, yeah, going for the ball, but you know, you put your foot in that position. It's just dangerous. Yeah, it's not good. It's ugly.
And Josh Benton, given that captain's armband, corralling everyone. Clearly, some frustrated players voicing their displeasure to the referee. And he just calming the troops. Yes. Good to see Rossenlund up back on his feet, ready to continue in this one as Dos Santos plays it forward, flicked on. A chance for Isaac, gets through. A drive, what a save from Clark. And what a setup from Ryan Lewis as he flicked that on for Isaac, who will head off and deliver a corner kick from the near side.
It's an absolute perfect combination with Lewis with the flick and Isaac with the bullet volley at the near post. We're going to see a quick replay before the corner. Great flick there. Bounces perfect. He does everything right. It's a great strike at the near post. And really, really good saving from Danny Clark.
Isaac to deliver this one in from the near corner, high and in, caught by Clark. Does well to get right on that one. Coming ahead, brought down by Kian Lynch. Watson taken down, and he waited a moment, and Jamie Watson going to get a yellow card shown as he gets up, heated, coming straight to the official.
I mean, I'm not sure what more he wants. He's won his team the free kick. Just barking himself into the book there. It's unnecessary. Especially as the captain, you want to set that example, but tensions are high, emotions are high. It's a nice little flick from Lynch. And it's just clearly a foul. It's nothing more than that. Watson wanting more, but now he's focused on the cross that's going to come in. He's got such good delivery.
Well, it looked like the referee just giving Goldstain a split-second opportunity to see if that attack was going to continue, and when it didn't, blows it down for the foul. Nonetheless, Watson to deliver this free kick. In tight, cleared well by Patrick Isaac. Now Hooper giving chase to the far side. And he will run out of room. That'll go out for a Cape Breton throw-in.
Yeah, you could be right there as the advantage was looking to be played. Maybe Watson didn't think that there was going to be a call at all. That would certainly cause me a bit of frustration.
Gekum wins the throw-in for TRU. Don't forget the road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup continues next Saturday as the RSEQ Dunsmore Cup champions travel to Ontario to face the OUA Yates Cup victors in the 2022 Mitchell Bowl. Catch all of the action on CBC Gem and cbcsports.ca beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern, noon Pacific. The road to the Canada Life Vanier Cup, only on CBC Sports. As play continuing, Cunha, nice little short pass back for his teammates. As Watson sends that high rolling ball up, TRU able to corral and out wide for Hooper. Here comes Dylan Hooper for the Wolfpack, trying to step around his defender. Well timed. They'll take it to the line. That'll go out for a goal kick. As a fantastic piece of defending there from Stolar.
Really was. Hooper fresh. He's got energy to burn and try to do it and clear his team up. Probably be looking to hold it up there next time. Gives Cape Breton the opportunity to clear it forward.
Nifty little flick on there from Lynch, but it'll evade a teammate. They'll play it back to Gardner, and he'll send it upwards. Looks like a substitution ready on the Cape Breton bench. As that going to be awarded a free kick to TRU. Patrick Isaac, the one down.
Yeah, plenty of players in the walls today. As Isaac is taking his time to get back onto his feet.
We haven't seen him yet, but just judging by his stature, that could only be Muad Mohammed ready to come in. Towering 6'5" frame. And yes, indeed, Muad Mohammed, the number 20, shown Mateo Goldstein, will head back to the bench. And it has to be a strategic play to try and win a lucky aerial ball.
Yeah, well, they've got to go direct now, and whether it's going to be, whether it's a goal kick or a defensive play at the back, they're going to go long. There's no real time for pretty football at this stage.
Ball comes in, Hooper getting a touch, still in play, and up to corral it is Clark, the keeper. Big ball coming up ahead, and Mohammed losing that header. Banton going after it again, nice touch. Gets it for Segno, miscalculates that, but now he'll bring it down. Spaziri takes it from him, Favreau does well in support, and Lewis will now clear it upfield. And Clark sending it the other way. Cunha a touch on it.
It's actually an offside. Referee needs to look up. Assistant referee's given the offside. He's waving it away for some reason. The offside was before the foul, so the referee's now got it sorted out. Not sure who took that hit, but they'll be disappointed that it's turned to nothing.
And Favreau takes it quickly, but that'll be blown down. He'll have to reset and try again. And interestingly, John Antelov sent everybody off his bench about 10 minutes ago. They continue to just warm up behind the TRU goal. Nobody subbed in as of yet, but it's almost like he wants everybody to be ready at a moment's notice.
Yeah, I think that's important. Never know what's going to happen in these late stages.
Agiakum taken down. No call on the play. They'll come the other way. Mohammed nearly slipping behind Rossenland, who does well to get a touch on it with the header. Isaac for Scott. He'll send that well upfield. As Lewis chasing Beecher back to the top of his own 18-yard box. Isaac miscues that one off his noggin, off his hand, and that will be a free kick here for Cape Breton.
Yeah, Jacob not fooling the referee with a little tumble to the ground. probably never know if there was contact, but he didn't look like he had to go down as he was past and clear his mark.
Clark sends a heavy touch upfield. Rossenlin does well to win that one. Nice slide tackle as Hooper clears it away from Jakub Perizek. And it'll go out far sideline to be taken on the throw-in by Stolar.
Yeah, since Peritas has gone off, his Wolfpack team have been fearless, going up for everything.
Muad Mohammed trying to get around Banton. Well played by the Wolfpack defender. He gets it out, but it will be a corner kick attempt here as Jamie Watson heads over to take it.
Daniel Clark's asking for permission. It's been given. He's got the green light. Here he comes.
Just over 5 minutes still to go. And they're sending everything forward now. Watson delivering the high corner back post. Muad Mohammed with the touch. Clark gets a touch on it. The bicycle kick attempt is thwarted. That shot is blocked. Another chance sent high and
it's a
wide.
Penalty. He's given it for the handball. I thought the overhead kick that happened was pretty dangerous, but it's a handball given, it's a penalty, it's an absolutely massive opportunity. And Clark, who did come up, put a great header back into the mixer to allow that to happen. You see the replay. Initially comes out, Clark with a smart header in. I thought this little scissor kick here is dangerous play. Oh, it's such a harsh call. Banton tries to block it. You can't really do much about it.
So you see the yellow card being shown to Jackson Gardner, one also shown to Josh Banton as Gardner comes off the goal line and sent the ball from the penalty kick spot up into the bleachers. And it'll be Kean Lynch against Jackson Gardner. An opportunity to equalize this game as TRU losing their composure a little bit here in the latter stages of this one.
He had a little bit of a funky run up for his penalty last night. I wonder if this will be a little bit more straightforward. He's up against Gardner, who saved one last night.
Lynch on Gardner. Here he is, Kean Lynch, the hesitation, the drive, and he scores. It's a tie game off the foot of Kean Lynch. 1-1. And pretty close to next goal goes to the final territory here in Kamloops.
That's a good penalty. It's a really, really harsh decision to give it, I think. I mean, Banton is a metre away from the strike. Yeah, it's nicely put away from an outstretched Gardner. 1-1.
And now the referee showing a yellow card to John Antilov on the TRU bench. And so yellows.
There was a lot of them in the last few minutes. I think Banton, Gardner. Anyone else I missed?
And the coach.
And the coach.
So much like Cape Breton seemed deflated earlier in this contest, TRU needs to shake the frustration as they take possession. Hooper poked out of bounds, far side. Banton comes forward to deliver this throw in for TRU. He'll play it ahead. Good touch from Stolar defensively. A drive is blocked by Mohammed. Ball is loose. A pair of Spaziri colliding with his teammate Fortuin. And Fortuin puts that header. Agyekum takes a fortunate bounce. Tries to get away from Cunha. Takes a heavy shoulder from Spaziri, and that will result in a TRU free kick. I don't think there's a contented person left on the field. The frustration one side, now the other way, as the most recent substitution just to be undone now as Mateo Goldstein will come back into the game and replace Muad Mohammed.
I think CBU will be happy to take this to extra time. After getting that equaliser, they can reset.
Patrick Isaac standing over this one. He's got 8 teammates standing at the top of the 18. Not to be outdone by defenders. Isaac, nice ball in, cleared not far by Watson. Comes out, Favreau a touch, weird bounce, but Lewis able to get it, chips it forward. Hooper's in, can he get a drive away? And it's deflected defensively, and that is going to draw the attention of the referee, but he's not pulled a card out as of yet.
Just card happy.
And there it is, shown to Mikkel Rosenlund after colliding with the keeper Daniel Clark. The road to, make that CBC TV is your home for the 2022 Canada Life Vanier Cup from London, Ontario. Catch the best in university football action Saturday, November 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern on CBC TV, CBC Gem, and cbcsports.ca.
It's the replay of that last little piece there. Nice little turn there from Lewis. Just wouldn't fall for Hooper. I mean, it's not that bad, but
7 minutes, the most we've seen in this championship so far, and well, there's been a lot of stoppages in this second half, so certainly time for somebody to find the go-ahead goal here late. And Andre Beecher leading the charge. Banton does well to deflect that away defensively. Stolar giving chase left side for Cape Breton. He'll chip it ahead. Banton brings it down. Under pressure from Cunha, he'll play it up. Stolar intercepts. Goldstein does well to bring it down, and they'll roll it back to Watson. Make that on the back line. He'll chip it ahead. Lynch awaiting a header touch. Gardner out to corral it for TRU and slow this play down as the pressure mounting in the latter stages of this second half from the Cape Breton Capers. Looking to keep this undefeated season alive. Well played on the back line from Stolar. Comes up. Rosenlund knocks it down. That'll be touched off of the midfielder Cunha and out of play. Hooper, a little too fancy of a touch, gets broken up. Banton playing it short. Goldstein able to take it. He'll roll it to the middle and play it all the way back for their keeper Clark. That ball coming up. Sagno mistiming that, but it goes back for his keeper anyhow. And Gardner will corral and just push his players upfield. Big ball heading forward. Isaac brings it down, keeps it away from Perzek. It comes near for Sagno. Daniel Sagno making a nice move, keeping it away from Jakub Perzek. Here comes Daniel Sagno. Big ball far side. Hooper is offside. Sagno behind the play pleading for a call, but there was none to be had there.
Yeah, looked like he had nowhere to go, but a little bit of skill, a trickery, a slip. Opportunity was created. Hooper really shouldn't be in offside position with all that space to work with.
The offside to be played up here by Clark. Bounces through. Dos Santos gets a touch on it. Favreau with the header. Lewis brings it down, looking for a teammate, but Fortuin going to be the first on that. It'll be blown down.
Unsure again. The referee's calling there. Free kick anyway.
Okay, Breton, and it'll be Clark pushing up to deliver this one. As he'll leave the cage vacant behind him and push everybody except Stolar forward, trying to find the go-ahead tally here in added time at the end of the 90. 1-1. UBC Thunderbirds await in Sunday's final. Good ball in. Rosenlund with a touch. Banton will clear. And now Isaac trying to win the race to it, but Stolar will get there first. Sagno does well to bring it down, steps around the Cape Breton defender and brings it across center. Sagno loses the handle for a moment. Now it's stolen by Goldstein. Gekum plays it forward, and that'll be blown down. A high foot coming up from Ryan Lewis, and again Clark comes out of goal to take it.
Yeah, Sagno just has his head down a little bit too much sometimes. He had 2 easy passes on and elected to take another player on, and it stops a very promising attack.
Clark delivers this one forward. Nicely flicked on by Cunha. The touch from Lynch, he'll send a left footer well off mark. And a goal kick the other way. As TRU again able to withstand that long boot forward from Daniel Clark.
Yeah, Lynch again trying something pretty wild. Love that he takes those efforts on. Already got the penalty, got the equaliser. Why not try for the winner?
Gardner flicking it well ahead. That'll go out for a TRU throw. Banton quickly over to grab it. Banton getting it forward, eyes it, on it. His pass knocked down by the Capers defensively, and that'll be cleared out to center. First on it is Mikkel Rosenlund under pressure from Spaziri. And now Beecher able to steal but can't keep it in bounds. Now here's Rosenlund to deliver this throw in added time. A whopping 7 minutes being added on to this one. As Rosenlund plays it ahead, Lewis brings it down. Rosenlund lets that one come out for another throw-in. He's a teammate to deliver to. Spaziri breaks it up. And Lynch taking contact from Mikkel Rosenlund. That'll result in a free kick, and Kian Lynch getting into it with the rambunctious Kamloops crowd trying to cheer their hosts on to victory here.
Playing the pantomime villain, as they would say in my fair land.
Here's Watson, pushed back a little ways. Jamie Watson delivering a high skyward ball in. Gardner goes up for it, takes some contact and manages to hang on. He'll quickly go the other way looking for a counter. Agyekum, his pass not going to find a teammate, and instead Banton will have to come up for a throw-in.
Gardner with a great grab, coming from such a height.
Stolar goes out, heads it back out of play. Banton will repeat the throw-in. High play up, Lewis bounces it, eyes it, trying to run onto it. Well defended by Ben Fortuin. Now the other way. Not well done to break that away from Kian Lynch. Trying to spring Marco Favreau. That's touched by Watson defensively, and Favreau looks to leave it indeed for the long throw prowess. Leaving his gloves behind, this one means business. Over to take it is Patrick Isaac. Everyone back defensively now. Segno and Scott await near center. Otherwise, everyone but the thrower Isaac inside the 18. Here's the ball in. It's flicked on, still loose. Header towards goal. What a save by Clark. As Lewis trying to find the go-ahead tally. And now going to be some animosity between Rosenlund and Clark at the final whistle.
Yeah, there's no need for it. It's been a very hardly fought game. 1-1 it is. It's anybody's at the moment.
Well, after the full 90, we're headed to an extra 30 minutes of play. It's 1-1. Wolfpack and Capers. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with the first period in a moment. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC. And welcome back to Kamloops, as for the second night in a row, TRU is going to need extra time to solve this one. Jamie Shinkuski sitting alongside Simon Brazier to bring you extra time. And never a bigger one this season than a berth in the finals on the line for one of these teams.
Absolutely, yeah, it's been a brilliant game. Wolfpack nicking the lead and a late penalty. And then a flurry of yellow cards. Just goes to show how much this means to every single player out there. And there'll be one team that will be absolutely loving this game to go as long as possible. It will be UBC, who's waiting on Sunday.
No question.
The longer this goes on, the more tired these players are going to be. They will get a rest tomorrow, but they've had two very competitive matches to play in a couple of days. And it'll be very interesting to see who goes up against them. Whoever does, be worthy of it.
And have to wonder what the energy levels of TRU will be like through this 30 minutes of play, as already had to go that extra 120. And also wondering on the counter side what the jet lag factor might be for Cape Breton. Only 1:30 a.m. where they're coming from, so one side, and oh, they're on the wrong sides. They'll have to switch and figure it out down on field level. But one team that went the distance yesterday, and the other team that had the most difficult travel to get to Kamloops, coming from nearly the easternmost point of Canada, as we're going to see Max Piepgras come back into this game. He'll replace Stoller. An interesting substitution decision there from Dino Morley and company. We'll see if that shall pay off, as it looks like they're stacking into a 3-5-2 at the moment, if that is indeed how they'll push forward.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to make sure that there's not a lot of room through the middle. And we'll see if that changes when they attack and maybe potentially get a little bit wider. But got 30 more minutes left here, and weather, time zones, all that type of thing. It's going to have to go out the window for the next 30 minutes. These players have just got to put it all on the line, and maybe a little bit of lady luck will have a part to play.
No changes on the TRU side as we are into extra time in Kamloops. The Thunderbirds await. And we will play the full 30. For those of you who didn't catch it the other night, it's not sudden death golden goal as Isaac brings it ahead. A pass into the middle. Well defended. Watson clears. Yekum breaks it up. But that'll be brought ahead by Perazek, and Spaziri will have to tiptoe through the ice field, as just couldn't quite put that one back toward the middle. As that one comes right back out, Ross and Lind will have to retry. If we're still tied at the end of this 30, a penalty kick shootout awaits. That's how TRU got here, so they're well familiar with that format, having done it just over 24 hours ago. Yekum ahead for Sagno, nearly loses the handle, but just gets enough of a piece to get it to Banton. He'll play it ahead for Yekum up the right side, being watched by Beecher. Is Goldstain joining him? That'll go out for a corner kick. And Patrick Isaac will stroll over to take it for TRU.
Yeah, nice play at the right-hand side. Yekum just trying to create some space with himself with a little step over. Wins himself the corner, and it's exactly where the goal came from. Corner that went through the near post into the middle and fell for Favreau. Looking for that near post again. Someone's going to make that run.
Isaac standing by, ready to deliver this corner kick. 2 minutes into added time, a header towards goal. They score! Dos Santos with the touch, and it goes in. TRU takes the lead early here in extra time.
It's another corner, it's another goal, and it's that near post, that run. The ball was absolutely perfect. Whipped in with pace as a defender down for CBU, but it's 2-1. As the Wolfpack celebrate, they need to get back on the pitch and get focused. We see the replay here. Isaac whips it in near post with power. It's a great run. He's unmarked. It's a header and it comes off, I think, number 19.
Jakub Perazek, unfortunate deflection. That's the second time we've seen a clutch goal this season from the rookie center back Dos Santos.
And Dos Santos getting the killer touch towards goal. I would presume that would probably go down as an own goal. We'll see. But it doesn't matter. It's in, and there's some concern for CBU as there's a player down in the box still.
The player down, and Daniel Clark has not stopped barking about it, both toward the sideline assistant referee and to our principal referee. It looked like it was just off camera on the replay, the contact, and that player still in discomfort.
It's Lynch.
And Kean Lynch with 2 key penalty kick tallies in this championship. One yesterday and the equalizer late in the game today.
He's done well for his team so far. He's going to need to get up and just get on with this if he can. I wonder if there was just a coming together with a cluster of players. I have to admit, I have my eyes on the goal scorer. But I don't feel that Lynch is the type of player that would go down unnecessarily. He's been a battler and a warrior out there for both games we've seen. Let's have a little look here. We can try to keep an eye on him here. Not sure where he is. Oh, there he is. Oh, he collides with his own player. I think it's his skipper. Jamie Watson colliding with his own player there, Lynch, causing the neck discomfort that he's feeling. There's a substitute coming in for the Wolfpack.
And Joost Hossendorf. Thought we might see him about a good half hour ago. And was that the 6? The light flickering on the player coming out. Looks like a Kwasi Agyekum to be replaced by Joost Hossendorf, as nobody getting up to replace Lynch as of yet off the Capers bench. He'll make his way under his own power to the sideline. He's going to have a conversation with the coaching staff over there as well. And so
Lynch didn't come back on, no, he's still on the sideline.
Still on the sideline, and now he gets ushered back in. He's back into play, so good to see Kean Lynch remaining in this game as Biebgras takes a contact. He gives a shrug, but there's no doubt that's a foul on Patrick Isaac.
Yeah, a little bit too much on the challenge. You can see what he was trying to do, just get his body in front and flick it back, but gives Watson the opportunity to get one of those balls into the box.
Watson with the delivery, knocked down by Dos Santos. He gives chase to the corner. Up goes Gardner, taking some contact, and he gets rolled on top of now by the Cape Breton player, who goes down as well. And so both teams again voicing their displeasure on the play, as the referee again having to come in and sort out the chaos.
Yeah, so much going on. Sakuna coming in and having a word with Gardner for some reason, considering he's jumped up and claimed the ball and caught it. He's only got eyes for it.
Andre Beecher, the Capers player, down in that melee.
We'll see here. So many bodies in there, and initially headed by Dos Santos away, and it's just scooped back up. Keeper claims.
Oh, you can see Beecher goes up, and just Rossenlin didn't move, but the momentum of Beecher took him up onto the big Danish man's back, and that's definitely going to be a hard tumble for Beecher. Glad to see he's able to get up and continue in this one.
Yeah, just an unfortunate fall there.
As Hooper gets it for Favreau. Under pressure, Hossendorf gets it to Hooper. He is offside. As the crowd voicing their dismay but well timed by the Cape Breton defenders.
Yeah, Hooper just a little bit offside there. Horsendorf come in to win those aerial challenges. I'm sure he'll have to do some defensive duty as well, considering the frame he's got.
Clark sends this one upfield. It's knocked by Favreau and out of play. Won the header over top of Pete Gross, but couldn't send it in the direction of a teammate. Watson plays it in for the Calgarian Pete Gross, and again Favreau pokes it out, and Watson will repeat on the throw-in. It'll be a long throw as he doesn't have a short option available. He playing it into the 18, going up, and Favreau winning the header again. And we have a Capers player down. It's Spaziri, and being mocked by Gardner behind the play. Ball goes up. Rosenlund winning the header. It's loose. Pair of 10's looking after it. Isaac winning it away from his opponent, going upfield. The recent sub in Halsendorf saying he won that race, and indeed he earns a corner kick for the Wolfpack. It's from that side that they've scored twice.
It's very classy play from Patrick Isaac. Picks it up just when he needs some composure, considering it's the 98th minute of the game. A little bit of quality, and finds the pass perfect for Halsendorf, who's got so much energy coming off the bench, and wins his team a corner. And there's still a lot of time left in this, so there's no time to waste time and get it in the corner. But as you said, both goals have come from this position, and CBU need to really keep an eye on these marks, especially running in on the near post.
Ball coming in, the touch going just up over the crossbar. And a goal kick coming here as Clark has to fight with the net to get the ball free. Not only battling the elements, but battling the equipment here. Anything possible in the national championship, as Clark will send this one up through the middle of the field. An aggressive header won by Favreau.
It's an absolutely masterful win in the air.
Dos Santos plays it on. Scott can't get a touch on it, and it's Marco Favreau again. Seems like he's a magnet to the soccer ball through this opening extra frame period. As a sliding play, one there by Segno. He'll shake off. Goldstain plays it for Favreau, plays it out right now for Patrick Isaac, who brings it upfield. Sending Hosendorf upfield just onside. Jos Hosendorf for Lewis. A drive off the bar. It's still loose. Hooper first on it. Chips it, looking for Lewis. Back post takes an unfriendly bounce, playing it in towards Hosendorf, but that's cleared away by Jamie Watson.
Unreal scenes. Crashing the crossbar. I'm not sure, maybe my eyes deceived me, but it looked like Clark got a piece of it on its way through to crashing the bar. It was really nice football.
Just enough to keep it out.
Here you see the replay. Halsendorf does really well, cuts it back to the striker, and bang. I think he gets a piece in it. I think it's an incredible save.
And that one, as we come out of the replay, one foul one way, one foul the other way, and this one to go in favor of the TRU Wolfpack.
I'm doing my very best to try and take some breaths in between plays, because it's just so frantic, so much happening.
And that was Rosenlund who was knocked down to draw this foul. It'll be Dos Santos to play it forward for TRU. Just under 4 minutes remaining in this first extra period, as Hooper sends a bouncing one towards goal. Clark with the save, as it looked like that one had been deflected off of Cameron Kilbride. Again, Rosenlund going up aggressively for it, getting the header, but Spaziri first on it here, getting through Favreau, but well in support was Rosenlund. He'll send that up into Cape Breton territory. Rolled back off the throw into Clark. And he'll play it upfield. Rosenlund again with the header. Favreau flicks it on for Isaac to look to bring it up. Chip play trying to spring Lewis first on. It's going to be Watson. and he'll play it back for his keeper, Clark. He'll send it back up toward midfield. Marcus Scott gets the touch. Isaac does well to knock it down in control. Back for Banton. He'll send it up. Ossendorf losing that header to Fortuin. Now Spaziri looking to bring it ahead for Cape Breton. Spins just his side of center. Knocked off an opponent. Maintains possession. Zacunha flicks it around the defender. Has another to beat. He sends a hard left footer in. Kean Lynch backdoor and he mishandles it. It goes out. Oh, that would have been a glorious chance for the Irish striker.
Yeah, Banton is backpedaling. He knows he's in a little bit of bother as he sees the ball coming over him. He knows Lynch is there, and Lynch has a bad touch. Could have very easily brought that down and had a pretty easy shot on net, but didn't happen for him.
Scott corralling. Fortuin stepping up, does well to break that TRU possession away. Fortuin following his own touch upfield, gets it right for Cunha. Another ball in, Lynch barreling in. That one goes over top of him. First on it is Goldstain, far side for the Capers, watched there by Sagno. Mateo Goldstain rolls it backwards for Beecher. Sends a big shot in. Dos Santos flicking it wide. That'll come for a corner. And a little bit of conversation between him and his keeper as Gardner was standing just a foot behind him, ready to welcome it into his catcher's gloves.
Yeah, it's a little bit of lack of concentration from Dos Santos because Gardner's given him the shout that it's his ball.
Delivering the corner, well cleared by the defense. A chase for it now. First on it will be Cunha. Sends it right back in. Finds a teammate spinning, firing his Lynch. It's blocked. Comes out for Kilbride. He'll send a shot on target, just inches wide of the goal.
It's a great effort. Nice volley. It looks like that's Lewis that's just down there. He had a heroic header from the corner. As Lynch tries to make something happen. Actually popped off a hand in there, but the volley is good. Full stretch from Gardner. Sees it going wide. And Lewis with unbelievably brave header at the near post to get rid of that corner.
Well, looks like he's getting a nosebleed attention here as this injury stoppage will do it for our first 15 minutes. As 3, the number announced on the far sideline from our 4th official. So as Lewis gets tended to, he'll have to head off. TRU will play at least part of this 3 minutes down a man as Lewis getting some medical attention.
Yeah, he's not going to want to be off the pitch for too long. Might have his team might have some defending to do before the first half of extra time is done.
Nice ball up. Cunha plays it off a header. Scott, too heavy of a touch, goes out for a Cape Breton throw in near side. Jamie Watson to take it. He'll play the short pass in for Cunha and receive it back. He'll send that upfield. Lynch is there. Dos Santos wins the defensive header. Now bounces out for Zay Cunha. Scott, nice defensive touch. Comes out wide. Hooper now coming upfield. He has Hossendorf and Isaac with him. Has Watson to beat. Hooper stepping left, putting the pass in. A chance. Hossendorf, what a save from Clark. Zay Cunha now with it. Sagna will knock that down as they come down right as Lewis gets the invitation back in.
I mean, it's fantastic from Hooper. Spreads his legs, gets down the left-hand side and gets an amazing ball into the box. Horsendorf's first touch is absolutely fantastic. The shot just isn't. It's on his favoured left foot. He should be scoring. Really should be. But the keeper stands big. Clark keeps his team in it. Unbelievable stuff.
I mystified that ball, made it through to Hossendorf, just evading 2 defenders. As you see Patrick Isaac standing over this free kick attempt from about 40 yards out from goal.
Have we seen Lewis return to the action?
Lewis is back in. Isaac's ball going in. Cunha getting the header on it. It's Favreau in support. That one going off of Dos Santos and out.
Dos Santos with a great tackle there. Frustrating the Capers even further. Really good to get the whistle for Wolfpack right now, just to settle down a little bit. Don't forget that, get another goal.
Isaac looking far side, too much spin on it, and that'll go out for a goal kick. About 2 minutes of the 3 to be added already expired, so Clark will have to send this upfield and see if they can mount one more offensive outburst before we take a pause, switch ends, and go into the second 15 as that one bouncing towards Jamie Watson. He'll pop it up. Cunha first on it, flicks it on with a header. Short pass for Kilbride. And that'll take some strange hops and go out. Watson will push upfield and redo. And there it is. 3 minutes have gone through the opening 15 of extra time. Elijah Dos Santos has found the back of the net, and the TRU Wolfpack take a 2-1 lead into the second 15 minutes. We'll step aside quickly and come back. The second extra time period still to come. You're watching the 2022 U Sports Men's Soccer Championship from Kamloops here on CBC.
This U Sports Championship on CBC is presented by Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Ce reportage est une présentation de Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.
Welcome back to Kamloops as we are moments away from the second period of extra time. A berth in Sunday's championship final on the line. And thanks to the Elijah Dos Santos header off the corner kick, and 2 minutes into the extra time frame, it's a 2-1 Wolfpack lead over the top-seeded Capers. Jamie Shinkuski sitting alongside Simon Brazier, bringing you this one on CBC as we have Ante Gergic coming in to replace Patrick Isaac for TRU. And we do have Muad Mohammed back into the game for the Capers. It's that 6'5" frame, so dangerous when they get off the set pieces. And missed who he's replacing, so we'll try and catch that off the PA announcement.
Yeah, they've got 15 minutes to get a goal, and it's the special teams set up to try and do that. They were able to do that in the 90 minutes when they got the equaliser. And it's a big 15 minutes now. Both sets of teams to do their very best to advance to Sunday.
Looks like Jacob Spaziri is the one who's headed to the bench as the long ball forward. Gardner will pounce on it and hold on, as they're 15 minutes away yet again from perhaps advancing if they don't concede another. Sagno giving chase up the right side. Trying to step around Jakub Perazek. He mishandles this one. That'll go out for a goal kick.
Yeah, it's a good effort to just try and get it in the corner and hold it up, but just a misplay. Gives Clark the opportunity to pump this forward. I feel the Wolfpack have dealt with these long balls pretty well so far.
Note for those of you tracking closely at home, Ryan Lewis, after that earlier nosebleed, has had to switch to the number 3 uniform, as you can see him giving chase to Beecher here on your screens. Chipped forward, Dos Santos is going to send that one toward the moon as it's brought down by Watson. Awkward header brought down by Hooper. He'll play it for Grgic. Seeing his first championship action, he'll give chase as Piepgras trying to bring this ahead for Cape Breton. Grgic backtracking on him, takes him down. Will give Zay Cunha a free kick opportunity from just in front of his own bench.
Yeah, he gets sucked into giving that foul away. He's frustrated after losing possession himself, and it's just not the ideal position to be giving free kicks away, especially when it's just one target in mind.
So the conversation required is the animosity continuing down on the field. As Beecher and Fortuin having a conversation with the referee before we can see Zay Cunha deliver this free kick toward Gardner in goal for the Wolfpack. Zay Cunha delivering this one in, bouncing toward goal. It's loose. They score! Muad Mohammed, the substitution, has equalized this one. 2-2 here in extra time.
Wow, the drama continues. Just as I was talking about it again, it's such a needless free kick to give away, and they're absolutely punished from it. Scrappy defending, they don't deal with it. It falls to the big man and he puts it away. We're going to have a exhilarating 12-13 minutes left as we see the replay. It comes in. There's no danger there. Lynch with a little flick, I think, and it just falls kindly, but it really is sloppy defending.
They had put him in at the end of regulation. They found the equalizer. Muad Mohammed, now the recipient of a little fortune, buries it. Has this ball going towards goal. Lewis barreling down, but Clark will corral that Hausendorf cross in. And now Clark will send it upfield. Knocked down by Marcus Scott, and it's Hooper up the left side looking to bring it up for TRU. Plays it short pass for Grgic into the middle. Favreau to his right. Ryan Lewis plays it outside for Sagno. Daniel Sagno stepping around his man, has another to beat, can't get around Beecher.
It's a free kick on the edge if it's anything. Didn't look like it was in the box. Looks certainly like a foul as he just dropped the shoulder and sprang between the two of them. It's an unbelievable amount of complaints coming from Cape Breton. Not quite sure what they're complaining about. Let's have another look. This comes on the inside and then boom, the little move. And it's just a foul every day of the week. Certainly outside the box.
So it'll be Favreau to deliver the set pieces from here on out for TRU as Isaac has been checked out of this game. Somebody getting warm off the TRU bench looks to be Alessandro Camita. Favreau delivering this one right into the wall. He gets it back and sends a squirrely left footer far side. Grgic able to corral it.
Incredible pass.
Ball coming back in, cleared by the Capers. Favreau still with it, spinning, firing into the keeper mitts of Clark. There's a flurry of chances. You can see the fatigue starting to settle in on both sides. And tired mistakes leading to chances on both ends as Zay Cunha plays it ahead for Mohammed. It'll bounce to Banton, and he'll clear it out. Hausendorf flicks it on to Lewis, trying to get past Watson, unable to do so, and Fortuin will play it back the other way. And the collision between Perizek and Lewis will result in a free kick for the Capers. Clark coming out to take it.
Yeah, and I like to see that the Capers have left Mohammed on the pitch to try and get a winner. He came right off after the equaliser in normal time.
Clark set to deliver this one upfield. Everyone standing at the top of the 18, and here comes the long right footer from Daniel Clark. A touch. Hooper can't win it. Mohammed first on it. Hooper does well to recover defensively. He'll play it ahead. Gergich to the middle. Has two players available. They'll play it ahead, trying to spring. Hossendorf has Gergich with him. Playing it left. Gergich has Perizek to beat. Gergich will play it outside for Dylan Hooper, still working against Jakub Perizek. Hooper puts it netward. That'll be easily corralled by Clark. He'll play this one ahead. Marcus Scott getting a touch on it. Gergich bringing it down, battling with Max Piepgras through the middle. Joost Hossendorf in support, finding some room. Here comes Hossendorf. A drive, and high and wide from Joost Hossendorf.
Yeah, it's a really good drive. Springs and creates the chance himself. It just needs a little bit more of a composed shot. I mean, the angle is completely against him. With the quality Daniel Clark has in goal, it's going to need to have been something quite remarkable to beat him from there, but missing the target, giving Clark the opportunity to clear forward again.
Big boot forward from Clark. That'll go out as a throw on the bench, wanting a call. It did look like perhaps Scott had got up on the back of Mohammed a little bit, trying to win that header. Nonetheless, Cape Breton maintains possession. It's Kilbride into the middle. Scott intercepts, as does Watson. And he'll send it near side. Sagno giving chase. He'll get there first. Off the right side comes Daniel Sagno. He'll delay. Have Favreau there. He'll look to switch to the far side. Hooper coming in with speed. Takes it off a weird hop. And a nice piece of defending there from Cian Lynch.
Yeah, he's worked so hard. He's been up front. He's been right back. He's been at right midfield.
Rossenlin being sent backwards by Piepgras as Alessandro Camina continues to warm up down behind the Cape Breton goal. Halfway through this second extra time period. If no one else can find a tally, we'll be off to TRU's second straight penalty kick shootout as trying to spring Mohammed forward. Dos Santos stymies that. It's sent the other way. First on it will be Andre Beecher. Pass miscued. It'll be intercepted from Gergich from Mateo Goldstein, but his centering feed too far, and Beecher will send it right back.
Yeah, it's super scrappy at the moment. Tired legs. Just not that much composure as Sagnon with a nice little move there.
Favreau out the outside, trying to get around Fortuin. Goal kick as just too heavy of a touch. Well defended again from Ben Fortuin.
Yeah, it was good defending. It's the right decision.
Clark set to send this one back upfield as everyone really slowly starting to take their positions. Hooper with a touch. Fortuin and Lewis both aggressively going for it. It's the Cape Breton defender who wins it. Now a chance perhaps for Lynch as he brings this one down, trying to find a hole through the defenders. Cian Lynch, short pass, knocked down. Marcus Scott gets it outside for Sagno. He'll play it ahead, intercepted by Beecher. But that takes a heavy hop, and it'll pop forward for Hossendorf. He plays it outside for Hooper. Room up their left side to work with. Here comes Dylan Hooper for the Wolfpack. As Piepgras to beat. He'll step to the middle, send one that's neither going to find a teammate nor a goal, and it'll be a goal kick here for Clark.
Yeah, it's not a terrible ball into the box, but Horsendorf just didn't quite anticipate where it was going to drop. I've not quite seen him play in that central attacking role before. He's doing a really good role in there at the moment, usually on that wide left position.
Falling into the one caper in the vicinity in Lynch, but he can't come away with it cleanly. It'll roll back for Gardner. He'll play it ahead. Hossendorf with a nice touch to bring it down, trying to send Sagno up the right side. Has Beecher to beat. Pass in for Lewis. A touch, a drive. Lewis, save! It's loose. Hossendorf racing to it, but Kilbride going to get there first. And they'll clear it out to center. What a chance off the foot of Ryan Lewis.
Yeah, Sagnam does really well. Picks out an amazing pass. Lewis's first touch is dynamite. Sets himself up. It's going to that far corner, but Daniel Clark's got other ideas.
Beecher tangling up with Hausendorf. Just get up, says the Capers fullback. As
strong advice. This is that chance. Someone does really well. Picks out a lovely pass. This touch, and then that one's lovely. Bosch. Comfortable save. And then springs back up for any needed second action.
Acuna playing this one ahead. A touch from Lynch trying to spring Mohammed. Well defended by TRU. They again make a nice defensive touch, and now Lewis plays it for Sagno near side. Has Beecher to beat. He'll send one in, and Lewis just coming through, unintentionally sending that one out to a goal kick, as that pass definitely earmarked for Grgic and Hausendorf in tight.
Yeah, just looking to get the ball in as quickly as possible, but good defending to narrow the angle down, and not sure Lewis particularly enjoyed that contact with the ball.
Hooper going airborne yet again. Mohammed does well to flick this one forward. Dos Santos bicycle kick style going to clear. And Favreau will play that out near side, so Beecher will stand by to deliver a throw in here for the Capers. Andre Beecher playing this one in. Mohammed is target. Not going to have the distance. Sagno intercepts. He tries to bring ahead. And that will go in favor of TRU. Mohammed voicing his displeasure as he backtracks into a defensive position.
It's quite interesting the amount of arguments for very blatant fouls that we've seen tonight.
And a lot of players will have to be cautious with that, as many have found their names written into the book here this evening.
I was originally writing it all down, but there was that flurry that just kind of just took me out of it.
Favreau playing one ahead, headed toward goal, but that'll be not strong enough for a scoring opportunity, nor short enough for a pass, and Clark will wisely hang on and allow his team to push upfield. Strong header from Rosenlund. The bench wants a foul. It goes out for a throw, Capers, so they'll get possession nonetheless. Watson playing this one in. As Goldstein through the center finds Cunha ahead. Mohammed, but he's offside. But the chance stopped by Gardner nonetheless. Final minute plus whatever to be added here. As we've got a Wolfpack member, it's Isaac going to undo the earlier substitution. He'll replace Grgic, and must be for any potential last-minute set pieces here.
Yeah,
and potentially for the penalty kick as well, as he was the man who buried the winner that sent them through to this semi-final.
Certainly did. I'm pretty sure that's purely for making sure he's on the pitch for penalty kicks. Getting the winner yesterday. And that's probably going to work in the favour of the Wolfpack. They've been there already this weekend, or this week.
Mohammed flicks it on. Gardner out to clear. It'll go up. And Hooper able to corral it. That'll go off of his opponent into the bench for a throw-in. As we have hit the full amount.
There will be 1 minute at a time, 1 minute.
But it's 1 minute to be added to the end of this 30. And a throw-in opportunity. Isaac sending everyone into the 18-yard box to throw up a prayer and see if they can't find a third lucky bounce to find the back of the net. Isaac sends it forward. Dos Santos with the touch, well cleared by the Capers. Mohammed battles against Isaac far side, trying to come away with it. And Mohammed does well to draw the free kick, as Isaac, with nearly nothing left in the tank, just hanging on for dear life, quite literally.
Yeah. You could see the potential danger coming forward and didn't want to let him go.
Off camera. Somehow Patrick Isaac looks to be limping with both legs right now. He's been running so hard.
Yeah. Lewis as well, just trying to get through.
As again, we're going to need to solve a kerfuffle at the top of the 18 as Watson will deliver this one well upfield for the Capers. Bouncing towards net, but Banton will clear it to the near sideline. And that will sound the whistle and send this game to a penalty kick shootout. And for the second day in a row, the Wolfpack's fortunes will be decided by penalty kicks. They went 5 for 5 last night. Gardner putting up a huge save, and they'll see if they can replicate that here tonight, or will the Capers have the answer in the shootout? And nonetheless, somebody is going to finally punch their ticket through to face UBC in Sunday's final.
Yeah, it's been an awesome semi-final, and whoever does go on to play on Sunday, they're certainly going to have a day of rest tomorrow after this absolute dinger of a game. But it's penalties that's got to decide it. And the keeper's going to play their part. Gardner with a big save yesterday, and fancy Daniel Clark in goal. Looks like a very steady figure. The fact that Cape Breton haven't lost a match all throughout the regular season just must goes to show what a good goalkeeper he is. So the goalkeepers could come down to them.
3 defenders. We're going to have one new shooter for sure, as Yan Paretas no longer in this game, but it was Dos Santos, Paretas, Favreau, Banton, and Isaac all converting last night for TRU. We'll see who they elect to go with here tonight. And on the other side, have to think Kean Lynch, with his 2 converted penalties already in this championship, will be one of the 5 to go for Cape Breton.
Yeah, he'll probably be either first or maybe fourth. Quite important penalties. It quite depends on who wins the toss, who decides to go first. But yeah, sometimes it can be a little bit of an advantage in the shootout to go first.
So it will be our 3rd shootout here of the championship. We went 8 rounds earlier between Toronto Metropolitan and St. FX. And as mentioned, TRU beating McMaster last night in the quarterfinal. And so the keepers head down to get themselves set. Naturally going to have to take their instructions from the officiating crew. And it looks like Kean Lynch was getting set to be the first penalty kick taker for the Capers.
Yep, walking forward. It's the man with 2 penalties on this pitch already. Referee chatting with the goalkeepers, making sure that they stay on their line, not to impede and encroach on it.
The bleachers nearly emptied here, as well as the crowd standing on the ice field beside the pitch, ready to join in the celebration should their hometown team be victorious in penalties for the 2nd straight night. But we'll get started with the Irishman. Lynch facing off against Gardner. He steps up a drive, and it's a save from Gardner. The crowd erupts.
It's an absolutely incredible save. It's identical to the one he pulled off yesterday. Diving to his right-hand side, and an absolute power handle of a left fist. Keeps the ball out because, don't get me wrong, this is a good penalty. It struck well. And a great opportunity for Dos Santos to give his team an opportunity to take a little lead here.
Dos Santos to shoot first for TRU, as he did last night. Facing Clark, the Capers keeper. It's Elijah Dos Santos. The stutter step, the drive, bottom right, it's a goal.
Beautiful penalty. Confident strike. Pumping up his keeper. Keeper going to his right-hand side. It's a really confident strike into the bottom corner.
Zé Cunha, the Portuguese man, stepping back to take the left-footed attempt on Gardner. The second shooter here for the Capers in this shootout. It's Cunha on Gardner. Zé Cunha ready to deliver from the spot. Up he steps, the left footer goes bottom right. Gardner the other way, it's a goal. And this shootout equal at 1 as Daniel Sagno makes his way forward. His first shootout attempt of this championship.
Nice penalty from Zakuna. Just saw his teammate Lynch get lynched in that corner. Decided to go to the other side.
It's Sagno on Clark. The second shooter for TRU going with the straight on run up, a drive, and he misses high over top. And through 2 shooters, it's 1 goal apiece.
Yeah, it's a shocker of a penalty. Going for power. Flying over the crossbar. And all back to even now as the skipper steps up.
Jamie Watson with the confident stride forward here for the Capers. As he gets set to take on Jackson Gardner. Another miss will be required here. Watson. The slow run up. He delivers and converts.
Very nice, very nicely done. Gardner just leans to that side. He just closes his body up, hooks it in the other side. Now such an interesting thing with the shootout. Now the pressure shifts to the Wolfpack just to keep level. Favreau's got to score.
As he did last night, Marco Favreau to be the third shooter for TRU. Clark very animated on the goal line. Favreau steps up, his shot just past the outstretched glove of Clark, and we're knotted through 3 shooters.
That was probably the most pressure penalty so far tonight, to make sure it stays at 2-2 with 3 penalties taken each. Now the focus switches to the CBU number 6.
It's Mas Pimpgras, the Calgarian, striding forward. As these 2 teams, if one scores, the other seems to have to answer. It was that way through 90 minutes. It was that way through 120 minutes. It's that way through 3 shooters. And Max Pimpgras looking to give the Capers back the advantage. Pimpgras on Gardner. The quick run up, he gets it under the outstretched arm and scores to take the advantage, and gives the keeper a big stare down and a round of applause of encouragement towards his own keeper.
Good penalty. A little shimmy to the left-hand side for Gardner. He changes his mind, but the ball's hit too well. Banton's got a chance now. The standing captain has a huge chance to level this up for the Wolfpack.
Well, Banton shooting 4th because that's his uniform number, and that's what he did last night. He's ready to take on Clark. Banton with the drive, catches the keeper going the wrong way and through 4 shooters. It's all square, 3 goals aside as Muad Mohammed steps forward to be the 5th shooter here for Cape Breton.
Yeah, nice penalty from Banton. It was Brit on Brit action with that one. As the big man steps up to stroke this home, as he did the equaliser in extra time.
Pretty much in next save wins territory here in the shootout. Mohammed ready to deliver. He steps up, the shot, a save from Gardner. So convincing, he squeezes it.
It's not only saved, but he's caught it. And I think we've been here before. It's Patrick Isaac stepping forward with the opportunity to send his team through to Sunday's final. If I was going to pick anybody to go out there and take this penalty for me, it would be this man.
Ice in his veins. He converted one night ago. Isaac staring down Clark. A berth in the final on his foot. Patrick Isaac steps up, the shot, he scores, and the TRU Wolfpack are championship bound. A second shootout victory in a row, and Isaac for the second night in a row is sending his team off to the next round.
Incredible scenes. Look at what it means to this town. Patrick Isaac with a huge, huge goal. He's absolutely disappeared in that cluster of fans over there. I mean, we can certainly celebrate the victory for the Wolfpack, but Cape Breton played their part in this match all the way through. They never gave up. They got their equaliser in normal time through a penalty, and then they came back again and got another one, took it to penalties, and it's just a lottery at the end of the day. We see the skipper, Bantu, and going over shaking hands with the Cape Breton players. What a match.
Absolute pandemonium down on the field as huge sportsmanship off camera. Josh Banton, not even celebrating with his teammates, goes over to give some handshakes to the Cape Breton Capers, who for the first time this season find themselves on the losing end. We'll step aside quickly, come back. The Nike team players of the game still to come. This from the 2022 Youth Sports Men's Soccer Championship presented by RBC on CBC.
Hey U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
Welcome back to Kamloops as the pandemonium down on field level has not ceased. TRU now guaranteed their best ever finish as they'll take on the UBC Thunderbirds in the trifecta of games to this season as we await our Nike team player of the game presentation down on field level. And Simon, we've been deliberating it through the break. You pretty much can't go wrong through this contest. So many fantastic performances of note.
Yeah, there really is. Even through the back line from Gardner, hero in the shootout. Isaac on the other end of the pitch, grabbing the winner. So many performers out there. It'll be interesting to find out who does get those MVPs. And there's Daniel Clark, really, really good goalkeeper. Unfortunate to be on the losing team.
Well, Akwasi Agyekum, the Nike team player of the game in the winning cause, and until he was subbed out, you almost didn't go a full minute without having his name come through your lips, as he just had such an involved performance today.
Yeah, he really, really stepped up today in the semi-final. Really needed to. He was decent yesterday, but today he was fantastic, picking up the ball in dangerous areas, driving his team forward, doing exactly what he's in the team to do. and very well worthy of winning that accolade tonight.
And on the Cape Breton side, it's the skipper, number 2, Jamie Watson. Another strong performance on the back end for him, getting the nod as the Capers player of the game. And there it is. The Wolfpack are headed to the final. It's an all BC matchup coming Sunday. The Capers to face off Montreal in the bronze medal game. 11 a.m. Pacific for the bronze matchup. 2 p.m. Pacific for the gold matchup. Tomorrow, the consolation final coming your way at 1:30 p.m. And with that, we'll step aside from Kamloops. On behalf of Simon Brazier and our entire U Sports on CBC crew, my name is Jamie Shinkuski. Thank you so much for tuning in, and good night from Kamloops.
U Sports on CBC, presented by Les Championnats U Sport, une présentation de Fox 40, title partner of the U Sports Coach of the Year Awards, fier partenaire des prix des entraîneurs de l'année U Sport, Veraburn Medical Supply, exclusive sports medicine and medical supply partner of U Sports, le partenaire exclusif de U Sport en matière de médecine sportive et des fournitures médicales. Nike Team, exclusive performance apparel provider, just do it. Fier partenaire de U Sport, faites-le. Baron, exclusive championship rings and recognition jewelry provider to U Sports, le fournisseur officiel des bagues et bijoux commémoratifs des championnats U Sport. Sport Canada, funding partners of U Sports. Sport Canada, partenaire financier de U Sport.